Bruh. How's everybody doing today? Accidentally canceled or exited the wrong freaking screen. But it's fine. Give me a second. All right. Oh, that's not what we want. Lord in heaven. Be a new background, bro. I'm tired of seeing the Matrix, bro. Why does everybody bite my style with my disagreement day, bro? I'm a pioneer in this YouTube field. I'm a pioneer. You hear me? The originator of Disagreement Day. The creator. Alright. We're back home with some new days, bro. It's time to innovate yet again. To innovate yet again. Non-disagreement day. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have agreement day. I know y'all been asking for it. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start having agreement day. Imagine having a panel on agreement day. But we gotta figure out what to agree on. Reverse psychology? Nah. You all know what time it is. Disagreement day. It's time to call in if you have a disagreement. Time to call in. Are oxtails good? Are oxtails good? Is that what you just asked? These are the important matters of the chat. Are oxtails good? Lord in heaven. Nash says, hell yes. Maybe it's just me, but I give 0 F's about Gavin Newsom. What the hell is going on here? She looked like she bleached her skin. Bro, you eating made me hungry. This is just rice and sausage, bro. Rice and sausage. I gotta work out today. Rice and sausage is insane. Oh, and spinach. Rice, sausage, and spinach. Food is food. It's the food. The food of legends, of giants. They are. It's just too greasy for me. I really don't. I don't think I've ever seen oxtail before in my life. I could be wrong. Those oxtails? Oh my god. What? Oxtail Mongolian stew? Is it really just an actual ox's tail? Damn, he seasoned the hell out of them things. Apple cider vinegar. Woo! Beef fry. Oh my god. Bam, what? Lord. The softest meat? Is it? Goodness. Wow. It's just falling off the bone. Look at that. Oh, what the hell is this? Did they change the audio? Oh my god. 773. You're online. What's the disagreement?
Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have something to contribute regarding, I think something you posted about a week ago or a week and a half ago.
Is this Bernie Sanders?
No,
Okay.
no.
I thought
It's about,
it was Bernie Sanders.
no. So basically, I'm Indian, as in Indian American, India, from people from India.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a video of this guy in Texas. He comes out of his house. It's like suburban America.
Mm-hmm.
And he asks a black guy, "Do you have an ID or something?"
Yeah.
And what I want to say, and I'm going to tell you the honest to goodness truth,
Go for it.
within Indian American culture, within Indian culture, there's a lot of anti-blackness. And then when I speak to other people of color, Hispanic people, Latinos, Middle Eastern, Southeast Asian, there's also a lot of anti-blackness. Now,
Are there a lot of
about 50
Indians
years-
in India? I mean, are there a lot of black people in India?
Yeah, they're not considered black, but if you see there's South Indians and North Indians.
Mm-hmm.
So the people from South India clearly are like very much black. So like their ancestors, like if they do DNA tests, it comes back like around where Somalia is. So they came to India many, many tens of thousands of years ago. I'm North Indian. North Indians came like around 2,000, 3,000 years ago, and they're like from Middle East, the Caucasus Mountains, etc. But they, everybody intermixed and stuff. And then there's people from Northeast India that look like Filipinos. There's people from all the way North India. They're very fair-skinned, like what's her name, Nikki Haley.
Mm-hmm.
She's very fair-skinned. Then there's people like Vivek. I can't stand him, Vivek Ramaswamy. So the thing is, we have to dig deeper, and when we dig deeper, we find out that white supremacy is so pervasive. It is so pervasive that people who are also minorities feel that they have to if they behave like it's called white proximity. If you behave like white people do, you will be accepted. And like I said, I cannot stand him. Vivek does that a lot. He does it a lot. He doesn't do it directly, but he always talks about like how, some people, their family values are not there, etc. And he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, even though some people on the right told him, "You're not one of us. We don't want you." Same thing with Cubans, right? Cubans are tolerated as long as they vote the right way, and there's not too many of them. And so, this is something that needs to be addressed. And it needs to be addressed by building coalitions. And what's interesting is, I'm 50 years old, grew up in Chicago, and I had to deal with a lot of, racism growing up. 50 years old, 1980s Chicago was not very pleasant if you were a minority, but nothing like what black people had to deal with. So, this is something that needs to be addressed, and the other people of color have to be told, listen, white supremacy affects you as well.
Well,
I mean, white supremacy affects you as well. I always tell Latinos and Indian people, Filipinos, whatever, like, when you move into a neighborhood and you're the new faith, you're somewhat accepted. However, demographic trends, and this is throughout the country, once you hit a certain tipping point, usually 7 to 15%, all of a sudden the white folks are going to move out. What does that tell you? And I asked them. I asked the Latinos, Filipinos, Indian people, what does that tell you? See?
And what do they say?
So they're usually like flabbergasted, or sometimes they'll be pushed back, like, oh, well, people just wanted to move. But it's like this happens repeatedly. So no matter how hard you try, I don't like to use the term you're trying to act white. There's no such thing. But if you try to, behave in their racist manner, then you are trying to behave like that. I mean, you also see that with Italian Americans. And what's crazy with Italian Americans is, after black people, guess who else was lynched? Number 2, Italians.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And yeah, neither did I. And Italians were actually, because the Sicilians were like brown complexioned, the other white people were like, you definitely are not white. Or sometimes you may be light complexion, but then your mom and dad are not. Hey, wait, you're light complexion. Wait, your mom and daddy, they're like brown complexion. So they actually were not allowed to live. So that's why a lot of Italian Americans, the first and second generation Italian Americans, they had to live either in black neighborhoods or just slightly outside of black neighborhoods. And then within the third and fourth and fifth generation, to be more accepted by white people, they had to act out their anti-blackness. So, but I do love your show. I like your show. Started watching it right when that incident occurred with the Indian guy demanding this black guy who's walking through the neighborhood, do you have some type of ID or something? And I posted that on my Facebook, and I sent it to some white friends, and they're like, I can't believe it. And I told them, I can believe it. And they didn't understand why. And I explained, and then if you think about it, it's like my dad's 76 years old, 75. He's 75, and all this. What do you I guess it'd be interesting to consider. Where do people from, let's say, Latin America, Middle East, India, Philippines, China, where do they get this narrative from? Right?
Yeah.
They get it from popular media. I mean, I remember like movies in the for example, that one movie, Back to the Future, Part 1. I don't know if you ever watched that movie.
No, I haven't seen it, but I'm aware.
Okay, So Back to the Future Part 1, it's all about, Michael J. Fox. He gets that vehicle and he goes back to the 1950s when his mom and dad didn't know each other and they got together and they conceived him later on. And there's a part, now 1980s, there was a lot of things like, anti-Muslim sentiment. And Michael J. Fox is at a shopping mall, and then some bunch of Arab dudes with Arab ethnic clothing start chasing him, and they start rattling off machine gun shots at him. Now, if that was somewhat part of the movie, okay, hey, it is where it is, that's fine. But that had nothing to do with the movie. They just put that in there. They just put it in there. And then if you look at if you look it up on YouTube and you look up Casey Kasem, Casey's Top 40, I know he passed away. And in a talk show, he addressed that. He goes, "How is it? Like, it has nothing to do with it, but the producers just decided they had to do it." So, I guess that's all I got.
That's pretty wild. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. I appreciate the call and the insight, man.
Yeah. Well, you take care, sir. I enjoy your content, and I send it to other friends and family as well.
Appreciate it. You take care as well. Stay safe. Wow. Look at that. Where are these people, though? That's what I want to know. Like, where are they? Like, people like that. Are there more people like that? I'm just curious. Do you think, chat, do we think that there are more people like that than there are, like, evil people? The lineage of evil? I'm curious. Or is it kind of those people are outnumbered? Like, the people who are actually aware, like people who are woke. We gotta take back that word, bro. I'm gonna create a shirt that says "Stay woke." We can't allow people to just bastardize that term. It's just, it's insane, man. It's really insane. Unfortunately, no. Wolf, you think there's more evil people than there are good people? Is that really what you think? Damn. That's rough. That is rough. I think there are more good people. I just don't think they want the smoke. That's all. I think that's what it is. I think they just don't want the smoke. I don't think they want to deal with the nonsense. So they may know it's wrong. They may know what's going on is bad, but it's like, I'm not trying to jeopardize my family and my well-being to say, hey, y'all shouldn't do that, or hey, that's wrong. That's what I think. We're not about to skip past the fact you never saw Back from the Future. Yeah, I never saw Back from the Future. I thought it was Back to the Future, not Back from the Future. Is it Back from the Future or Back to the Future? Hold on, I'm curious. I thought it was Back to the Future. Okay. Sir, how you gonna call me out and then you don't even have the proper movie? Nobody's trying to watch your porn Back from the Future. This man Trayvon watching porn and snitched on himself. Yeah, no one's watching that video, Trayvon. I don't know what you've been watching. 864. What's the disagreement?
Hi. Well, one of my friends just showed me your YouTube channel, and
sorry to hear that.
Like, yeah, me too. So you said that you feel like you're woke, but that there's more good people than bad people. Is that true?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Well, for the record, my name's Gigi, founder of Informed Mothers. I feel like there are a lot of bad people, entities, things in this world trying to cause chaos and just complete, just abortion in this world. And whether it's racism or on a spiritual level, to which, actual Orangan people might realize, I feel like that's a serious matter.
I don't disagree, but you think there are more evil people than good people on the planet?
Well, that's the thing, there's people and then there's beings. There's spiritual beings. There's demons. There's demonic entities. There's, ChatGPT. Not saying that that's a being, but it is controlled by demonic beings, is it not?
Not from my understanding.
I see. Okay. Well,
You think Sam Altman is demonic?
Sam Altman. Do you think Bill Gates is demonic?
No.
Oh, wow. How do you feel about the COVID situation?
In what regard?
It went regard.
In what regard are you talking about the COVID situation? Like, what do you mean?
The fact that they locked down everybody, stripped away our livelihoods, forced us to get this experimental vaccine, etc. How do you feel about that situation?
Well, I don't think the vaccine was experimental. I think it was based off of a previous vaccine. And as far as
Which one?
lockdown, I don't recall. But as far as lockdown, I think that's the best way to handle the virus.
So, which vaccine do you think it was based on?
I'd have to look it up. But they didn't come up with it off the top of their head. That's not how vaccines work.
Well, mRNA vaccines are experimental material. It's the first of their kind, and it was planned out of the COVID shot. So, in that regard, it was the first of its kind and very experimental. I feel like, forcing children, adults, army, veterans, military to get this, vaccine that never existed. A lot of people thought it was the mark of the beast.
Yeah, I would think those
did.
people would be crazy. Because I think when it comes to private companies, private organizations, the goal is to protect people. So even though that there were some who were like, "Yo, I don't see this as pointless," if the business that you work for doesn't agree with that, or there are people who are susceptible to the virus and it can be deadly, which we saw that the death toll was pretty significant, especially with law enforcement. That actually was the number one killer of law enforcement. Yeah, I think there's the duty that the country has to protect people.
Oh, absolutely. And I 100% believe in herd immunity as an immune compromised person. That being said, I feel like vaccine-induced herd immunity does not exist. Natural immunity is the only thing that's actually been scientifically proven to be factual and be actually efficient in society.
The problem with natural immunity is that you can die. That's the whole point. So the whole point of vaccine is that it exposes you to a minimum amount of whatever it is so that your body can build up an immunity to it.
Oh, absolutely.
So there's some people who can't take that risk.
Yes, and I'm one of those persons. But are you informed of the effects of the adverse reactions of vaccines?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's adverse reactions to anything that you can see.
Like what?
There's adverse reactions to Tylenol, right?
Like what?
I believe there's blood clotting. You can die from Tylenol. I believe that's
encephalitis.
Pardon?
Tylenol vaccines. There's blood clots, encephalitis, cardiac arrest,
Yeah,
autism.
that's.
The list
I don't know
goes
about
on.
autism. that's. I
I
believe
speak
that's
I speak
inaccurate.
as the mother of as the mother of an autistic child. Is very it is very prominent and it's very possible.
Well,
And
you would
for
have to.
mothers,
So you would have to prove causation versus correlation, right?
um, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Causation does not equal correlation, but
No,
in what
correlation
regard
doesn't equal
for
causation.
that?
But
But
yeah,
in
I
what
think
regard would
there are risks with anything you take or consume. That's life. The goal is that the
mhm.
risks are so minimum, um, that the positive outcome outweighs the risk.
Oh, absolutely. Like for instance, people say, "Hey, vaccines contain aluminum and mercury, but so does tuna fish and apples." And they eat that every day, right? I mean, I definitely understand the point and center of discussion, but when's the last time that you ingested or injected tuna or apples and mercury into your bloodstream and intramuscular system? To the point that it doesn't have any point of escape like the digestive system. So there's a lot of pros and cons and things to weigh, but I'm just speaking as a immunocompromised person with a autistic daughter, um, from my point of view.
So do you not take vaccines?
I have, and actually, vaccines is what caused me to become immunocompromised.
So a vaccine caused you to become immunocompromised? Is this what
That is
is this what the
correct.
doctor said?
This is what the doctor in the VAERS system said when I reported it to VAERS, VAERS, VAERS.gov.
No, I mean, is this what the doctor told you?
That, yes, when you report to VAERS, a doctor has to back your statement up. And I've had multiple doctors who have been along my journey, who have seen my tribulations, and unfortunately, you can't sue a vaccine manufacturer directly. You have to actually sue the government technically. That's what the VAERS system was created for. But
I'm not aware of VAERS as far as verifying.
VAERS.
Yeah, I'm aware of that's where people send reports, but I'm
Mhm.
not aware of anyone as far as fact checking any of the reports there, because anyone can put something on
Well, you see,
VAERS.
this isn't Facebook. We don't just fact check. We actually boil it down to scientific evidence and medical information and history and actual causation and toxic events.
But who
So
did this? You're saying a doctor did this for you? Is this an
um,
actual diagnosis that you received from a doctor?
well, I have multiple sclerosis as an effect of the TSAP vaccine. So
Is that the
that, that was
diagnosis?
med-
Is that what the doctor
that was
told you?
medically um, that was medically diagnosed. So,
So
and I
you're
was only
saying the
17 years
doctor said the
old.
reason why you have sclerosis is because of a vaccine,
Multiple sclerosis.
and a doctor told you it was due to a vaccine.
Well, let me see. He helped me file the VAERS report. He said that he didn't rule everything out. He said that it could be a cause because I asked him directly. So, anybody out there, I suggest you ask your doctor directly for a vaccine manufacturer insert and see the adverse reactions and talk to them person to person, human to human, and see what's going on with your body when you get an adverse reaction. And that's all it is. I've had this since I was 17 years old. I've been battling this all my adult life. I have 3 children, and I still suffer from MS to this day because of that DTaP vaccine. I don't think that's okay.
And what vaccine was it?
I was informed. They said that it was a tetanus vaccine, but it actually had diphtheria, tetanus, and what was it? Whooping cough. It was a 3-in-1. So that I received as a 17-year-old child.
Okay.
After, yeah, because I got a cat bite on my leg. Looking back, I wish I never accepted the vaccine. I wish my parents never accepted it. I wish I just, I wish I just flushed the wound out. It wasn't bleeding, or no, it wasn't. I mean, once it's bleeding, you don't have to worry about tetanus because any oxidation, if you see blood, then it's oxidized. You don't have to worry about tetanus. I wish I just flushed it out and went about my day. But instead, I got that shot, and now I'm here. So I'm calling. I'm informing. That I mean, that's what I do. That's my whole. I'm just trying to help. So, yeah.
Gotcha. It seems pretty abnormal to get multiple, sclerosis from a tetanus shot.
Oh yeah, look it up. And there's no tetanus shot. It's a 3-in-1. No matter which one you get, DTaP, Tdap. It is a 3-in-1 shot. There's no simple, plain, basic tetanus shot. It's always going to be 3-in-1 in America. So look it up, do your research, read the inserts, and follow your gut. In Fort Mothers, Gigi Winters, thank you for listening.
No problem. Thank you for calling. Interesting. I haven't heard that before, but that is interesting, I will say. Stop hoeing me on the likes. Y'all can at least get to 100. Y'all get to 100, we'll open up the chat. But stop hoeing me on the likes. That's crazy. Yeah, I know of theirs, but because I remember when COVID and all that came down, they were like, they don't verify. But I get it. I get it. If someone has a MS, it's a worse. It's a death. That's what is it? A worse than death? Forgot what the saying is, but yeah. I don't have to tell you, but I mean, to have all those kids, that's wild. I mean, kudos for her. Kudos for her. But from my understanding, Tylenol kills more than vaccines. I could be wrong, but I vaguely remember looking that up one time. And Tylenol does kill more than vaccines. Usually it's liver related and due to overdose. Because people be like, I need, take 3 and 4 freaking Tylenols and stuff. But interesting. It's a fate worse than death. That's what I was looking for. Fate worse than death. Oh, this is a black woman said she feels more safe thanks to Trump. This is interesting. Do we have anyone from Washington, D.C.? Do we have anyone from Washington, D.C. who can give us an update? Oh, excuse me, on the safety?
Finally able to chill at a red light with my window down, not worried about if one of them young niggas is coming. Ride through the city, feeling more safe than I ever felt. I really just be trolling. But no funny. It has been quiet as shit, like for 2 days. That's good. I don't need need to be taking nobody loved ones and babies and all that other bullshit. I need to be doing all that. Finally able to chill at a red light with my window.
Was it wild? Can someone tell me? I'm curious. Do we have any DC natives? Very curious. Very curious. Because someone added me in this. I was like, okay. I didn't know what she was going to say. I thought those were just jokes about how bad DC is. Well, I know the crime rate has dropped. But they're acting like it's a war zone out there. I'm not sure. Wait, FBA are blaming Democrats for the racial targeting? What? Holy shit. Bruh, hold on, we gotta see this. I usually don't bring this dumb ninja up, but this shit is hilarious. Bro, he's getting fucking flamed in the comment section. Bruh, he sounds like one of these crazy women. He sounds like one of these crazy women. Bro, this is the craziest thing ever. This is literally 1 + 1 is 6. Bro, what are you doing? This man was like all about Trump and everything. Oh my goodness. Like, he didn't even want Biden in office. They roasted him, bro. They roasted him. They roasted him. This man was first. Man, this man, you can't tell me this clown isn't COINTELPRO. You can't tell me he's not COINTELPRO. You can't tell me. If y'all still think this goofball is legit and not COINTELPRO, you're crazy. I've come around to the realization when it comes to Dr. Umar. But like, come on now. This is just getting too much. It's getting ridiculous, bro. It's getting ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Imagine trying to tell people, oh, we not gonna vote for Gobbler cause that's a trick bag, family. That's a trick bag, family. And then turn around and blame them for not protecting black people. Bro, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, bro. You just can't make this up. This is wild. This is absolutely wild, man. But here we are. Here we are. It wasn't that bad in DC. Folks were just leaving their cars on or keys while in the station. Well, that's stupid. You don't do that anywhere. Where the hell do you do that? Maybe in Dubai. You don't leave your keys in the car while you go get gas. Like, what? You deserve to get your car taken. Because you're stupid. Like, what are we talking about? You deserve that. You're dumb. DC. Wipe out 37 stores. Mayor flees as Trump seizes Capitol. 37 stores looted. What happened? DC delivery driver taken away by law enforcement. I heard they were out in downtown Tokyo, bro. Little Tokyo. I heard that the ICE was out in Little Tokyo. I'm like, what? Little Tokyo? Y'all gonna be arresting these Asians? That's what I'd like to see. I haven't seen not one Asian be arrested. Have you? 916. What's the disagreement?
Oh yeah. I was calling because I had a question for you. I don't think I really have a disagreement. Just a question.
Okay.
And that is, you had mentioned before that you feel like Trump is he's bringing up black people as a possible deportation, deporting black people. And my question is, if he's really going to do that, which I wouldn't put it past this president, where would he deport them to? Because you can't just take black people and put them in another country. There would have to be some kind of agreement worked out with another country to deport the people over to. They just can't just drop black people off. I was curious what your thoughts are.
Why not?
As to where they would go. Where would you put them?
You can put them anywhere. You can put them in Guatemala, make a deal with Mexico, send them back to Africa, although Africa may be expensive.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, you would have to have some kind of a worked out agreement, because a country is not going to just take someone's criminals. So I was just curious as to your thoughts as to where he would deport black criminals.
Or keep them in I mean, I don't want to give them ideas, but I mean,
yeah,
they'll definitely come up with something if need be, where you lose your citizenship and you go back to 100%. I think they could definitely do something like that. The way he loves loopholes and stuff like that, and using a state of emergency to get his way and executive orders. Yeah, I don't doubt it. And I think the cabinet he has would definitely find a way to make that happen.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I just kind of wonder about that, because especially since, everybody okay, so the American citizens that he would be deporting, of course, they have some level of intelligence. They can get on the phone, they can talk, they can speak English, so they can't just, like, wherever they put them, where they can't, like, communicate and get back to America. I was just kind of curious as to what.
I don't think it would be his
look
concern.
Like
they figured it out. Because it wouldn't be my concern either. I'd be like, that's your problem, not mine. My job is to get you out of the country.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like with the people who are like saying, "Oh no, I can't go back. I'm being targeted." What is it? Yeah, you say you're a refugee, but I don't believe you. You gotta go.
Okay. All right. I was just curious, but I guess that's the only question I have. I'm going to get the phone.
All right, appreciate it.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't think I think that's like the least of their worries, because what they'll say is you came from Africa. That's where you come from. Now I know there's some who are saying that they're native to the country. All right, where's your native status? If you're black and you don't have native status, you don't belong to a tribe, they ain't sending your ass back to Africa. Simple as that. 314, what's the disagreement?
I don't have a disagreement about this whole thing of FBAs and Trump. What I'm getting at is, it's come out through the big beautiful bill that he's increasing the prison industrial complex, and through the legislation passed for immigrants. And I'm an FBA, or considered an FBA. My parents are from Mississippi, but I believe that a lot of these people that are going to be rounded up in these cities who are FBA are going to be housed in these prisons, these newly built prisons. You got to look at it. Trump went and visited with Bukele, who is the president of El Salvador, and see what he's doing with M13 down there. And I think he got some pointers on how to get this thing going. And then you got to also look at the fact that he's dealing with the the small hats coming out of Israel. We know that a lot of our police forces are getting their tactics through training from IDF and the Mossad. So I think a lot of that stuff is going to be combined and visited upon us here in the United States once they get done rounding up all the immigrants.
I don't disagree with you. I think there's definitely a bigger plan to this.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's been the whole plan all along. It's something that we definitely have to take seriously. I just don't see how, with the history of this nation, so-called FBAs can sit there and think, yeah, it's good to round up all the immigrants and kick them out of the nation, and then we not be next. They have no plan for us either. I just think that it's ignorant for us to continue to think that we are seen as Americans when they've never had a plan for us economically. Look at our communities. They're in shambles today, and it's because of a lot of the things that they implemented in our communities. With the drugs, with welfare. These things have been introduced to us to destroy us since the 60s, since the signing of the civil rights legislation. I just think that the generation that came before us, because I'm Gen X, and I look at my older brothers and sisters who are considered boomers later on, but they're getting ready to retire. They had their 30 years at their corporate jobs. They retired and they got a little nest egg saved up. They got their houses and stuff like that. But then I look at all the people that I went to school with. A lot of them have police records. A lot of them have felonies. I don't know one of my friends. I don't know any of my friends that graduated high school and were able to buy a house. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And
The home ownership has greatly declined.
Yeah. So I think that LBJ signed that legislation, but after they signed that legislation, they went to work on us behind the scenes and said, we're not going to implement these things. We're gonna throw out a few crumbs to appease the ones that are coming out of high school right now. But gradually over time, we're going to slowly take this stuff away from these people. And I think it's no coincidence that these later generations today are suffering. They have no future. This was all done on purpose, and I think the reason why is because they don't want to see us have anything, and and because of that, a great deal of other people are going to suffer because of that. The United States has virtually unlimited finances. They can do whatever they want. They just don't want to, and I think that's where we're at right now. So yeah, I don't think they have a plan to lift us up. They have a plan to get rid of us, and they will always have a plan to get rid of us. And we are fools to think that they somehow think otherwise today. And that includes people who are considered FBA. FBA needs to snap out of it. And that, I'll land my plane there.
Fair enough. Appreciate the call.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's as simple as that. They want to say the majority. And they're gonna do anything they have to stay the majority. You can't hate the player. You gotta hate the game, bro. It just is what it is. So, like I said, all these people talk about, were we going to be deported, bro? You gonna be deported back to Africa, because that's where you come from. It's as simple as that. So unless, I mean, it just is what it is. For those who are saying they native to the land, okay, great. You don't have to show them some papers, bro. You don't have to show them some papers that say, hey, I'm part of the Cherokee tribe, the Hawk Talk tribe, or whatever it is. But if not, Yeah, bro, you going back to Africa. We've created a deal with Kenya or Nigeria. That's what's going to happen. But I doubt it. I doubt Africa. That's what I doubt, because I think that would be extremely costly. Extremely costly. Like, it's already pretty expensive to, like, get, like, 10 people out of here back to, like, Venezuela or something. So, but yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that at all. 816. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying that this is about wanting to remain the majority, like in terms of white people, and this is why, they're doing this stuff. But doesn't I don't really believe that has anything to do with it in terms of black people, because black people don't really pose a threat to the white population being the majority or not. Now you could say that for Hispanics, a lot of them flooding the country and whatnot, but for black people, I really wouldn't say that, because they don't pose any threat to the population. I don't really think that's what this is all about when it comes.
What do you mean they don't pose a threat to the population?
Black people, they don't pose a threat to the white population. That's not.
What do you mean by threat?
Because we're making it sound like it's a numbers game. Like, I'm seeing people saying, oh, they want to remain the majority, so they're going to deport, that's why they're doing an onslaught against the blacks or whatever, right? They don't really pose a threat to the white majority of the country. Black people are supposedly what, 13, 14% of the population.
Well, the thing is, if their numbers are going down, then yeah, we would pose a threat.
No, I wouldn't say so, because their numbers are going down, but people really aren't. Trump isn't really doing what needs to be done to fix that issue, because the problem isn't even. It's really not even any other groups in this country. People aren't having kids because they can't really afford to have kids. It's about the economy. It's not about the blacks or even really the Hispanics, if we want to be real.
So if other groups are having children, despite whether or not being able to afford to.
Yeah, because the other groups, like Hispanics, for example, and black people, have a history in this country of being exposed to poverty for long periods of time, and they're used to having kids.
So if that group is more,
on the other hand,
if that group is more conditioned to the economic factors currently, then if that continues, how wouldn't that be of a detriment to the white community?
But the thing is, it doesn't matter whether they get rid of blacks or whatever, deport people. The issue still remains that they're not paying people the wages they need to have kids, because white people are not.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about as far as you said that black people wouldn't be a threat. They're not perceived as a threat. I'm saying if everything stays the same, how wouldn't that be considered a threat?
Well, when it comes to black people, in their case, even when it comes to black people, there is, a slight up kind of like, black people have a lot more going for them in some regards than the Hispanics when it comes to the economy. If you look at the birth rates for like black Americans, they're not on like a high trajectory of like, population replacement like that. I think they're also at kind of like around the same spot as white people. So when it comes to black people, that doesn't apply really. It's more so, like I said, you could say the Hispanics, but like I said, the issue still remains that if they're not going to pay people, the money necessary for them to feel comfortable in having kids, you can deport anybody. You can deport blacks, Hispanics, caterpillars. It doesn't matter. If they don't fix the economy, then it's not gonna change the conditions that people would want necessary to have children. And the population, it's not about the Hispanics, it's not about the blacks, it's about the economy. They're not fixing. Trump is doing everything else to have people looking at the blacks and whatnot. And
more people means more competition. So from my experience, many I won't say many, there are some white people who don't have a problem competing with other white people. What they do have a problem with is competing with a job with a Hispanic or a black person.
But how? See, that's true to a degree, but I just don't see where that, because there's just not enough of black people in this country for that to be an issue. Like, even like if we look at
It doesn't
another
have to be
population,
as far as enough black people. They just have to be in certain areas that they're not wanted. If there's enough concentration of black people in certain areas, then yeah, that does become a problem. I mean, it becomes a problem when it comes to voting. That's why we have gerrymandering.
I mean, if it was just about that, I mean, we look at Asians. No one's really bothering them, and they're you know, they have a great amount of success in this country, and there's
why
not
would
really much
anyone bother Asians?
Because if the notion is that, oh, you know, these groups are just going to be a competing problem for us, and that's why we want to deport them.
No. Asians don't compete. They get in line very much. They're not going to compete with white people. That's not what's going to happen.
Well,
and furthermore, they don't have an issue as far as with the Asians. But if that got out of hand, 100% they would have an issue with that. But it's never gotten to the point where like, oh, it's an Asian person. Because the issue isn't as far as necessarily competition. It's who you're competing against. There's no reason to compete with black people. Nobody wants to do that.
Okay, well, if you're saying that, that's my point. It's like if black people are not a threat, if we're not a competing threat and we're not such an issue, then what would be the need to be focused on this one group like this? We're such a small population.
They may not want to, but they do. That's the issue. That's why they're getting rid of a lot of the affirmative action, you know, DEI. They're doing that as a focus because they have been competing with black people.
I don't know. I mean, DEI wasn't really helping black people that much when you look at it. It's like,
why do you say that?
I just think, well, I mean, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure like the stats for like how it supposed to benefit black people wasn't really as high as even other minority groups. They benefited more from DEI.
I wasn't familiar with that. The only stat that I'm familiar with is the one where they said as far as white women benefited more from it, and that was due to as far as the leadership positions.
Okay, well, yeah, that stat as well. Yeah, I saw, but I don't know. I just think it's deeper than just like, I don't know. It's a lot deeper than just, you know,
than just what
people in the population or whatever.
No, I think there's a myriad of things. 100%. I think it's just an overall distaste for black people. That's all.
Maybe you're right.
I mean, that's always been the case.
Yeah, that's true. It's always been the case, yeah. But, yeah, that's really all I wanted to call it for. Just, that was like my minor disagreement, I guess, but, yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, once you become the country's nuisance, then they don't really need justification for anything because you're a nuisance. And they've never needed justification to begin with. That's all. What they just needed was a stronger base of people who were vocal about the disliking of black people. That's how I see it. Because there were people who were like, they would say, you know, in secret, yeah, I don't like them either. I don't like this either. But it was never very much that vocal. In my time, anyways. Like, it was still taboo to say certain things. Now that's with the help of Elon's, you know, Twitter, that has slowly started to erode the norms. Where now people are like, yeah, I agree. I don't, like, yeah, get out of here. We see that with the woman who raised almost $1 million for calling a little black kid the N-word. If you think it was only white people who gave her money, you're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So, I don't see, this just seems dud to me. Because they constantly are talking about Chicago. They're constantly talking about these places. And nothing better than to send the National Guard or the troops or whoever it is into these areas. 100%. Because if you have been labeled as far as 1-in-1 with crime, then of course you're going to get targeted. Of course they're going to go into the neighborhoods. Now, whether or not that's true, doesn't fucking matter. What do we know as far as when it comes to blowing our nose? What's the top product? I think most people would say Kleenex. Hey, let me get a Kleenex. Excuse me. Whether Kleenex is the top, doesn't matter. It already has brand recognition. The problem right now is that black people have brand recognition. We just got brand recognition for all the bad things, for all the negative things. That's the issue. And I will say, I don't think Hollywood is doing us any favors. It just is what it is. I just see it as 1 + 1. It doesn't seem very complicated. You destroy an image of a people. You bolster that with videos, anecdotes, misleading data. What happens is your brain doesn't work for you. That's why if you ever speak to like really, really wealthy people, they'll give you this talk about fifi fufu. Well, I used to think it was fifi fufu, but they'll give you a talk about as far as changing how your mind thinks. Because if you think you can do something, then you can do it. Or at least your mind will start thinking a different way of like, okay, how do I get here? As opposed to, that's impossible. I'll never be able to do that. So if you have trained people to believe, hey, this is norm, right? This is the norm for them. Constantly putting out stuff like this. What is this? Man jumps onto car hood in wild attempt to dodge DC arrest. Oh, my fault. I was muted. I was saying what you should be scared with is just them standing there. They just chilling, bro. They just chilling, just waiting, just like y'all got this. Y'all need some help. It's like the person who's waiting to tap in, bro. Just waiting to tap in. They just waiting to tap. Can y'all help us? They'll be over there in seconds. That's what you should be scared of, bro. Right here, because they just watching. They watching it. You got freaking 2 dudes. Can't handle this guy. 3 officers. They just wait, bro. They just waiting. Oh my God.
Black man, why y'all doing what you doing me?
That is crazy.
Put your hands behind your back.
That's wild.
Stop kicking. Stop kicking. Off of me. Off of me.
That's so wild, bro. So wild. I'm so curious what the comments are. Notice the girl cop does nothing. Doing nothing. Let me go. Okay, he told us to let him go. He's out. He's free now. See why cops act the way they do? Because this is every day for them. No, it's not. Where's the effing taser? I don't have nothing but a dozen warrants. Imagine the child leaving the library or study group or a night class and runs into this darn thing on the streets. Thank you for your service, everyone. Thank you. Hood people are so entertaining sometimes. This goes well with popcorn and sativa. Puff, puff, puff. Right now, DC and Memphis, this is just a normal weekday in DC. With its pro-crime policies, cashless bail, sanctuary city, legalized federal illegal drugs, the all-time is nigh. The fatigue is real. It's the same fatigue I felt during January 6th. One day, huh? This is every day, bro. Interesting. I can't breathe. Very interesting, I will say. Now, how many people do you think are going to protest this? How many people do you think are going to protest this? We're going to be honest. Oh, this is horrible what they're doing. Not long until we have Judge Dredd's walking around. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. I don't doubt it at all. You're not going to get a lot of protests. I'm curious as far as what is happening in DC, though. Like, what is really going down? Like, there has to be like people from DC who are making videos or something. Trump's crackdown on homeless. Now that's brutal, man. This I don't understand.
Oh my goodness, no. People that aren't wealthy being outside. It's terrible.
Dang.
These ones are, oh, here we go.
I look at it as anti-Christian. I remember the passage of, as you have done unto the least of these, you have done unto me. And the idea that he's targeting us and persecuting us feels wrong to me.
This man just living his life, bro. That's crazy. We got all this money for Netanyahu, all this money for Zelensky, and our own Americans. And a lot of the homeless are actually elderly. The vast majority. And all they're saying is, hey, you gotta get up out of here. You don't have to go to the hospital, but you do have to get up out of here. That's wild, man.
Well, it's not easy. It's not a lot of things, but to have to carry him is difficult.
Yeah. Dang. That's wild, man. That's 515. What's the disagreement?
About the pretty much deporting the black people part. Could you just run me through a small, quick scenario of how that would work out?
How? In what regard? The deporting? Like, what do you mean? Like how you get deported?
Yeah. How a selection process maybe, or
Yeah, you do
what?
crime. As simple as that. You get caught, you can get deported.
So you're saying, so you would only be deporting criminals, but
Yeah.
no one else?
Yeah. So all the black criminals, which is responsible with, which is what they say 1350, they just deport them. Simple as that.
And then what about the? So I guess what would be put in place then to keep them from being able to deport white people also?
Because they would arrest the black people. What do you mean?
Okay, so
What are you talking about?
They were just saying they would. Hold on, you're saying they would never just arrest a white person?
You can arrest them. Doesn't mean you have to deport them.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, so
But you have to understand, the white person probably fell on tough times. They probably don't have any priors. They don't have any warrants. They just had a tough day, right? Just like they said about the white guy who did the shooting, the mass shooting, just had a bad day. Now the Negro, as Paul Mooney said, you a little bit different. You were probably born a criminal. Your daddy was a criminal. You were a criminal. You probably have a criminal record. This ain't probably your first time, and if it is, it probably won't be your last. You gotta go.
So I guess then I think the part where I can say that it can't happen is because in order to get one, you would have to be able to open it up for everybody. And what I mean
That's
by everybody,
not true. Hold on, just because it's open, the law enforcement is open to everybody, is it not?
Oh, it is. 100% it is.
Okay.
And it's the people that you put in there is who enforces it either correctly or unjustly.
All right then. So it'd be no different.
So
it's not about the law; it's about how it's enforced.
Correct. And then so for you, okay. So let me put it this way: if you say that we can deport all black people who murder somebody, so the moment that one white person murders someone and that person is not deported because of the same rules,
what are you gonna do? Nothing.
What
black people gonna do? Okay. Nothing. They'll come with a reason, just like they did.
I don't think
they've done it before. I'm sorry.
I don't think that.
Is this your first time in America? What are you talking about?
No,
you had a white woman who killed her boyfriend and then blamed weed psychosis. Never in the history of this country has a black person been able to get off, especially of a murder charge, due to weed psychosis. What are you talking about? This is their country. You just stay here, bro. They will change the rules and the laws for them, as they've done before, as they will continue to do. There's no difference.
Oh, I honestly truly believe that if you might get 1, 5, 20, about 20-ish. 20, I'm gonna go with 20. 20 solid black people getting deported, and then the white people not getting deported. And I honestly feel it's gonna be riots and looting, and
who's gonna do the rioting, bro? Who's gonna do the rioting? You mean the people who are already the criminals? They would love to do that. They would love for the black people to do it as far as a violent riot, so they can deport all those mofos in the riot. Who's gonna be rioting? It's not gonna be white people. It's not gonna be Asians. It's not gonna be Mexicans.
I wonder if one black person riot, everyone. Oh, okay, not everyone, but white people get to try to get in there too. They gonna get in there. But I'm not here to jump with the. Oh, we all gonna be banding together. We're not, because if we're not. We understand where we're at. We understand where the cut is. But what I'm getting at is, how much civil unrest do you think is going to be?
There is going to be no civil unrest. Was there any civil unrest for Breonna Taylor? Was there any civil unrest for Willie McCoy? Was there any civil unrest for Tamir Rice? There's not going to be any civil unrest. Negroes aren't built that way. You talking about like pre-civil rights Negroes. Those Negroes don't exist. Those niggas is dead, or they, are in a nursing home, or they living out the last of their days. These Negroes right now, we don't have a fight like that. What we gonna do is like, well, better them, not me. Nigga, I ain't going outside. I'm staying inside. That's what's gonna happen. You're not gonna do anything. What are we talking about?
So you wouldn't do anything?
No, I'm gonna stay my black ass inside.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Well, shit. I think that's we have to cut it down there then, man. Because I ain't look. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Okay. All right.
All right, man.
All right. All these ninjas, I'm with it, bro. I'm down for the cause. Okay. Oh, okay. The only people who showed me to be with it are white people. They ran up into the Capitol like that shit was theirs. Yeah, black people don't have that mindset. We just don't have that mindset. We still have the mindset of a slave. Post-traumatic slave syndrome. 419, what's the disagreement?
No, I don't have a disagreement. I just want to make a statement. I wanted to say that I feel like, why don't everybody feel like the Caucasian people is the reason that the whole planet is being held back? I mean, they run it. This is their thing. So, right, when they be the ones that's holding it back.
I don't disagree, but that logic somehow invades people.
Right. That's why. Okay, so I think I might have even heard you say it, but like it seems like white people are insane. Like they don't see the things they do, the things they've done. They don't understand why.
Not all. Just so we're clear. But yeah, for those people who constantly want to say that they kings and everything, I don't disagree with you. They want to take all the credit, but none of the responsibility. It just is what it is.
So okay, like the FBA thing. What I mean, is it any kind of feasible way that we could get together and go somewhere else?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Because anything we do in the United States, we're never gonna get no type of respect. You're gonna get no type of respect here.
I mean, we can get respect.
We
can definitely get respect here, 100%. We just don't want it. Well, I won't say we don't want it. We don't want to work for it. We can 100%.
That's the disagreement. That's the disagreement, brother. It don't matter who you are. Period. In the United States, you're gonna do something, and it might not be.
Why don't you think that black people can get respect here in the United States?
It's not for us to have respect here. They done showed it and proved it to us. You can accumulate, and you can be as capitalistic as you want. You're not gonna fit in.
Well, as far as fitting in and respect are two different things. I may not fit in with law enforcement or something. But I'll respect them because I know they have the power to take away my rights or take away my life. So there are different degrees of respect, right? If you don't want to respect someone because you see them as valuable, then you can respect them due to the fear that they will cause you, or due to the harm that they will cause you. So there's degrees of respect. The problem is that many people want to fit in.
I was raised like just be mindful of people. Like I wouldn't want people around me just cussing, acting wild, and doing weird stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they think that. I think they think that all black people is into chaos and loudness and
100%.
dismay and disorder, and it ain't like that.
I don't disagree.
It kill me that the people that like for the ones that don't like us that never met a black person. Period. And it's like a gang of those.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like it's in their culture. As long as we're in the United States, you will never be respected. I mean, you can call it how you want it or say it. They can, but you'll never be completely respected here. And I was like, wouldn't it make more sense to try to figure out somewhere else to be than to try to keep fitting in somewhere where you're not wanted?
I don't know where black people would be wanted per se.
Right. We should not go and try to take over Haiti, but work with Haiti.
I don't know if Haiti wants black people because Haiti has culture of their own.
True.
So if black Americans who have been conditioned here in the United States to go to Haiti, well, you're going to do as the Haitian people do. You're going to have to adopt their culture to some degree.
I mean, I wouldn't have no problem. We should design a new culture around us. I mean, just similar people.
I hear you, but with that comes organizing and mobilizing. And if you can organize and mobilize to create a new culture, I don't know why you can't stay here in the United States.
You will never be respected. That's my thing. Like you still, okay. I said.
I don't get what does that respect get me? Like, what do I care if I'm not respected as long as I'm living my life?
Well, yeah.
Like, what do I get with that respect?
It feels different when you, okay, we equal. Say everything is equal, but you still in their country as being 15% of the population.
Okay.
In a country that's designed and built for them to be comfortable. No matter where you go, you're gonna make them uncomfortable, brother. That's
That
all
has
I mean.
nothing to
That's
do
all
with
I'm
me.
saying.
Them being uncomfortable has nothing to do with me.
It does. It do.
Why
because
is that?
then if they not comfortable, it's gonna be somebody. Everybody ain't gonna be. Well, we know how the world is. Somebody gonna say, "Well, you making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna make you uncomfortable," and there go the
Then
problem.
let's tango, fam. Huh?
You can't change them.
Let's dance with the
How would
devil
you
under the
change them?
moonlight. It just is what it is.
You can't change them though. They're not gonna change. I'm telling you, it's people that hate.
That's
people
fine.
that they never
don't,
met.
But they don't have to change. All they have to do is just leave me alone. That's it.
But they won't. They not. As long as you're
Well,
here,
then
they
there
feel
needs to
like
be
they got the
repercussions
right.
for them not leaving us alone. I don't know what to tell you.
How would you ask them? That'd be like me saying, "I don't like you, Lucas. I don't like you," and you got to come to me every day and say, "Well, I don't feel like you should punch me today." But that's my favorite thing to do is punch you. This is what I wake up for every day, to punch you.
Well, then
and you
there's an
come to me every
escalation of
day
violence,
and say,
and you
"Man,
get. I don't know what to tell you. You get punched back, or
no,
you get shot.
Can't, no, Lucas, because black people can't just hit back like that. We got to kind of just take some of the punches and play it off a little bit, or you'll be like in Cincinnati. They can punch us, but we can't defend ourselves.
I don't know. I don't know
really
where that
no
came
reason
from.
for a black person to use the Second Amendment. That's a setup. The Second Amendment for a black person is a setup.
I don't disagree. I disagree with that. I very much disagree.
I know, because some people want to capitulate and they still see hope, but the hope is delayed disappointment. In this situation, hope is delayed disappointment.
I don't disagree. I think it's delayed disappointment if you don't do anything.
And better people with better points, and I'm surprised I even got through, and I appreciate your time, sir.
But if I can ask, why are you still here? Have you decided to go to Haiti?
I'm broke. I can't figure out how to get along with the capitalism, and I'm like,
but if you could,
I'm not
would you
even
go to
that
Haiti?
kind of person. If I could get them to accept me, I would. Say if I was to win the $1 billion lottery.
Hey, no
would
$1
try
million. I mean, right now, if you had a ticket to Haiti, would you go?
No, because I wouldn't be able to survive. I don't know nothing about Haiti.
Well, you wouldn't know anything about Haiti if you had $1 million.
But I would have more opportunities because I can at least go there and buy me a little home and buy me a little
Who you
land.
gonna buy it from if you don't know the culture, you don't know the people? You gonna get
money
got.
Talk.
Yeah, money does talk. So if you're in an area that doesn't have a lot of money, that makes you a target.
I'm not. If I'm going to a country where I know my money is like 100% or 1,000% of theirs, I can go over there with what, $10,000 if I get robbed. Oh well. And then I take another $5,000 and say, "Hey, that guy over there robbed me. If y'all help me keep him from robbing me, I'll give you $10." And what? That's like $100 to them.
Why can't we do that here though?
Because we got too many people that want to capitulate with them. They still believe that they can be equal with them. You just told me that we could be equal with them. You can't be equal with the person that don't want. If they don't want you to be equal, you're not going to.
Who determines whether or not I'm equal?
They do.
Wait, so
and you
they
can take
determine.
How you want to take it.
They determine whether or not if I'm equal.
Yes. Yes, because if I make it to the point where if I did figure out capitalism, I'm watching friends that's doing better than me, but I'm still seeing where it's situations that they can't get in the same way that I see
like that's
other people that I work with get into easily.
Yeah, they don't determine anything for me.
I get it. If you like upwardly mobile and you got a cool little network, okay, so what about the people like me? What about the people like me? Like I wasn't real good at school.
Yourself.
Yeah. That's always yeah.
I'm sure there's something you're good at.
You're gonna gain something. If you do anything, you're gonna gain something.
I'm sure there's something you're good at, and you can double down on it. I just think you probably haven't done that.
I've been a red-blooded American with the boots on, work harder than everybody else. I'm gonna pull your weight just because. I'm like, that's really my mentality. And then So if I really went with the American dream, if that was a real thing, I should be way ahead of the game. I don't steal, I don't take, I don't rob. I'm trying to be fair as I can. You know, I get
Well, the
took
country
advantage of a
wasn't
lot
made on
just for
being
being.
fair. The country was made on having an unfair advantage.
And therefore I'll never make it. I'm a good person, so I wasn't supposed to make it in the capitalist system. I even think
You
about
can
that
be a good
sometimes.
person and still make it. You just have to know
I don't,
the rules of the game.
I don't think so, Lucas. I think you might have drunk some baby blood before. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was a joke. No, I'm just playing. But I really believe that people can't get ahead. Like, you got all them eyes on you. You did something that the typical person couldn't figure out. I'm a typical person. I couldn't figure it out.
I don't think you and me are any different. I think we're cut from the same cloth.
I have to give you your props, sir. You're like way advanced compared to me, really.
I think you need to be your cheerleader, your own cheerleader. That's what it sounds like. Because it sounds like you shitting on yourself, and that doesn't make any sense. Because the world's gonna do that for free. So no sense in the only person you're gonna be with 10 years from now is you. So I don't know why you wouldn't like you.
Okay, it ain't that I don't like me. I think I'm the only person that do. Because the people
and that's all you need, bro.
All relationships. I come to everybody the same way. I'm not a pompous person. I'm not this. I'm very humble, and I want to work and get along with everybody. Everybody.
You can't do that though.
I'm from the South, so I try to be mad at Caucasian people, and sometimes I catch myself, and I can't be mean. I'm not a mean-hearted person. I don't fit in here. I think that's another reason I want to move somewhere to where we can like not worry about bombs and guns and all of that, and nobody robbing nobody, and we just try to figure it out. I got grandkids.
Okay.
I would love for them to get to enjoy life instead of living in the United States. They're never gonna enjoy life. They're gonna have fun sometimes, but they'll never get to. I ain't enjoyed none of this, none of it.
I think you can. I think it's just a matter of perspective. You have to understand that it's possible. Now, if you don't think it's possible,
close my eyes to the world.
I mean, it just is what it is. If you think it's not possible, then it doesn't matter, because there's nothing to attain. But if you think it's possible, then it gives you a little pep in your step.
I was motivated for years. Now I'm just trying to survive.
All right, that in and of itself is motivation.
Years, and now I'm just trying to survive.
Well, you got to find that flame again, bro. It happens. Okay, it goes out every once in a while.
I figure. I watch guys that get ahead, but then it seems like they had a target on their back.
Yes, that's how that works. You will always have a target. The better you do something, the more eyes you're gonna get, and along with those eyes come haters. It's just part of the game, bro. It just is what it is. You're not gonna be successful. You're not gonna be doing anything of worth without having haters, bro. The only way to not have everyone like you is to do literally nothing. And even then, you'll have people who don't like you because they're gonna be like, well, you don't do anything. So it's like, do you want to have haters being successful, or do you want to have haters being broke? That's all.
Yeah. But I mean, even money ain't a real big thing. I'm more. I want to figure out peace. I want peace. And then to the people, when I said about the Caucasian people, I don't even hate nobody. I get along with everybody.
That's great. So use that to your advantage.
Why the world is just weird. I would have voted for Trump.
All right.
I don't vote, but now that I'm in hindsight, I'm glad I don't vote, and I've seen what happened with that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just like it I don't know. It sounded so different. Well, this been going this way for so long, and ain't nothing happened. Well, maybe if he tries something different, he sounded like he gonna do a whole bunch of different stuff, and he did. But
I think Trump and all this right now is should be of no concern to you. I think you got bigger fish to fry.
I got some introspection to do, huh?
You got bigger fish to fry. That's all. You got to find your flame again. That's all.
Yeah, but I was like, I really am. I'm glad I got to speak with you though, and I like your show. I do. I don't like a lot of political type of stuff, but I will watch your show just to keep keep up with what's going on a little bit.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna get off the line. I appreciate you.
All right, man. You as well. You take care. Stay
Yes,
safe.
sir. Yes.
Yeah, bro. You can't be giving up. Until you dead, you can't give up, bro, because you still alive. You can't be alive and giving up. What the fuck is the point of that? Ain't no point, because I'll tell you. Giving up when you're alive, that's a long time, bro. Trust me. It seems like every day lasts an eternity. An eternity. Trust me on that. When you just like, man, fuck this. Fuck this president. Fuck this country. Fuck. It's like seconds turn into hours, bro. So yeah, bro. You know, shake it off. Have your little 3 days of moping, and then get back on the fucking horse. 313. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. 314. 314. You're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Okay. First of all, I just want to say that last caller talked about going to Haiti, and then he circled back and said he didn't want to go to Haiti. I don't think anybody would want to go to Haiti. Spend one night in Haiti, and he'll be trying to build a raft that night to take his butt back to the United States. And that last call went on for a long time. That guy turned you into his personal therapist, Lucas.
Nah, because I think he's a reflection of a lot of people, especially nowadays.
Well, my thing is this. We're sitting here, twiddling our thumbs as though we don't have, the solutions. I think of many people that have come along, thus far and have laid down many blueprints. One of them being the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
He came with the Do for Self economic blueprint, for Black America. You even got a guy out that's right now called Frederick Delk, who's he wrote a book talking about having Black Americans all migrate back to the South and take over the Southeast at the state level. We get mired in, bogged down with these federal elections and, voting for the president. But really, we should be focusing on aggregating our numbers, in terms of population. We're already the majority in states such as Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Arkansas, Tennessee, that area, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. Really all we would have to do is just move back to those states and take them over, put in our governor, put in our, attorney general, vote for our senators, vote for our House of Representatives, and, down to the local level, our Chamber of Commerce, mayors, etc., even dog catcher. And I think that, we keep putting all of our eggs in the federal basket when we should be putting them in the state level basket. And, and a plan like that, of course, wouldn't be for everybody. You're going to have the ones who, are wherever they're at, in, states elsewhere, and they don't want to leave for whatever reason. And the answer to that is, hey, if you don't feel like it's for you, you stay where you are, But I think that, we as a people, we have the blueprint, we have the solutions. I think we get in our own way. I think that, we argue too much. We don't educate ourselves enough. And, we sit around and we spin our wheels, but we're not doing anything. And I think that, if we would just, do something, I think it's a good idea for us to migrate to the Southeast. There's a lot of ghost towns.
I don't disagree. I heard someone else who mentioned that as far as Black people going to the southern states, because we would have like a crazy majority there.
Absolutely, we are already the majority there, and I think that we would capitalize on that majority. We could, use that majority to pass policies that benefit us,
Yeah.
if you will. And I'm talking, you know, you don't realize the power that comes, at the state level. There's a there's a ton of power at the state level, and I think that what we're getting mixed up is that, we're spread out. We're too spread out throughout the country. Of course, you know, my people are from the state of Mississippi. We've been here in the Midwest for the past, I don't know, 70, 80 years. But I've lived in the South. I got, friends that live in Georgia, and I lived in Florida for a while. I would love to go back to the South. I've only been back here in the Midwest for 4 years, but I think that, a lot of people that are in these cities like Detroit, Detroit is pretty much done. They stripped all of the manufacturing out and sent them overseas, and now it's a hollowed out wasteland, in many instances, except for downtown. But that's just a prime example. When you listen to politicians and they want to placate to, the black vote, they always talk about, quote unquote jobs. And, I think that we need to get away from, hoping, putting our hope in them creating jobs for us. We can do, everything on our own. We need to be creating businesses. We talk about Dr. Claude Anderson. People need to educate themselves on, what he talked about, where we create a business, class and close it off and cycle our money with one another, and, I feel like I'm beating a dead horse because we've been talking about this for 2 decades now, where, we talk about how, other communities, the dollar cycles within their community 14 times, 17 times. And when it comes to the black community, the dollar cycles out of our community within 6 hours, and, it's like we hear these things, but we never act upon them. And I cannot figure out why we never act on these things. We have these people that come and go, they teach us a lot of things, and we're just not hearing it, and we're not acting upon it. And we act as though, what we got going on right now today is better than that. And I hear a lot of fear in a lot of our voices. They talk about, well, we did that already, and they burned it down. You talk about Tulsa, you talk about, Rosewood, East St. Louis, you talk about Seneca Village and all of the other towns that have been turned into lakes and stuff like that. And you got a lot of black people out here that are saying, well, they're just going to do it again. And, I'm sorry. I just don't accept that. We got to do something because these people are shutting us out right now. And it's getting worse. And we better do something and get off our hands, and quit acting like we don't have the solutions, and I just don't know what it's going to take. So that's all I got.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call. 619. What's the disagreement?
Lucas, my man, it's Cali Drake, bro. I definitely appreciate you picking up. I disagree with the last few callers, to be honest with you, man. And I'm gonna try to say this. You be saying I be talking hella fast and shit. I'm gonna try to say this real slow, right? And this is to all my black people out there, bro. Like, you have to get off of your own case and get off of your own ass and stop critiquing yourself so much and get out here and get in the game. You know what I mean? You guys got to get out here and get in the game. We got to stop thinking that, oh, we shouldn't do this. Like, bro, I heard dudes saying, I don't know what to do. I see people passing me by, but I don't vote. Okay, brother, well, then you should vote. That's how you make change in this country, right? We need to make allies. All these people that you think are doing better than you or don't got you need to become cool with them, right? And bring them into the tent. Because Lucas was absolutely right when he showed that video, the dudes on top of the car. That's the images they're putting out of us, bro. It's our job in real life to change those images. And too many times we falling into that shit. So it's just a whole mindset we have to have, bro. I get up here and I chop it up with y'all, bro, and I tell y'all about my life. It's not to stun or none of that shit, bro. It's to let y'all know I done had it real hard too, bro. I done lost my whole family, G. But I done also been able to do some amazing shit, right? Just by believing. I mean, nobody helped me. I worked hard and made stuff happen. So again, it's just a beta male mentality, bro, and it's a defeated mentality, and I don't have that. And I know a lot of other strong brothers that don't have that. They not going. We not getting deported nowhere. This is my home. This is where I'm at. It's where I live. I ain't going nowhere. So again, man, it's a lot of defeated mentalities out there, and I know it's been hard for us black people, but if you get off your ass and go be active, go vote, go link up with organizations, go put your foot forward, good things will happen for you, bro.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit, my fault. I thought you were done. I think we're gonna start up the panel. We're gonna have a quick panel. See what you all think. Because I think there are a lot of people who just, you know, they need a little pick-me-up. Just a little one. 209, what's the disagreement?
What up, Amazing Tether?
What is it, bro?
Why do you keep bringing my people up? Why do you?
Who is your people?
Your nose?
White people?
Foundation of Black Americans. Black people.
You're not black.
If I was white, I would be complimenting you.
You're not black,
If I
though.
was white, I would be saying that you're doing a great job.
You're not black.
If I was white, I am black.
You're not black.
I am black.
You're not black. You don't sound black. You don't act black.
I sound more black than you. Nigga,
You're not
bro,
black.
You
don't get to say that, bro. You don't get to say that word.
Making up shit all you
Hold
want.
on, you don't get to say that word. Don't say.
Your name is Lucas.
Don't say
Your
nigga.
name
Hold
is
on.
Lucas.
Listen.
That ain't a nigga
Don't
name.
say nigga.
That ain't a nigga name.
I'm gonna end the call if you say it again. You're not allowed to say it.
Say what?
Nigga. You're not allowed to say it because you're not black.
Okay. And you're not. And you're not allowed to take off.
Get off the line, bro. This nigga's like fucking. He's like a fucking Temu Lex Luthor, bro. Man's like a bootleg Lex Luthor, bro. Like, your obsession with me is getting a little weird. I see people like that need to get deported. People like that, dude, they need to get deported. I'd be all for Trump deporting them. Them mofos need to get deported ASAP. ASAP, bruh. ASAP. Let's finish this video out.
Well, it's just I haven't known what's next for so long that it's a part of normal life at this point. I don't even know how to explain that. That is, you try and make people feel stressed out, and when that's all they know, what are you trying to prove here? That you're a bully? That we created this situation, and now we're telling you that you can't be in the situation we created? In the work zone, Marianne's downtown, filling out papers.
Damn. He said we created the situation, now you can't be in the situation we created? Well, is that interesting? Eviction notices on a tent is insane. Not gonna lie, that is pretty insane.
The city of Washington, D.C., with the Trump administration, are beginning closing homeless encampments in the nation's capital. This skid loader behind me is continuing to pull debris from one of these encampments that was tucked into this.
With the Lincoln Memorial as a backdrop, a different kind of monumental occasion.
Damn.
That Jesse Wall says is for all the wrong reasons.
I feel very frustrated.
Wall is one of at least 12 people living at this homeless encampment.
Some snacks. Can't have a lot of food out here because the draws animals.
Now ordered to get out. As the White House cracks down on homelessness during President Donald Trump's federal takeover.
I feel very terrible that man thinks that he could be able to do something like this and uproot and make people feel less stable.
Building homeless encampments isn't new in D.C., but threats from the federal government of fines or even jail time if unhoused people don't leave, move
Is that so crazy, finding a homeless person? Like, how do you find a homeless person?
shelters or seek mental health services have elevated concerns.
Closing down an encampment doesn't solve the problem.
Yeah.
It just moves the problem. People are being threatened with arrest. And so we are now officially criminalizing homelessness in this city.
Are you not concerned about that?
As a human being, I'm always concerned if people who are living on the margin face circumstances that could traumatize them. So yes, I would not like to see any situation where we have people who are homeless being marched to jail, and I hope that that's not happening.
D.C.'s Deputy Mayor of Health and Human Services, Wayne Turnage, says it was the city, not the federal government, that decided to clear the camp first.
They don't have the social services component on the ground that we do. We felt if this site was going to be closed, because it was a sizable site, that we should do it ourselves.
His department notified people just yesterday. Usually it's a complex process to clear a site, and are now trying to urge other unhoused individuals to move, especially since the federal government is ready to act quickly.
They have a very aggressive timeline. They want to be finished with the encampment part of this process in a week or so. I don't know if that's
Damn, a week?
Advocates say shelter does not work for everyone.
Bro, what?
He wasn't always unhoused, but is working to find his footing.
The less stable that people feel, the less able they are to be encouraged to find work and become stable.
Chihuahua. All right. Let's head off to the panel. Damn, bro. Woo-wee. All right. Let's head over. Everyone, man, be safe out there. We got Curtis, we got Oxy, we got Manny, we got Warden, we got Reggie, we got Brax, we got Halal. Yo.
Fuck the homeless, bro. Fuck them.
Goodness, what?
Listen here. If you poor in America, if you poor, you don't deserve to be an American. Okay? Everybody knows that. You know that. If you're poor and you're in America, you don't deserve to be called American.
That's wild. I mean, Oxy does have a point.
Oxy, thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Lucas. Like, hold up. We talking about
Hold on, Oxy. Hold on, real quick. Halal, you know you owe me money.
I don't owe you shit. I heard you've been talking shit, but we'll get to that eventually.
You said more was. You said more. I want my money, bro. You said
I want my
nobody
money.
ever used more as Negro. You owe me money.
I don't owe you nothing.
You owe me money.
You ain't beat nobody, nigga.
I want my money.
You're not getting nothing because you a liar.
I showed the whole panel. I put it on the screen and everything. I'll do it again, and then you gonna be made a liar. I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you, bro.
You showing unpeer-reviewed information.
You said you.
Nothing.
Okay, let's do this. You said you give me all the money out your pocket, which is probably nothing. So you probably don't owe me no money. But you were wrong.
Reggie has been sitting on this. Bruh, you didn't beat nobody. You talking hella
But y'all can move on with the conversation. We'll do it later. Don't worry, just stay. We'll do it later. I already done it. And multiple people on this panel can confirm that I did it, but it's okay.
They already told me about your bullshit.
Do you want me to do it now? I can do it now real quick. You want me to do it now?
They already told me about your bullshit.
You want me to do it now? Would you like me to do it now? I can do it now really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead and post that fake information. Go for it.
Fake information. All right, I'll pull it up. Y'all keep going with the conversation. I'll let y'all know. Because his claim was nobody ever used more to describe Negro or black, and there's nowhere I can find that. And we have a dictionary that says it. But go ahead. I'm going to show y'all in a minute.
That wasn't my claim, but go for it.
That was exactly your claim. Don't double back. What was your claim then? What was your claim then?
Yeah, what was your claim?
What was your claim, Halal? What was your claim?
I said Moors were not black. Try again.
Moors were not black. Now he go. Hold on. This is what he gonna try to do, y'all. He gonna try to say, "Oh, well, I was talking about the people group that exists today, colloquially. That's who I was talking about." He gonna try to bag out.
Nobody even said today.
We get it. We get it, baby. We get it.
Wait, Halal, there is proof though. There is
Me and
proof
Big
that
Dog already laughing, bro. Keep it going. Next.
But I'm gonna get the dictionary.
You're even having the Africans say that there's proof.
No, there's
Have
proof,
you not-
Halal.
have you not- have you
Hold
not
up, hold
heard
up,
the
hold up. I
Black
just
Knights
want to
of
say this
Europe?
because I was looking up
Hillel
at a
knows
lot
that
of
there
things
were
that.
Black
Wait,
Moors.
one moment, Manny. I was looking up a lot
Somebody
of
got hella
things.
background noise.
Hold up,
Yes,
guys. Sorry,
I don't know
I
who
was
it is.
looking up a lot of things
Serengeti
that Reggie was
It's
saying.
Curtis.
And regarding the Moors part, there's proof, bro, that Moors, black people were Moors too. Yeah, there's mixtures and all that because cultural
The
diversity.
only
But yeah,
African
they definitely
Moors were
blacks,
Berbers.
bro.
Those were the only African Moors were Berbers. I already said the
So you
tribe. I gave
agree
you the
with
tribe.
Reggie then? They were
No, I
black
don't. Because the
Moors.
Berbers are. If you actually look at the Berbers and you look at their genetic makeup, they're literally an Arab
What
mulatto.
genetic makeup do you have that
So the
proves it,
term,
bro?
so hold on, Halal. So to pin this down, the term Moor was never used to describe black people, right?
Moors are not black.
So the term Moor was never used to describe black. Let me ask you in question form. Was the term Moor used to describe black people?
Black people, no.
Black people. I said black. Negroes.
Black people, no.
Okay. Thank you.
We wish they were black, so let's move on. The Moors are black and the Black Knights of Europe, so let's move on.
Yeah, like the Torah.
Kick Oxy for the fun of it. That's
Thank
wild,
you.
bro.
Thank you. Run ass nigga.
No, like
And also,
what Hillel is talking about is the people.
Crimea, and that's a.
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual people. Y'all over here talking about descriptions and shit.
And you kind of low.
So-
You're low on.
Somebody give
So what
Oxy
my-
plane trips over here so
what,
he can deport him.
But what
somebody
Hillel is
background
talking
noise is
about is
crazy.
the people. Let me see. Hold on.
Man, you
Is
sound
somebody
low.
driving through rain?
That shit crazy.
It's probably Curtis.
It is not me. It's not me. I have
Okay.
nothing else going on in the background.
Test. Okay, I don't hear anything.
So,
Yeah, it's not me.
so what Hillel was talking about is the people, right? What Reggie's talking about is the Moors word that was derived from Greek, I think it is. What Hillel's talking about is Moore. It's the group of people that
Don't try to save him, Manny. I just asked him a direct question. I said, was Moors ever used to describe black people? He
He know I'm
said
talking
no.
about people because I gave him the tribe. He know I'm talking about the people. The
He
Moors
said
that
no.
conquered Spain.
But I just asked you a direct question. I asked him a direct question, and that's what we got into last time. He was telling me that no, Moor was never used to describe Negroes or black people. That was our disagreement. And now he just pinned that down because I asked him again, was Moors ever used to describe black people or Negroes? He said no. Again. So don't try to save him. Take your cape off. It's okay. Now, what he gonna do is he gonna. I can almost guarantee you. Now, I'm assuming he gonna backpedal into that though.
I don't need to backpedal. I literally told you the group of people who are classified as Moors. Literally told you.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see.
You Pretendians, you Negroes, you fake Hebrews, you are not Moors.
Pretendians.
The last
Hey, bro.
Mohicans, you are not fucking. We was kings.
Obviously, Moors are not Hebrew Israelites. Those are three separate groups, so obviously they weren't.
We
described
was
like
kings
that. They
and
lived in
shit.
separate
No, I'm
time
sorry.
periods. And they lived in separate time periods, so obviously no, those are three different groups.
You know, I always wonder. I wonder what point that even getting into all of that serves for us in our current state in America today. That's all I want to know. Why does that matter right now? What does that matter right now, and how does that change how you go against the beast that you face today?
My overall point always be do your own research. Don't believe niggas who just talk to talk. Go look it up. Because niggas come on here and just say stuff and don't have nothing behind it. Like Halal.
Niggas pull up fake ass interpretations and think they got shit. It's cool.
And then want to get mad and argue about it. And it's like, no, you're being told to go back and learn a little bit more. That's it.
Yeah, and it's good to have them discussions, brother, sharpening the sword, you feel me? But we can't get too deep to where we cutting each other because
This nigga on sovereign citizen time. It's okay.
So how it correlates
I
to
think all
today
the
is
fucking topics
apparently
about
cursed by
going to the
God.
past is a fucking embarrassment.
What'd you say, man?
That's what I think about it. I think all
was saying
about
the
this
reason how
Hebrew
it
Israelite
correlates
going back to the past and all that dumb shit is actually bullshit.
It's nice to know, but it's not good.
Nobody gives a fuck about Moors. Nobody gives a fuck about the kings. Nobody gives a fuck about all that shit. All that shit
That's
is
true.
dead and gone.
That's true.
Bro, you can learn
I
a
mean, it
lot.
is important to know where you come
I
from.
think all you black people need to get
Yeah,
over that
and what
fucking old shit and get with
Warden,
some
we
new
know
shit.
you hate us.
I
You
say
hate
once
us.
the
I don't hate you. I want you to do better.
once the economics are right, then you can talk
That's
about
what
the
it
Moors
is.
and the
Warden, if this was Warden World, what would you have your people do? I really wonder.
First off, we would start by we're going to try group economics my way. First of all,
What
then
is
we're
your
gonna
way?
actually put
Can you
money
expound on
towards
that?
shit. Yes. Then we're going to buy land. Then we're actually going to start building. I wouldn't say houses and stuff, but more businesses first.
Okay, so step one, buy land.
Yes. No,
Okay.
step one would be to get the people, to everybody together to buy that land.
But just your
Okay.
way. Buy your way.
May not
Nobody
make
else
it past step one, my brother. I'm gonna keep it real.
Nah,
And then-
because some niggas
and
just
then
don't wanna,
after they
some
buy
niggas
land-
don't want to listen. So
After they buy land, I guess create communities, and then from there, what?
patriarchal communities.
my ideas.
Oh no,
Reg, you got it.
no, no. Somebody
I
said
was really trying to hear the rest of his idea.
Yeah, what's the rest
I don't
word?
think you were trying to listen at all.
Go ahead, dictator.
What'd you say?
I don't think you were trying to listen at all.
Nigga, I'm the one who asked you the question. Why are niggas like this? I asked you the question. You think I'm just asking you to?
Yeah, because Reggie, we know you too well.
No, you don't know me
Yes,
too well
and you
because
would
I'm
say
an
something,
inquisitive
as soon as
person
my
and I'm
idea came
asking.
up, you would try to
Bro,
rebut it. So I'm good.
no, I'm not trying to rebut it, bro. I'm asking
okay,
you.
Reggie, that's cool. We got
Reggie, just let them talk. Just let them talk, Reggie. Let them go.
He stopped talking. That's why I was like, "What's the rest?" The nigga stopped talking. All right, bro. Cool.
Go ahead, Warden. Go ahead, finish. You build a community, and based on the community, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Negro.
What happened to Warden?
I'm still here.
Oh, then finish. Wait, hold on. Finish it up.
Dumbass nigga.
Because Reggie ain't the only one that's listening. Oh my God, who has that echo?
Maybe it's the dumbass nigga that called me a dumbass nigga.
That would be me.
There it is.
Will you continue, or are we just gonna sit here and be awkward?
No, because people just want to talk too much shit.
Bro, we want to hear your idea. Go
I
ahead.
know most of you want
Well,
to hear,
actually, they
but
wanna talk
as,
shit 'cause
as
they know that.
always,
They don't
the
want
fucking
to.
minority and the shit talkers and the niggas that really are just want to talk.
He's in his
Just like
feelings,
Umar and them, they just want to talk shit. So good.
So you gonna stop your progress because of the shit talkers?
No,
Right.
because I'm just over it.
Well, people are gonna talk shit if they know their shit, so let them say
My
their
feelings
shit.
are hurt, so I'm just gonna pause. Bitch nigga. And he's still pausing.
That's crazy.
Right. Anyway, what else we talking about?
Shit.
What else is going on in the world?
I heard Lucas was talking earlier this week about FBAs and how there's no leader, right? And I was just thinking about that and thinking about how a leader is only really as effective as the people that they lead. And you know what I'm saying, a leader got to have accountability within the people that he leading or she leading. I can't lead nobody if when I tell them they doing something wrong, they gonna get mad at me. Or I'm telling them, hey yo, you need to go back and you need to do some more research, or you know what I'm saying, you need to be a worker, you know what I'm saying, not a talker. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that play a part of it, you know what I'm saying? Information and everybody feeling like because they read something, they know something. Or, you know what I'm saying, because they know something, then that means they can explain it. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like that's like kind of the larger conversation we need to be having as men, black men in America. Yo, how do we hold each other, not even just the damn women, how do we hold each other accountable to a place where as though we recognizing what each other is bringing to the table and we not stepping on each other's toes?
I agree.
I agree.
But I was just gonna say this, right? When you talk about leadership, leadership ain't always telling somebody where to go and what to do, bro. Like it's different kind of leaders. Some leaders ain't going with it. Some leaders they listen and then they'll work
Well,
with
I'm
you.
gonna stop you right there, brother, and say, well, I'm gonna stop you right there and say, let's talk about what it is. Let's talk about. Ain't no need for us to talk about what it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'll let you get your whole shit up. I ain't saying nothing. I'll let you finish all that, bro. Like, allow
Callie,
me
we
that.
can't. I don't know if it's just me, but we can't hear you. You breaking up, kind of.
Right.
No, we can't
A lot
hear
of
him.
y'all. Oh.
Okay,
yeah,
we can hear you now.
I'm just saying, fam. Like, here's the thing, bro. Leaders do shit in different ways, right? It ain't all about telling somebody where to go and what to do all the time, bro. That's not necessarily good leadership. Like, you know what I'm saying? Leaders work with their team, they hands on with them. They got their back. And we have to define what leaders are. You know what I'm saying? We can all be leaders, bro. Like, we can all be leaders, but you also got to know how to work with people, and that's where we fuck up, bro.
No, we cannot all be leaders. What are you talking about?
Everybody can be a leader, bro. Everybody can take a leadership role.
I mean, I feel like this is exactly
the problem. We don't have enough. We don't have
This is
enough niggas
exactly
wanting
the
to step
energy
into
that
the
I'm talking
leadership
about,
role.
and I don't mean no offense to the man, but this is exactly the. And I don't mean no offense to you at all, Callie. But if I'm going to use it, if I can use you as an example, I will. I feel like that's the energy. That's the problem. Whereas though it's like, okay, well now you saying everybody can be a leader. No, everybody cannot be a leader. And again, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If we keep selling that to people as a way to encourage and empower them, we're doing the movement a disservice. That's not how you empower people. You empower people by feeding them what they want.
Black people. That's my movement, and making sure that black people succeed. And if I have to empower them by telling them that they can be a leader and they can do it too, then that's what I'm on, bro. I'm about positive reinforcement, man.
Your empowerment is two totally different things. You cannot do both.
Everybody can be a leader, bro. You can lead your household. You can lead your family, bro. That's your job to be a leader. That's actually everybody's job to be a leader, bro. Like you're goofy with that. That's your job. Your job
The
is to
truth
lead your
is, some
household.
people's not built to be a
Like,
leader.
that's your job.
Not everybody
Right.
can be a leader.
What don't you get, nigga? You just want to talk the talk?
Listen, bro, if you don't do it, that's on you. But your job, your responsibility is to lead you to be a leader of your household, bro. Whether you do it or not, that's on you. But that's your responsibility, bro.
That's why I'm leading the household.
So that's why I say everybody can be a leader. You just gotta step up to the fucking plate.
Who do you mean by everybody? Do you mean like every man, or like what are you referring to? Everyone that's qualified?
I believe everybody, period, bro. But it's
everybody,
different types
period.
of leadership. See? It's different types of leadership. You know what I'm saying? Like I can lead my household, but I'm not necessarily gonna lead my church. I lead that to my pastor. You know what I mean? So you gotta know when to lead, but you also gotta know when to work with people and follow too, bro.
I mean, I think that goes.
Somebody's gonna have to be in charge. Somebody has to run the situation, and then the people are gonna have to follow the leader.
Most definitely. You have to have a structure, bro. But I'm just saying, from a mindset, everybody can be a leader. Like there's not just one guy that can fill that job. Like if I work hard enough, I can do it too. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta really do it though. You see me?
But see again, sometimes, I would rather have, and sometimes in a position, I would rather have somebody who can do it effortlessly, who can get the instruction and follow that instruction on the first get-go, rather than somebody who is, oh, come on, I know it's the third time's a charm. Let's get it, buddy. Oh, and it's an effort. It's actually hard work for you to embody these responsibilities of a leader. I would rather it be somebody who embodies and takes the responsibilities on as a leader effortlessly. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody can do that.
Bro, people grow and people change, bro. People get information, they grow. You know what I'm saying? The person I was 5 years ago ain't the same nigga I am today, bro. So
I don't understand you. We don't have time for people to grow and learn, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It don't happen whether you have time or not, bro.
That excelling their roles, to take their roles and recognizing that. You people doing the arguing because they want to be intellectually recognized as a part of the movement. Hey, yo, get the fuck, go study Dr. York and the Moors and the Zulus on your own time. Right now, we focused on something bigger than that.
Yeah, all that Zulu Moore shit is not gonna help.
All that bullshit. Oh, everybody can be a leader. All right, everybody can be a leader on reading fucking Rainbow, but right now we in the battle. So what are we doing? What are we doing?
We can get to all the Moors,
Everybody can be a
FBA,
leader at
Hebrew
the
stuff
Silver
later
Learning
till
Center,
after
but this
things are
ain't
in
Silver,
place.
my nigga. This is the battlefield. What are we doing?
If you do not have what it takes to lead, then you shouldn't be around, bro. Everybody has a responsibility to be a leader, my nigga. Whether it's the leader of your household, whether it's the leader at your job, whether it's the leader at your church, everybody has a leadership responsibility. The question is, are you living up to it, bro?
Everybody's
Are
a
you
leader.
living up to your part? I'm not talking about leading the whole show, but there's different levels to this shit, bro, and everybody can be a leader at their level, bro.
So as a leader, why should I listen to you?
Let me explain this to you, Calvin.
I mean, listen, it's either you trying to win an argument or we trying to progress. It's one or the other.
I'm just giving y'all, bro. Yeah, all you niggas, most of you niggas have jobs, right? There's a supervisor, there's a manager. There's not just one nigga that calls all. There's branches, but they all have leadership responsibilities. You see what I'm saying? So there can be multiple leaders in one organization, bro. Like y'all act like, what are y'all talking about?
All my adult life. So I don't know. I've been an entrepreneur all my
So that's my point, bro. Everybody can have a leadership responsibility just at your level, at your whatever you good at, you can be the best at it, bro. That's leadership. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your level is, be the best at it. That's leadership, bro.
You just said you a 9-to-5 guy, right? And I just said I'm an entrepreneur. You said everybody can be a leader, and I'm saying everybody can't be a leader. Do you understand what I'm saying right there?
I understand what you're saying, but I mean, if you're not a leader, you a follower, and I don't have a follower mentality.
Wait, what's wrong with following?
Being a follower is not a bad thing.
Okay, well, it depends on who you follow. It depends on who you following. But when you have a follower mentality, it's a lazy mentality because you're not doing the homework. When you're a leader, you're doing all the work because your decisions affect everybody else.
You don't wait. What?
Yeah, everything depends on the leader. Some people just realize that they're not leader material.
If the leader is lazy, then the whole organization is going to be lazy.
If that's the case, if everything that he said is correct, then what are we talking about? A leader is going to be the one that has to take the responsibility for everything. A leader is the one that leads. Everybody is not built to lead. So the leader has to take responsibility, whether it's good or bad. It falls on the fucking leader. Everybody is not built for those consequences. So what the fuck are you talking about? Everybody can just potentially be a leader. No, they can't.
The art of war, Song Tzu.
I'll explain it for you guys so that you can get it a second time, right?
No, please don't. We get it. We get it, and we don't agree. We get it. We don't agree.
So you niggas aren't the leaders of your household? Are you niggas the leaders of your household? Yes or no?
Yes, my household.
You guys are all leaders, right? So everybody has
but that's not the same damn thing, right?
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, of course, there are people who may not live up to that, but everybody
of your household is not the same damn thing. If I'm trying to lead all people into actually getting our empire back, leading my household is not the same damn thing because I'm not worrying about you. I'm worrying about my shit.
So how? What's your plan to get the whole shit back? What's your plan? If you're the leader, what are you gonna do?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you just brought up that if I'm the leader, nigga, to get this whole shit back. Like, what are you gonna do?
I am the leader. Look, little nigga. You just said that all of us can be leaders. Not all of us can be fucking leaders, right?
I'm asking you now, what are you going to do? What is your plan?
That's what I just said. Into how am I going to do it?
You are not a leader. See, you are a beta male.
I need you to fucking listen, right? I am not the leader of you.
Are beta males out here? You don't got no confidence in yourself.
No, it's period. Period.
Me. You see what I'm saying? That ain't me.
I'm not the leader of you, right?
I don't know.
Unless you tell me.
Beta male mentality. I have an alpha male mentality, bro.
Shut that alpha male shit up, right? Alpha male can be put down by a bullet. Shut that shit down.
Alpha male mentality.
Shut it down.
What the fuck are you
all
talking
alpha
about?
males have been shot and beat down. Like, shut all that shit up. That alpha male, that's white people shit. You following white people shit.
It's that white people shit, right? I'm an alpha male. Fuck out of here.
No, hold on,
Call
Big.
it what you want to, but I'm a victim. I don't nobody, bro. I make my own motherfucking decisions. I make my own bread, and I don't gotta no motherfucking body.
Right, right. Nobody's arguing about
at the end of the day, right? At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
nobody's
that's
arguing about
leadership.
that though.
That's
That's your
leadership,
shit.
bro.
But I'm saying, like, all of us are individuals.
You know what I mean? There's certain people that's built for high level leadership, of course, bro. But everybody can do their part and be the best at where their level is, bro. That's also leadership, bro.
And your point?
Everybody can be a leader, like I said from the fucking beginning.
All right, and we disagree. So can we move
We are
on?
goners. We are fucking
Yeah, bro.
goners.
All right, come
Can
on,
we
bro.
move on? Because nobody agrees.
Nobody fucking agrees. Especially now with that
You
shit.
niggas aren't leaders, bro. You niggas are better than hell. They're not fine,
You just
bro.
want to argue. You just want to argue, and you want to throw, and you want to mudsling. You want to argue and mudsling, Cali. You want to argue and mudsling, Cali. That's what you do a lot. That's what you've done when I'm in here. You just argue with people. You are intellectual fucking burden. You should.
I want to see.
God damn.
I want to see the ultra caveman become.
You said an intellectual burden. That's fucking crazy.
My gosh.
Keep talking and being wrong.
You want to know? Hey, you want to know what I want to see? I want to see an ultra gay person become a leader.
Who said that?
That's what I want to see. No, because you said Cali says that anybody can become leader. So the person that can literally just switch, like literally looking like he can just brushing off sugar as he walks. That person that gets punched in the chest can be a
If you
leader.
look across the world in this world, bro, there's leaders of all stripes and all colors.
Yo,
in
you
this
ain't
world,
got
bro.
no business. Yo, talk about where you been and what you seen.
It's just about what's in you, my nigga. It's about what's in you. It ain't.
If you go around this world,
I got a
nigga,
question.
what the fuck
Can
are
I
you
ask a
talking
question?
about?
Not everybody can lead.
I got a question. How do you find a good leader?
By seeing the accomplishments.
What defines a leader?
I think a good leader is found in the moment. I think we all know what a good leader is inherently, but our egos get in the way of, you know what I'm saying, letting that leader take command. And also a little bit of PTSD, how we've been conditioned in this country keeps us from following the leader and not being envious or not being offended when the aggression of the leader, when the assertiveness of the leader is placed upon us.
What makes a leader?
I can make that answer so much easier. You want to know why niggas don't like being a leader? Because a lot of niggas like to betray.
Wait, Warren, that wasn't the question. Warren, I would love to sit down and chop it up with you. I said, how do you identify a good leader?
Oh, never mind, my bad.
No, better Reggie. What makes a leader?
What makes a good leader?
Yeah, you have to see their
accomplishments, but I would say, how do you get to accomplishments?
Not you. I wasn't asking you, brother. Warden.
Shit, especially how you rally the people, gather the money, use the money on resources that we can actually use.
I'm trying to circle back to an earlier point. I don't think a good leader can be made or had if that leader doesn't have good education.
I agree.
True, but education on what?
I was going to say a good leader is made. You identify a good leader through experiences, his experiences.
Now, to your point, Warden, you're in law enforcement, right?
Yeah, I was.
Or you was. Okay, so a good leader in law enforcement would have to be educated in tactics. They would have to be educated in the local laws or what may have you that they need to enforce. They would have to be educated in that field, so to speak. You wouldn't follow some officer who, and I'm pretty sure you might have seen some of these. You wouldn't follow some, and even though you might have to, you wouldn't want to follow a law enforcement officer that wasn't educated, but he had rank, so he got accomplishments. But man, he don't know nothing.
I tell you this, the only reason that I accepted the respect in law enforcement was because of higher rank and because they could fire me. Not because they were smarter.
So
right,
I think
none of the law enforcement officers that I serve with knows what a fucking law is.
But
I
no,
think
I'm
what
not
dictates a
saying
good
know
leader.
the law because they just enforcing it, but they got to have some knowledge of what they're enforcing, right?
Yeah, somewhat, very little,
Yeah, that's
but
what I'm saying. I'm not saying you got to know the law like a
yeah.
lawyer. I'm just saying you got to know what your enforcement, the rule book, just like in the military or whatever you in. If your specific whatever AIT you went to or whatever MOS you in, you would want your sergeant or your sergeant major or your captain to have knowledge in the MOS that you're doing. If they don't, then it's like, bro, I understand I gotta follow you because of rank, but I really don't respect you as a
Right.
leader because you don't have knowledge, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because
You know,
I
I
say
think
we
what
need to
determines
do
a
something
good
like that
leader.
for the black community. I think we should actually create an organization that is singular, not like multiple organizations. We need one singular that focuses on
Bad
us,
leader, correct?
right? We need one that focuses on us, and we need to create an SOP for that.
I think if we look at history, the creation of organizations, one or many, has been a easy tactic to kind of you know what I'm saying, to turn against itself. So I honestly, in my opinion, I believe it's a more individual effort as far as black people and how the individual effort is going to lead to the collective. If you understand what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm not real graceful and
No,
eloquent with
that's not
words.
true.
You know what I'm saying? I believe that on an individual, if we as on our own can hold ourselves, you know what I'm saying? And maybe it's a code of
Individualism has
conduct.
never led to
Maybe it's a code of
collectivism.
conduct for black, you know what I'm saying, men, women, and children. You know what I'm saying? That we come and then you hold yourself to those codes of conduct. But I mean those things again, Dr. Claude
I
Anderson,
think we've already.
I think that stuff has been around. I don't know.
What are you talking?
I think the reason why we are where we are today is because of individualism.
Yeah, it is
I think we lost
but-
that we lost that the collectivism mindset a long time ago. We right now are working on individualism. I'm gonna get mine, you get yours. You know, I'm gonna worry about me and mine, not worry about yours. I think that's what led us a lot to where we are today.
I agree.
Yeah. Real quick, so I can get this
when it
off the
comes to a
screen.
leader- Yeah.
Hillel, do you see this?
Here we
It
go.
says more. The definition, number 2, a Negro. A Dictionary of the English Language, Volume 2, by Samuel Johnson, who was a very highly respected man of his time. His dictionaries were widely used amongst everybody. This is from 1775, but this one was published in 1825. So here you have a historical document where it's saying more is Negro.
Lucas,
There you go. I don't need your confirmation. I just want to show everybody that I gave proof. This nigga was wrong. You heard it live here on Lucas's panel. Back to you, Lucas.
So, yeah, I think what determines a good leader is basically history. You can never determine if somebody's a good leader within like the present. Because like, I mean, a lot of people probably thought Hitler was a good leader, but then he failed at the end.
He
so
was
like,
a good leader. No.
He
was.
As a leader, he failed.
Whoa.
Hold up.
He was a good leader. Hold on.
Hold up.
If he was a good leader.
Tell him, Oxy.
Many.
Oxy, are you serious?
Just
Let me hear you out. Let me hear you. Let me hear you out. Let me hear you out. Let me hear you out.
I love how people just want to disagree without listening to anyone's point, right? So here's what I'm saying. There's a differentiation between being a good person who happens to be a leader, and just being a good, efficient leader. Now, anybody who's worked in corporate, you will know, which to Kylie's point, I get where you're coming from with the whole segmentation of leadership. But if you've come from example, which is the most predominant areas of leadership is corporate, in the corporate world, you will recognize there are leaders who are bad people, horrible people, but they're very good at organizing, at galvanizing, and ensuring that the main goal is done en masse. And to me, that is what is a good leader, a person who's able to act on the ideas and the strategic planning that has been done. That's what is a good leader. And that is not, for me, it's not a matter of subjectivity, it's a matter of objectivity. The greatest leaders have been horrible people, but they've been very efficient at galvanizing and it's not just only being strategic, but applying the plan.
Oxy,
That's a
well,
lot of
you're
times
to
we
your
got them two
hold on,
personalities versus
one second. So to Oxy's point, a good leader is somebody who can organize people and get them to walk off a cliff, right?
Yeah.
So like that doesn't make
you
him a
led
good
them
leader.
to their death, Manny. You led them to their death. That is a
Wait,
leader.
hold on. I mean, to be fair, a good leader doesn't mean that doesn't necessarily mean that you agree with what they're leading them to do. It just means that they're heavily influential.
That just means that they just easy to control.
Hold up, Manny. If you can lead a bunch of people to do something stupid,
But then we have to argue. Hold on. Then Oxy, what would be the difference between someone who's heavily influential and a leader?
Right.
No, that's what I'm saying. So hold up, that's what I'm getting to. If you look at Aristotle, for example, versus Alexander the Great, Aristotle, I would argue, was not a good leader because he couldn't galvanize that many people. Alexander the Great, however, took what Aristotle taught him and basically implemented and showcases. That's why Alexander the Great is a good leader. He may be a horrible person, he may be an evil person, but as a leader, he's able to organize armies, take over empires, organize them administratively, and effectively work towards his goal. That is what it is, a leader. You leading people, whether you're leading them to their death or to their prosperity. I'll wrap it up, man. I'll wrap it up. Whether you're leading them to their death or to prosperity, that is on you to decide what is good. But they led them.
Okay, so Hitler's goal wasn't to lead them to death, right? In this context, his goal was to get them on the other side of the cliff. But what he did was lead them over the cliff. So that doesn't really.
By your definition, Julius Caesar then was not a good leader because he died in the Senate.
I don't
think Winston Churchill was not a good leader. You see what I'm saying? Listen, you are looking at the end result instead of looking at what they accomplished. How can you take over Europe, my guy?
Actually, that's a fair point, bro. But here's the thing, bro. A good leader is shown in the reflection of the people that he's leading. Right? If those people are in good condition, then now it was probably a good leader. If them people if they fell off the cliff, it was probably bad leadership. There's good and bad leadership. You know what I'm saying?
No. But I disagree with that, Kelly.
Well,
but okay,
you can
continue.
disagree how you want to, bro. But a good leader, bro, if the people that you are leading are not better off from your leadership, you're not a good leader.
Oxy, you've been watching Nick Fuentes, haven't you?
I agree.
Hold up, I'm going by what is effective. I don't care about personal
Oxy
things.
been watching Nick
You're not a good
Fuentes.
leader. No. Hold up. It's not about watching Nick Fuentes. I'm giving you a leader who's basically a good leader. I'm distinguishing between a good person and who has good goals versus a bad person who has bad goals. The fact is, if they can both effectively lead a bunch of people and effectively apply their agenda strategically and accomplish that, you are by definition a leader. Whether that goal is good or bad, now that is up for us to decide. But the fact that you are able to mass hundreds of millions or millions of people to do your bidding, that is leadership, my guy. Whether that goal is bad, to do bad things to Jews and bad things to other people, that's different. However, the fact that you are able to organize, my guy, and able to successfully thrive, even though it's temporarily, because there's no such thing as forever good leadership. All empires fall. But the point is that you built an empire. Whether you built it with the bricks and mortar or blood and bones, my guy, you built an empire. That is leadership.
If you are the cause of that empire falling, Oxy, then you're not a good leader.
My guy, every empire falls because of a leader. So what? Every empire that ever existed. Hold up, Kelly. You're not making sense. Hold up. Hear me out, Kelly.
That's a fair point, bro. But there's a good and a bad. And there's a result to that leadership. Your leadership has a result. Either it was good or it was bad.
Some empires failed because of the leader, end up dying because of the Persians, for instance. The reason why they went down is because Xerxes got in charge, right? His father died. Xerxes ends up getting in charge. He ends up leading them down into a fucking gorge or whatnot.
But to me, what makes a good leader is accomplishing the overall goal that you're trying to accomplish, right? So, like, if your goal is to destroy the Nazis, kind of like how Russia,
Russia.
SSR or whatever, how Russia was trying to, their goal was to wipe out the Nazis, get rid of them. They accomplished their goal. That was good leadership, in my opinion. Is if you set your goal, I get you. If the goal's good or bad, if you accomplish your goal, then you did your job as a leader.
What about a leader?
Thank you, Manny. At least you get my point, Manny. Thank you, Manny.
What about a leader? What about a leader who expires before his vision is realized? What if it takes his success to realize
he's supposed to have predecessors?
That's a good point, Ben. But I would say it depends, right? Did you build a solid foundation so people can walk on your shoulders? If that's the case, if you died, maybe you died prematurely because of a heart attack or something offshoot. It doesn't mean you're a bad leader. It just means God took you away, as you Christians would put it, right? But your time was up.
That's why you always have a vice president.
Fair enough, Warden. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you've built a solid foundation, I would argue that's good leadership because you created the info. For me, a good leader is having a legacy where people can speak for you to generations. Now, there are certain leaders have been debunked, obviously, over time, but there are a few leaders where, till this day, we go, that was a bad motherfucker. Like Napoleon Bonaparte, for example, is a great leader. He failed, but he was a great leader for that period when he was still, at the top. You know what I mean?
It's funny. He felt the same way the Nazis felt, right? Because they tried to march on Russia, and that didn't work out for them. Russia just
what I would argue, Manny? I would argue Britain was Britain, just like the Nazis. Britain was the main reason they lost. I wouldn't say Russia. I think Russia was just at the end point. But if you really look, the economics of going against the British Empire killed Napoleon Bonaparte. Same thing with Nazi. Instead of finishing off Britain and bombing the airports with the planes and making sure they killed the strategic part, he just went for the non-strategic targets, where eventually the RAF overtook him, the Luftwaffe, and it led down the peril where he goes to Soviet Union. So that's how I see it.
You lead everybody off the cliff. Your leadership sucks. And that's just the reality of the whole leader. That's what I'm. This nigga's actually making my point. Anybody can be a fucking leader, bro. But is it good or is it bad, bro? Are the people that you're leading better off or are they not better off?
Callie, are you okay? Why are you screaming?
To be fair to Callie,
why are you screaming,
hold
bro?
up, Callie, I agree with you. I agree with you to an extent, right? Let me give you an olive branch and say you got a point. I agree with you to an extent where you're saying anybody can be a leader, but not everybody should be a leader. I don't know if you can get the
and to circle back around to what I said that kind of brought this into like the argument space was that people need to, as a movement, as people right now, we need to understand who are leaders and who are followers, who are generals and who are lieutenants, who need to be making orders and who need to be executing orders.
Is it Bean or Bane?
It's benevolent, but Ben.
Okay.
Ben.
Okay, Ben. Didn't you say you don't believe in organizations?
No, I never. I didn't. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing like that. I ain't say nothing like that.
Okay. Because I was about to be confused.
No, that wasn't me. I mean, I really, honestly, you know what I'm saying. I love this space. Because I'm hyper focused on this type of stuff right now. I really feel like the generations before us kind of dropped the ball. You know what I mean? Like they had leaders and they had people right in front of their face willing to sacrifice everything. And they just chose to bury their heads in the sand. So I take opportunities like this when I'm able to talk to other people who invested in thinking like and spend the time to put together, you know what I'm saying, these essays so that people understand the issues more, man. I take this time with y'all very seriously. And there's no part of me that want to do no intellectual circle jerking. I really want to build on and us take away from the conversation things that we're going to apply tomorrow and the day after that, things that's going to make all of our situation better, man, because that's what we need to be doing. That's what our life is about. You know what I'm saying? It's not about cutting and running or wanting to go to a country where they're gonna look at your black ass the same way they looking at you here. It's
Well, that's
figuring
a
out how
conversation
to
because I used to think the same thing. I used to think the same thing about the people who came before us, but now I'm starting to change my mind. I don't think they dropped the ball. I think they were influenced, and I think they drank the Kool-Aid, so to speak.
But there was an effective targeting, Reggie. Would you argue
I
that?
blame the NAACP.
No, but that we saying the same thing, Oxy. I'm saying that the targeting and the conditioning was effective, and so to look back at them and be like, "Oh, y'all was conditioned." I mean, I think if they were here to speak for themselves, they'd be like, "Nigga, what are you?" Like we conditioned too.
True. Trying to get the fuck out of the condition.
I would push.
Well, I think it takes. I think it takes education to, and just what y'all was saying. I think education is the key. Now, how we educate and what we educate on, I agree that maybe we need to hyper focus on some things like Ben is saying, but we need to pick a thing to hyper focus on because. I think education, whether you want to call it indoctrination, which I was just talking about, well, what if a leader passes, then another leader has to pick up? That's what I'm seeing this proverbial other side has, whether you want to call them the lineage of evil or whatever you want to call them, their indoctrination is strong. So from generation to generation, they believed in what the last generation believed in. Even if it's that group of people is the underclass and we go treat them a certain way, the next person that take the torch, they carry that on. They carry that idea on. And it's like we don't have an idea that we want to carry on from generation to generation to generation.
How do you do that, Red?
Hit you with something like this
How do you
first.
do that if
I'll
you
say
don't believe
this.
everybody has the potential to be a leader? How do you trust a nigga with the torch?
Okay.
Like you're talking about.
Let me ask this first. Let me just ask this question to y'all.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, let me just ask y'all this
You
question
have to
first.
trust the next man with the torch, bro, and just trust they're gonna do their job the way they supposed to.
You breathing? Thank you.
What's your question, Ward?
If we took so much from white people and we adopted so much crap from them, why haven't we adopted the conqueror mindset?
Oh.
When you say conqueror mindset, what you mean?
What you mean? Their ability to take over shit, then they take it over.
Colonization, like
everything they
colonize.
Everything they take it, they'll delete your whole family bloodline, and they're happy to take it. They know how to survive.
Some reason, black people, we just don't do that. For some reason, we're a little bit more.
I think we take their mindset. I think we take their mindset. I just don't think we take the
Jesus.
I think we take their mindset. I just don't think we take the elite people who are in control's mindset. We starting to see the elite people's control who are in control. We're starting to see their mindset and starting to say, oh, okay, well, what's that? Because the general mindset that I think we have taken on is the people that they control that don't look like us. That's why we starting to sound like them.
Hold up. Can I interject by saying this? Something else about, I would argue, we as black folk have systemic issues. Is our leaders, our so-called leaders, themselves are also compromised from a way back when, and they have a pipeline of black leaders or black faces in white ideology who are ready to disrupt and make sure that black folk don't come to prominence. And I would argue, instead of focusing too much on let's say what the white man directly is doing to us, we must also remember the enemy within, whereby our leaders are like, nah, we don't have the resources for that. No, we need time. Hold up, guys. We need to plan. We need to think about delays. I hate delays. Unnecessary delays.
You know what? I'm gonna counter that. I'm gonna counter that. It's not really about we do need resources. We really do. But the thing is, I think there are Pan-African leaders.
I agree, but what I'm saying is the ones who are gatekeepers right now. Okay, so just to clarify,
we have to get the resources
to push them out. You niggas look that's like Dr. Umar out this bitch, nigga. It's too many of you Dr. Umar ass niggas, and not
Kelly, who are you? Who are you talking to?
I'm talking about.
Who is he talking to? Kelly, did you do another bump before you got on here?
That's crazy.
That
Hold
dude
up,
is
hold
roid
up.
rage.
Warden, let's
We know you did a line last week. Kelly did a couple lines last
I
week.
know. I was watching them. I watched every single one of them. I don't listen.
Hold up,
I
guys.
don't listen to that.
Oh no.
Wait, Warden,
I
let's go
can't
back
listen
to what
to
we
that.
were talking. Hold up, Warden. I appreciate you engaging, and let's actually go back and forth on this, because my assessment, and I'm just looking at this as in, again, as a black foreigner to you guys, but as a black person generally, looking at different black spaces, what I've noticed a pattern that our so-called leaders that are recognized, and that's my main point here,
Our
recognized,
so-called leaders or your
who are
leaders?
recognized. Well, even in America, my guy, some of the
Go
people
ahead,
who
you guys
advocate
keep
for
going,
black people.
You don't live in America.
Okay, thank you, Ben. So
You
what
don't
I'm
live in
getting to is
America.
I've recognized that they are okay. Curtis,
Curtis,
just
we
let
get
me
that.
finish my
Okay,
point.
okay.
So
Come on.
the point I'm making is, with these people have been taught in European whiteness or proximity to whiteness, as people call it, right? All they thinking is always
Agree.
it's always agreeing with white vision, and that's my issue with these so-called black leaders that we allow in the spaces. We should rebuke them and install our own leaders who are basically going to benefit us. Because as much as we complain about the external,
What leaders,
battles, which are
What
my
leaders?
guy, okay, for example,
Name names.
I understand in America there's a concept of Jack and Jill. That's a leadership structure.
a name,
For example, what do you mean name and name? I'm giving you organizations that are leading people, so people who lead those
Actually, I'm gonna
organizations.
say
by
this.
example.
I'll say this, Oxy. The South African president, I don't like him too much. He's
So,
one of them
I
that
think what we
I
need-
see
Repeat that
that is
question,
very
Warden. Sorry.
that what's the South African president name? Him.
Oh, Ramaphosa.
Yeah,
Ramaphosa.
I'm not very
Yeah.
fond of him.
No, I agree. Warden, nobody in South Africa likes him. That man, everybody knows he was installed by white capitalists.
That's why I say
It's well known.
Yeah.
People like me,
I was
if
gonna
I
say, like,
had the organization and I had the resources, I would get Julius in there. And then
That's
I
a
would
funny
take
thing.
South Africa.
No,
I
Warden, I
want
get you.
African
But here's a funny thing. Julius
That's the
Malema is
thing.
exactly like Ramaphosa. He's just controlled opposition. That's the difference.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
I wanted to ask this. I wanted to ask.
Julius for a reason. I can use him. I know I can use him.
No, okay. Let me tell you something about African leaders, right?
Well,
They
I'll put
always
him down.
create. Just hear me out, Warden. They always
No,
create
no,
a
man.
radical. No, I'm talking about white people, the white power structure. That is, they always create a radical black who's going to always overthrow or take over from the soft. I love white people. Let's all be great black person. They always have this dichotomy or this duel between these two ideologies of blacks, and they've been doing that ever since the whole concept of freeing a black man has been a thing. That's why Mandela exists, because Julius Malema, my guy, if he really was a threat, he was a threat, he would either be in prison or he would be dead by now, because the real black radicals have been long killed or neutered. That's the problem. But I get you though, Warden. I get your point.
But I'll say this also: if we had the big enough organization to where we started to open up houses there and organizations there, and actually start to influence South Africans, wouldn't you think that something could actually be done there?
I've always stated it is very much possible, because that's what white Europe is doing right now. That's why white people are able to sustain their power, because they connect. The white South Africans who are here, they connect to them to Europeans. They may not see themselves as Europeans, but they connect with Europeans because they realize the ancestry between them and they have that shared ideology. So they get the resources from Europe so they can continue subjugating Africa. So
but
I say it could work. I'm saying
by knowing that if I actually
me,
spread Black history in South Africa, I think I can win them over from all that white bullshit.
I agree.
If I teach them about, I think because one thing about us, our history is a lot more interesting than them.
I just want to ask a panel a quick question, real quick. What do y'all? What would y'all prefer? A leader who's a capitalist leader or a socialist leader?
Neither.
I think both. Be both. Why not be both?
Can't be
To
both.
tell you the truth, you can be like America.
Why
and
not?
have multiple little programs that are like.
Why can't you be both?
Cause you can't be. I mean, yeah. And under the modern
Socialism
sense
still
of what
requires
capitalism
capitalism.
is, it's going to lead into socialism because the capitalists will end up owning everything, just like it's becoming now. So I mean, you generally can't have both.
We wouldn't be.
What, what,
I'm
if you
not.
had a
I'm not.
capitalist person, it's going to lead to socialism.
When I say both, I'm not citing any, what I'm saying, corrupt examples within my, what I'm saying. I'm saying like the best. If you take the best of capitalism and the best of socialism and mix it together, why not? Why
It's
not?
just
Because
about
That's called Keynesian economics,
I'm gonna
Ben. That's
say,
called Keynesian. Oh, wait, let me explain. What you're talking about is called Keynesian economics. The
Keynesian.
mixing. Keynesian,
yeah,
Keynesian doesn't matter. Shut up. Anyway,
born made of
Ben,
sin. Yeah.
what I'm
Just
getting
say
to
it
is
doesn't matter.
called
That's crazy.
Keynesian.
It's a perfect example why
Keynesian.
education is
Shut
important.
up, Lucas.
So
Nobody
you can
cares
do
if
what
you're
Lucas is
correct or
doing.
not.
Okay, never
This
mind.
nigga don't
I'm
know
gonna
what he
keep
talking
quiet.
about. Discernment.
Because usually I get
Educate
killed.
yourself, people.
You correct the wrong Negro, you gonna get shot.
But Ben, but the point, Ben, is that concept already exists and it's applied till this day. And they also look at it and they also call it laissez. Was it laissez capitalism or laissez government or whatever? So
Laissez-faire.
it's all being. Again, shut up, bro.
Okay,
I don't
my
care
fault.
about
All
this
right, all right.
Latin.
Got
I'll
you.
say this.
Okay,
I'm English. Okay?
my fault.
I don't think it's just about capitalism or socialism. It's actually building the system, right? We have to build the system, how we can figure out how not to give one party more power or have this person. We have to actually put that
Well, that's going to happen
into
with
the
capitalism.
program.
I mean, we
Capitalism is always going to have 1%.
we have a good foundation right now. It's just that the people not active enough. I mean,
No, it's just we got a whole bunch of
We have a good foundation.
I
Goodness
think
There's a whole
gracious.
bunch of retarded people in the country as well.
I think we do because you can't say that we got a bureau of labor statistics that is we got a
So
What if I
current
told you guys
foundation
that
is
Mansa Musa had an
making it-
economic ideology that we as black folk could follow?
You
Which is
said
outside of
who?
European thinking. Mansa
You
Musa,
said
man.
you mean the guy who made his money off of slavery? That individual?
Yeah, that individual.
Yo, the
did not
sovereign
make
dropped
his
the
money
bomb.
out of. Hold up. He's not. Oh, sorry, Hilal. He did not make his fortune out of slavery only, my guy. So calm down with that.
Only,
Yeah.
but he still had
The
that
same guy
concept
who
in
thinks
there.
the Moors are not black people.
Oh,
So
they're not.
I think your inaccuracy
They're
has
not.
been proven.
You
My guy,
trying to
it's
put
been
only in
proven.
there is crazy. He
Hold
didn't
up,
only make his
Hilal.
money from slavery.
Oxy.
Hey,
People
calm down
praise
for a second.
capitalism, but capitalism
Goodness
comes from
gracious.
The
imperialism, right?
sovereign, I disagree.
Imperialism comes from what? From slave labor, right? So, my guy,
you
for you
just said,
to
Hold on,
hating on a
Oxy,
black
hold
person.
on,
shut up
Oxy.
right quick. So
Let him.
are you saying that we should enact slavery on who?
My
Exactly.
guy, I just told you, okay, just listen to my rebuttal. I said capitalism comes from imperialism, which is a slave system. So for you to think capitalism is no different from slavery, my guy, you, sir, are ignorant. And that's what I'm saying.
No, Halal said that you mentioned Mansa Musa, and Mansa
I said
Musa
he had-
made a lot of his fortune off slavery. So he's saying,
I'm
who do
asking
you
like,
want
yeah,
to
who do you
I
want to
said,
enslave?
okay, so all I'm saying is, my guy, slavery was a commodity, so you replace that with a natural resource. That's what I'm getting at.
Hold on. The sovereign says, why aren't we conquerors? My take, whites killed their weak. Chinese did too. Only the strong survived. Those genetics were passed down. Blacks were spoiled from a millennia in Africa. Our ancestors let the degenerate among them procreate for too long.
A historian.
I could agree with that too.
I don't. I
You're essentially saying that you're inferior, essentially.
Yes.
To an extent.
Like you're genetically inferior. You've
Hold up.
Yo, you gotta
I agree to an extent.
Oxy said he agreed. That's crazy.
Hold up. Just
Who has an echo like that?
I don't know, but I'm saying
that
I
me?
agree to an extent because yes, that's why we are in a disadvantaged position because we were weaker, hence we were beaten. But it doesn't mean we're supposed to stay this way indefinitely. I disagree with that part. I think we can change and evolve and become the strong people that we should have been and what our ancestors were. That's
So
my
he
beef.
just delete it. So I
That
agree.
would take about 10 or 15 years or 20.
My guy, it doesn't matter. All I care about, eventually we get there. You know? Let's start building the fight. That's how I've always said. Our generation and the next generation are not going to
So
see the
now y'all
fruits
want to
of the
adopt
labor.
eugenics.
Our great grandkids are the ones who are going to see
Manny,
the
that's actually been
prosperity.
talked about. That's actually floating around is black eugenics. I don't know if I'm for it or not. I'll be honest.
Oh, I said that a couple of weeks ago. That we should adopt
What
eugenics.
is black eugenics?
Yeah,
That's a European construct.
Getting
There's
rid
no
of
such. That doesn't make any
Lucas
sense. Black eugenics.
on the stage.
How does it not make sense? You literally breeding out those that you feel like are genetically weak in your group.
My guy, eugenics is a pseudoscience. You know
I
that, right?
understand that, Oxy. What the fuck?
Yeah, we understand that.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
what are
Yeah,
you talking
so
about?
you
Like,
cannot respect it. You
So
cannot respect it.
how do these
Women in the
people?
communities, that's what the women's supposed to do.
How do
That's
you
what
know
women
if you
are
can
supposed to
respect
do.
it or not when you
That's
don't
what
even
the women are
understand it,
supposed to
Oxy?
do.
Right.
What is
Hold
what
up.
is
I
the
very much understand what eugenics is, and it is a
no
pseudoscience. Right?
Oxy. What I'm saying is this idea. I don't understand it. Maybe you do, but I've never heard this new idea of we should practice black eugenics. So I'm trying to get what is it like?
Okay,
How are they going to carry it out? Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to figure out. The Manny,
I mean,
hello,
the
y'all
idea
know?
would be convincing. Yeah,
I mean,
the idea
I
would be
think
convincing women to
I would
sleep
be
with people that
One
are.
aspect I heard of it, let's say let's just make up a random woman name. Let's just say Shanika, right? We know she got 3 kids. Out of the 3 kids that she has, 2 of them have Down syndrome. You would want to stop her from breeding because she clearly has a genetic flaw for 2 of her kids got
Are
Down
you
syndrome.
saying the black people alive right now
No,
are
just chill.
genetically similar to Down syndrome?
you want them to do
No. I was using it as an example,
you
but
want
just
them to do some
chill.
Spartan stuff.
Bro, that example has to be analogous to what we're talking about. So that's what you're saying.
I mean, but based off what that person told you
Oh
in the
my God,
response,
bro.
I
This
wouldn't
is
go as
insane.
far as doing what I wouldn't do what the Chinese and the Europeans
I
do.
can't believe what I'm hearing.
Special needs
Are you
out or
basically
something.
calling all black people retarded?
That's exactly what he
No,
just
that's not what
said.
I'm saying. That's not what I'm
That's
saying. I was trying to
very
use
much
it,
what
but
you
y'all keep
just said,
talking.
bruh.
Y'all keep talking, but never
I
mind.
thought he was gonna.
Yeah,
go
we
with
keep
you.
talking.
I
You
thought he was
need to
gonna-
actually. You need to keep talking. We need to.
Lucas,
We need to keep tabs on Hillel, bro. We need to keep tabs on Hillel, bro. No, you keep talking. We need voice identification.
Hold on, Lucas. The person that just talked to you said
I
that
thought
the
you was gonna
Asians
talk
and the
about killing
Europeans
the
did
Jack
what? They
Special Needs
killed the
child.
weak in their bloodline. Did he not just tell you that?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so we gotta do the same thing.
No, we just got to empower our women.
Okay, so Halal, you basically said
Wait, why do you think? But I don't agree with the premise, though. I don't agree with the premise that black people, especially here in America, have just been willy nilly and be able to reproduce at will, even if they're retarded or whatnot.
I mean, we kind of do reproduce that will if you want to factor in the numbers. I mean, we are kind of already delete us right now. So
Wait, during slavery, they actually kill our weak and actually keep the strong ones?
No, they sold them by the dozens.
No, they did not do that because remember they had breeding quarters for the slaves, so they were making stronger slaves.
Yeah, they weren't killing no. They weren't killing
So
no.
they didn't kill us, but
Yeah,
they made sure we fucked to make sure that we had a good one.
yeah.
Yeah. As far
If
as
you
that
came
goes,
out deformed, they
did
just
kill
sold you
them.
for cheaper. But nigga, they used you.
Or they use your babies as alligator bait if they were already dead.
Yeah, they was gonna use you for something.
So we still had the same fucking thing. It was just impromptu.
it was improv. Hey, yo.
Yep. But the point is, they were breeding stronger people.
I mean, because didn't the what is the Spartans who if they had a baby with a deformity, they killed it on the spot, snapped the neck, and threw it off a cliff? Like,
no,
Yeah,
they either
so-
did
yeah,
that, or they either did that, or they threw the baby off the cliff. Period.
I mean, it sounds like what y'all saying is essentially, or whoever has the black eugenics thought, is we take inventory and keep people who have had children who don't meet the proverbial bar, I guess, or threshold. We just keep them from having further children.
I was gonna ask, are you talking about killing special needs?
Is that it?
Yeah, that would be the point.
Basically.
No, it sounds no. It would
that
have
would
to
be
be
the
an
point.
ethnic cleansing of some kind.
So you're basically saying keep.
Because
Well, I don't think they want to.
because the offspring
kill off everything. I think they want to find out who's
I'm-
having
I'm just
bad
gonna say it straight
offspring,
up.
and then.
Well, you
keep
would have
them
to
from
kill that
having
offspring.
I just said it.
Or sterilize that offspring.
Well, it sounds like they want to sterilize the person and then the offspring. I guess that would be true. Yeah.
Hence eugenics.
Sterilize the person who had the bad offspring, and then sterilize the offspring, or delete the offspring, like whichever.
But would it be a mistake to sterilize the person? What if they can produce another kid that's not special needs?
That's the point, Fraxton. That's the point. We
Well,
don't
the
want
point, the point is that they produced one that was special needs or deformity, or
that means their genes
didn't meet the threshold.
Contaminated. Their genes are contaminated. If you,
that's
if you
why
have
I use
Y'all sounding crazy, bro. Y'all are sounding crazy.
I'm just trying to understand the concept. I'm just trying to understand it.
Y'all sounding crazy.
I'm just trying to understand it.
Hold on, that's why I use the example that I use. Y'all talking about
eugenics
one baby.
is basically getting rid of quote unquote bad genes and keeping quote unquote the good genes. That's the point. There's nothing deeper than that. That's why you have the Hasbro's.
That's why I said if she has multiple kids, not the first baby. The first baby, okay, we'll let that shit slide. But if you got 3 kids,
we'll let that shit slide.
Okay,
you get a freebie, bitch.
That is a wild thing to say.
Hold on.
I can't with y'all, bro.
Would it just be on the woman? Would it just be on the woman?
Y'all didn't even let you too because can I cook real quick?
Yeah,
it wouldn't just be on the woman because actually a lot of the mental illness that a lot of kids have actually come from impacted sperm from the men.
Yeah, that's what I was about to add. Okay,
men and women. If you have inferior genes, whether you're man or woman, bro, fuck you. You did. Go.
That's
go.
what eugenics
not straight
is.
to jail, straight to the death camp. Please, straight to the death camp.
Just say y'all support genocide in a way.
Hey yo, do y'all know how to do
It wouldn't be genocide, bro. It would be ethnic cleansing. Dwindle it down to genocide. It's not that.
No.
I think y'all misrepresent the idea. I don't agree with the idea, but I think that's a misrepresentation.
No, Reggie, there's no misrepresentation of this idea. It comes from what was that woman? The woman who started what's a parent?
I don't care where it comes from. Something can come from somewhere and still have tweaks and different nuances.
Reggie, the origin. Hold up, Reggie. Just hear me out, Reggie. The origin.
I get it, Margaret Sanger. I get it. I get it.
No, hold up. Don't tell me you get it, but you don't want to hear me completely state why. I want to emphasize on the substantial point that you brought up. You said, you mentioned something about misrepresenting. You feel like it's being misrepresented. My guy, it's not. It really isn't. It really isn't that deep. It truly is the whole concept of incest. That's why you have the Habsburgs. You have the royal families being incestuous because they believe in that concept of eugenics. That's what eugenics is.
No, I'm saying this. Listen, Oxy.
I'm saying like for far as the African diaspora, it's pretty big. Like we can sterilize the Nigerians. We don't need no more of those, and we can keep everybody.
Damn.
As a South African, hold up.
Damn.
As a South African, even I'm saying not to that. Look, South Africa and Nigeria have a rivalry, but I don't want to do genocide Nigerians, bro.
I told you there is nigger moments on the continent. Not perfect.
Bro. Nah, bro. The Nigerians are very great people.
That took a left turn.
All I'm gonna say
He said, and the truth shall set you free, bro. He says he going a roundabout way to get the Nigerians. That's crazy.
What benefits us better? What benefits us better? Breeding more Zulu tribes or breeding more Nigerians? Which one would benefit us the better?
Just say y'all support me.
No, hold up. Nigeria has contributed a lot to the African continent and the diaspora, bro. If you
as far as scamming y'all niggas, sure, taking y'all land, sure.
Damn. Oh my lord.
What Nigerian girl broke your heart? Definitely it's a Nigerian girl that broke your heart, bro. That's what happened.
Promised him the Nash and he didn't get it.
Hey, Lau, what's her name?
I got my bank account hacked from a Nigerian prince. It's okay. I got it back.
Nah, that's wild to say. Listen here. Listen, yeah, we may have a rivalry. I may, as a South African, we may have rivalry with Nigerians, but man, I respect the Nigerians, bro. Like, I respect
You're
their
the first
culture.
one that
I
say that because
respect
when
how
I was
they
there,
work.
they were definitely tribal towards Nigeria. They did not fuck with them at all. So you're the first one.
Yeah, no, there's that. It's a cause of a rivalry, bro. It's like the British and and France, basically. Yeah, there's rivalry, but to want a genocide, bro.
You don't want to wipe them
I
out.
respect my Nigerians like that. Like, I respect them, bro. Like, because the thing is, for example, Fela Kuti. I've mentioned Fela Kuti on the panel before. Fela Kuti is Nigerian, bro, and his influence in African folk music has been huge across Africa, bro. So yeah, Nigerians have a lot of.
So we can have him breed with a bunch of joints, but the rest of them no.
Yeah, Hela, no, you wild, bro. No.
Yeah, hey, I don't even know now. I don't.
Mixing FBA jeans with Nigerian.
You know what? Maybe you was right, Oxy. I could.
Now you get it, Richie. Now you get it.
So
I'm fucking just joking around, but y'all taking it serious.
With y'all girls, Tyler, the singer over there in South Africa. I said, so what's going on with y'all girls, Tyler? Who's whistling and playing the flute the wrong way? God,
I don't know. Somebody is.
Go ahead, try again. Sorry, you were saying Braxton.
Yeah, but I was asking you. So what's going on with this South African singer? Her name is what, Tyler or something?
She didn't sell no albums.
She's just a
She didn't sell no records. That's what happened.
Hold up. She's an industry plant. I believe she's an industry plant because her boyfriend is a white. How she started out, by the way, she hooked up with a white dude who's a music executive in the UMG arm here in Africa, and all of a sudden she blew up. So, in my opinion,
that's not a
just
plant.
An industry plant. It's not a plant by definition.
No, that's not a plant, bro.
That's a plant and
all I can say is but all I can say is how white.
That's networking.
Put on the map. That's all I'm saying. Her white boyfriend put on the map, and there is a history of colored folk being colorist and proximity to whiteness, so that also puts into question as to what her allegiances are to. So it's pretty clear to me she's closer to white people than she is to the rest of the diaspora.
Yeah,
maybe.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be the same thing for Black Americans, though?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Not necessarily. No. As a South African, I can tell you this, right? As an African, Black Americans are not the same as coloreds in South Africa. Because coloreds in South Africa, just to clarify, hold up, guys. I'll try and land real quick. The coloreds in South Africa, they I would say they lament. They want to be seen as white because they themselves have an option to adopt an African name from your African brother or from African father or mother, or adopt your white parents'
So
side.
they're basically
and majority
a fucking mulatto, basically.
I don't fully understand the whole concept of mulatto, so I won't comment yes or no. But
mulatto
the point
means mulatto means mixed person, a mixed person who has like either brighter or tan skin tone. Is what it basically means.
Yeah, but it's not. Hold up. Just to finish my point, right? The people who identify as colored in South Africa, let me put it that way, they put themselves closer to whiteness. For example, they have white names, white surnames, instead of choosing their African identity. Because unlike Black Americans, we understand Black America, things have been stolen from you. You were not given a choice. I would argue colored people have a choice to identify as Africans because a lot of them mixed with our grandfathers and uncles and whatnot, but they chose to be siding with the white side of their identity. They call themselves the white names. They identify with white culture. They even speak the white man's language over an African language.
So is there a different caste between the coloreds and what do they call themselves? They just call themselves African, or
no. So there's it's a system. Was it 4 racial systems in South Africa, which is ridiculous, I know. But anyways, there's black folk, aka also African. There's whites, or aka European descendants. There is colored, meaning you are mixed race. You identify yourself whether you want to be seen as colored, and then there is Indians, or
Why
Asians.
is all these
Those are the
national
those are the those are the
Interesting.
systems.
pride
That's
in
the
another country?
official racial systems in South Africa as
But
per the
why?
apartheid
Why
government.
do you have a
And I
racial
don't
system in
understand.
Africa?
So is there
Why?
No,
is
no,
there
Reg. No,
strictly
Reg.
black
So,
people who
no,
are called colored
no, Reggie.
So,
So
The
yes,
main
or,
there
thing
is
is
or who
colorism.
identify as
Yes,
the
colored?
Reggie.
color system
Yes,
in
there
Africa.
dang,
is
African
colorism, Reggie.
identity got stolen too.
So
Right.
Reggie,
Why is there a
there
color
is
system?
colorism. So there
No,
is
no, no, no.
colorism.
My question is, are there strictly black people? They're not
No,
mixed, but
no,
they
no, 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 no,
identify as
no,
colored.
no,
Oh,
no, no, no,
okay.
no, no, no.
Okay.
Well, they black pigment. They may be black skinned, but you can they will tell you.
Their
Now my
parents are
grandmother was
of
white.
another.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Like I'm
They
okay.
will
saying,
tell you
they're
that my
equivalent to
grandmother.
the
So
American
So they're
usually
like
mother.
it's
a
usually two colored people.
so
Let's say
they're
they
like
got
an
married and have
off-brand
a
black.
child. They will speak about the white side of the ancestry, never the black side. It's always shameful to speak about the black side of your history.
So South
That's why.
Africa got a bunch of skillmongers running around. That's perfect.
Okay, not skillmonger. Skillmonger's
But then
different,
they
but
say we
I
don't
get
need to
you.
delineate. Get the fuck out of here.
You
You
mean
know what I'm saying?
killmongers?
No, no, no.
Like
There's
I
a
No,
can
guy
he's talking
I
about
can
in the
Skillmonger.
community, Reggie, called Skillmonger. There's a guy in the
Oh,
Pan
okay,
community called
okay.
African
Skillmonger.
is
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, and
It's
Okay.
big.
Skillmonger doesn't
okay
deny
okay
being black. I don't know what you're talking about.
But the point, hold up. I want to also return to the fact that the point of democracy is what a Greek concept, which is a European white man's thing.
oh
And what I
Lord, here
find
we go.
interesting is
So is
black people have
colorism
had
Yep.
a
in
great
Africa.
empires, right?
So is
I'm sure you guys, I
colorism
don't
in
know if you
Africa,
guys have heard about
Oxy.
the great
So is
Zimbabwean
colorism in
Empire, for
Africa,
example,
Oxy.
or
It's
the
a white man's
Ghanaian
thing.
Empire, not just the Malian Empire. There's a lot of empires that Africa has had, and they had great systems, and they were flourishing when Europe was going through a dark age. And all I'm saying is, why are we accepting European or Asian concept? Because even Asians don't follow
So
European
is
stuff to
colorism
I
the
in
agree.
Africa. You
I agree with that
accepted the
100%.
same thing we
I really
accepted
do.
in
Well,
Africa.
well,
That
those
circles
good for
back to
y'all
a
You
too,
question I
because
had
the
for the
black people.
panel. I don't know if y'all.
accepted
I got a
in
question. I don't know if y'all heard. I don't know if y'all heard Nick Fuentes on his latest
Oh
rant.
yeah,
Oh yeah, the
him,
gay Nazi.
that boy,
But
yeah.
but he was saying what he wanted for the Groypers, and I found what he said very interesting because I'll just see. Nick Fuentes said, "This is what I want for the Groypers. I want them to become
What is
educated." It's his little group. It's the people that follow him.
Yeah.
That's what they call
what do
themselves.
they believe in?
They believe in
White
very
supremacy.
right wing America first ideology,
That's fine.
save the white race type
White
ideology.
Ideology.
supremacy.
Okay.
But
White
he
male
said I don't even want them to go out and identify as Groypers. I don't need that. This is what I want to do. This is my ultimate goal. I want them to become educated. I want them to get into politics, and I want them to get to build businesses, and I want them to use those two things as leverage to change laws and to change policies.
So
That's what they
essentially, what's
do.
happening right now.
That's what they do. That's what they
Yeah.
teach their kids to do. That's what white people.
That's smart.
That's what white people do.
That's the basic white
Here's
supremacist
here's
teaching.
my question. Here's my question. Here's my
Yeah, but do
question.
you agree with it though?
Hold on. Here's my question. This is my question for the panel.
Hell
Do
yeah.
y'all find that interesting or strikingly similar to the solutions that a lot of us are running around and saying we should do as well?
No,
Yeah.
okay,
As
no,
in,
because
as
the reason
in
why, okay,
though.
the reason why I said
Yeah.
no because Black Americans are just trying to get their spot in space and that's it. But while the white supremacists are trying to get their spots in space and everything and say to hell with everybody else. That's the difference.
Well, they're trying to
No,
dominate. They're
as
trying to
in what though?
dominate completely, right? But the idea that we pitch is for black people to be put on equal playing field with everybody else.
What do you mean,
That's
Manny?
all.
At
What do
least
you mean
that's
That's
trying
all
to
that's it.
dominate?
Hold up, hold up.
They've been
So
dominating.
Groypers must just get their nut, basically. That's what he was saying.
So
No.
They must
Groyper,
just get their nut. Yeah.
He's
just
saying
get their nut.
infiltrate the system, use the system, and change
Get
policies
their
and
nut.
laws.
Yeah. They want to get
He's
their
doing
nut.
no, the
he's
Groypers
I
doing
get
the
it.
same thing
Yeah.
that Stephen
But
Miller's doing right
they're
now.
not.
It's the same thing Stephen
They're
Miller's
not
doing
They're
And
right
to
not
now with
dominant.
me,
everything.
wait,
To
Reggie,
me,
I
it
do have
sounds
a
like
question
TV
for
Oh,
you,
puppets.
right?
Like
And I don't want to veer too much
words
from
in
what
that.
Reggie said, but
Uh,
I do have a problem that I want to highlight, and we can quickly move on from it. I find it very interesting. White media is the only one pushing Nick Fuentes after he's been banned everywhere else. I find it very
yeah.
interesting that white media
So,
even say, "Oh, he's a white supremacist. He's terrible," but they still platform him. They still look at him and commentate on him, and they know that there's going to be a backfiring where people will follow him because of that. Meaning, in an indirect way, they are helping grow his audience. I find that interesting.
Yeah, I agree with you. That wasn't really a question, but
why wouldn't they?
Ye was one of the first people to put him back in the mainstream. So
I got a question for everybody.
That's what I'm saying
as well.
Yes.
Okay. If we were to start an organization, what would be a good price to start for a membership fee?
What?
I say no membership fees, bro. It should be free.
The reason I say that,
no, the game is meant to be sold, not told. So $100.
The reason I wouldn't do that. I would say
$100.
Oh,
The
Reggie's
reason I
like,
say
nah, $100.
The reason I say $50 pretty much a month for a membership fee is because that's going to basically be like a tax.
Oh, you said a month.
Yeah, your membership
Okay,
to join this organization.
Why not just structure like the church and let people give it what they can?
No, we're not doing something like that.
I still say $100. $100 a month.
You're going down to Umar Johnson level to apply a fee.
Yeah, no,
I think that's the better.
Wait, what was the game plan?
Johnson isn't going to do anything.
Warren said if we had an organization, what would be a fair monthly fee, if at all, for people to pay for said?
It depends on what the organization. Are we getting dividends? Like, what's going on?
You're getting benefits. I think we're going to have everything that you pretty much saw. Like Black Panthers had the freedom.
Well, there would have to be levels to it, right?
Yeah, there's going to be levels to it. But thing is, I want things to be like benefits, because if we're going to get to the point where if we just can give lawyers out, if our people can't afford lawyers or something, and actually give them lawyers to fight this, if they need something like that, to get to that point, we need monetary. We need money. We need resources.
As much as I agree with you, in principle I get you and I agree, but there's a bit of a part of me that's basically conflicted with that, because this is how organizations are taken over, through money. Whenever we focus on the money aspect, this is how we're going to be bought out.
But you also have to realize it's about who has it. Who's the one who's taking the money, right?
No,
because
eventually,
if you have somebody who's not fucking corruptible, and will say, "Go fuck yourself."
Everyone's corruptible.
Right.
Everybody. I was about to say everybody's corruptible.
Did you learn nothing from The Dark Knight?
Everybody has a price, bro. Everybody has a price.
10 times, if you even try to wave any money, I'm going to look at you like you're stupid and walk away from you.
No, but everybody has a price. Price is not always monetary.
Not everybody has
a
price.
This.
That's because
I disagree. Everybody has a price. The price can be the ultimate price is death. Hold up, Warden. The ultimate price is death, meaning they just kill you off because you won't take any bribes. But everybody has a price, sir.
Yeah.
So I would say either $80 to $100 a month.
So you're making it. So you're making it the Black Bourgeoisie Club.
What are you offering if you paying that money? Because that's a lot of pressure to deliver on a lot of things.
We're an organization. Hold on. First of all, we're an organization, and for anybody that's been in a sorority or a fraternity, they have fees that they have to pay every year to stay in said sorority or fraternity. They ain't got to do nothing all year. They can go to a picnic once a year, and that's all they do with the sorority or fraternity. They still got to pay their dues every year.
Yeah, but they got deep networks. That's kind of not honest.
What? No, they got what?
They got heavy networking when they pay them dues, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. Even if they don't go to no events, they're using the network. They're using and even if they don't use the network, they still got to pay dues to be in that group, that organization.
Okay, so fine. So we're gonna operate like the Black Bourgeoisie. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, but it's not even
my point is, if the Black Bourgeoisie can do that, if people got the mindset to do that for a fraternity or a sorority, then why wouldn't you want to do that for a collective for your people that's meant to advance your people as a whole?
Period.
So that's crazy.
So we talking about
hold on. Sorry, guys.
So we talking about a sorority and a fraternity, them paying dues, and then being able to have access to a network.
It's not even a sorority or a
Wait.
fraternity. It's literally
Before you
for
guys
us.
continue, wait,
It's for
Warden,
black
Warden,
people.
can I ask you a question, Warden?
Can I finish?
Hold up.
Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence real quick?
Sorry, my bad, Ben, my bad.
I mean, again, it's like, yo, it's a lack of access. So if I just give up my $80 right now, and we comparing it to, oh well, the sororities and the fraternities do it. Well, is this access, this network that I'm paying into? Am I gonna have the same access as a motherfucking Omega Psi Phi or a Sigma Theta Beta, whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, am I gonna have that same, or am I just paying $80 to say, oh yeah, I'm a part of something?
The point of bringing up the sorority and the fraternity is just to show that there is organizations that black people are a part of that they pay dues to. That is not like, oh my gosh, I gotta pay $100 a month. That was the point. Now, what you're talking about comes later. There has to be people that lay the groundwork for said network. So you can't just come in and be like, we starting a network up, and you be like, well, how am I benefit from this? You're a forefather of this. You need to be laying the groundwork.
Wait, Reggie, Ben, one moment.
We compare it to an institution within an institution. You understand?
No, what I'm saying is that comes later in the groundwork. So the $100 a month that you pay is to get the building, is to keep the lights on, so forth and so forth. As you recruit more people, then you can get more things. When it comes to a point that we got 1,000 people in the organization or 2,000, yeah, you who coming in as member 2001, yes, you are paying for a network.
So Herbalife.
We done laid the foundation at this point. But you got to get to that point.
Wait, sorry guys, I have a broader question. I have a broader question.
So Herbalife.
Encompasses this.
Herbalife.
I have a question. I need your education on this.
Yes, Herbalife in a positive manner though.
Wait, Reggie, hold up. I have a question for all of you black Americans here to educate me on this.
Why do people be like, no? What do you think? Nigga, the He-Man Woman Hater Club had dudes. Like, what are we talking about?
Wait, Reggie. Hold up, guys. I have a question. Wait. Hold up.
Alfalfa and Spanky was paying dues.
Damn, Jack, hold up. I have a question about those black organizations. Wait, guys. Ben, aren't they already black
niggas want everything for free.
Right. Wait, hold up, guys. Wait, stop. Aren't they
my bad,
black
my bad.
It's not even
black
about
organizations anyways?
Hold on, Oxy.
Yes, there are black organizations, Oxy. Yes.
It's not about wanting things for free.
Yeah, like Jack and Jill, right? Hey, Lal, what happened to those ones? Wasn't the foundation of
Jack and Jill is still around.
No, but
Jack and Jill is still around.
What is it doing for black folks?
If it's not a non-profit where there's no fees,
what is it doing for black folks?
That's what I'm asking.
Everybody's not going to have access to that. Like $100 for us, maybe
black organizations that you guys want to create now. How is it different from NIA? How is it different from a Jack and Jill?
It's not the same organization. I just use that as an example to show that
I'm talking about organization, as in they are black. I'm talking about black-centered organizations, right? I'm not talking about how.
The premise was Wharton brought up. If we had an organization, let's say in this utopia that we're thinking of, that this black organization would be all positive and all for black people, right? No corruption in it, nothing. We're not saying that it's going to be Jack and Jill or the sororities or fraternities. He said, how much would you charge? He asked the whole panel, how much would we charge, if anything? So if somebody was like, we don't need to charge nothing, if anything, to be in said organization. I said $80 to $100. Some people in the chat was like, I pay less for my Netflix and get more. So it seems like if we did throw a price on it, that black people would have a problem with paying for something.
100%.
Cut that noise. It's not
that would be pouring into them. But they don't have a problem with paying for other stuff. That was the point of me. Hold on, Ben. That was the only point of me bringing up sororities and fraternities. Now, I'm gonna answer this real quick because Oxy asked. Jack and Jill and organizations like that are still effective today. They give a network to young kids who can be a part of the network, although there is a paywall behind it, that can propel them into other networks of business and communities that can help them on down the road further in life. Now, generally, why I don't like it is because these people become the black bourgeoisie because it is definitely a filtering process to the sororities and to the fraternities. How do I know? Because I went through it, literally. I went through Botillions and Jack and Jill and all that type of stuff when I was in high school. That's what it's for. But if you took an organization like that and had it for youth, and it was going in a positive direction, then we could use that same model to like do something positive.
Reggie,
it doesn't
Reggie,
have to be.
No,
okay, cool,
Reggie,
cool.
You've clarified. I get you.
Oh, you can just use the King Randall model because he didn't charge none of the stuff for Heath before he does.
Look,
He take
I'll
donations.
put some numbers to it. If we literally got 1.5 million black people, I didn't say black Americans or anything. I just said black people. $40. That's $60 million.
Facts.
Period.
And most of that's gonna get wasted on what?
Oh my God.
Damn. There we go. Alexa says Jack and Jill is a very powerful network.
This is why.
Yes, Jack and Jill is a very powerful network.
Wait, what? Don't get lost. Don't get lost.
They're gonna spin it on sneakers. That's what they're gonna do.
No, we're not getting lost, Ben. We're not getting lost. Ben, we're not getting lost. But okay.
Let me say it in a different way. What's the return? How quickly should we expect return on investment?
I say within a year. You need 1 year to organize. Okay.
This is literally Powernomics, white man's ice colder.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this ideology. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
The thing is,
I wasn't even talking about like a return on investment type of deal. I'm saying you got overhead costs you got to deal with. So when you take in money, you have to spread it out to your.
You can run their finances like a retirement.
There's going to be a light bill. There's going to be a building bill.
I'm saying
thank you, Halal. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. What you said, Halal?
I'm saying there's overhead costs that you got to run up. So when you say we got 60 million, you got to be honest about it. That out of that 60 million, 20 is going to go for just maintenance and overhead costs.
Yeah, and the rest can be run.
I mean, I don't know about that much, but yeah, you need dues because you have overhead costs.
By the way, hold up. Sorry, I just want to chime in and say the finances also to benefit the group can be run like a retirement fund, and I know Reggie knows his finances where the excess funds or surpluses can be invested in the market wisely to make more money out of it.
What did you say, Warren? Because that was a good point. Did you say how much money versus 1.5 million people?
Monthly.
Yeah, that's monthly. Yeah, that's
60 million monthly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, let's say the
wait, where is this 60 million coming from?
1.5 million blacks.
1.5 million blacks, all in the organization, paying dues.
Wait, where is this 1.5 million blacks coming from?
No, he said if the organization grew to that amount and we were all paying dues of $40 a month, that is $60 million a month.
And I would argue, don't only focus on Black America only. I would say extend your.
That's what I'm talking about, Oxy. I'm not just talking about Black Americans.
Well, Roy says Reggie loves pyramid schemes.
Hey.
Wow, Reggie.
Maybe. You in this country though. That's so crazy. You participate in banking, the banking that we have now. You talk about I love pyramid schemes. I bet you got a bank account.
We'll lose 20 million to the overhead, but we'll also lose another 15 because we'll have a Nigeria coming in scammers. That's what you're saying.
Oh, come on, Halal. Stop it with the Nigerian hate, Halal. I can't believe you making me defend Nigerians, Halal. And I'm sorry,
he be trolling, bro. He be getting jokes off.
But what I would like is, one thing I've noticed with certain organizations, mismanagement of finances, where I would say, thinking about the future, like you guys are mentioning, the surplus can be invested within the markets or in particular opportunities where you guys make more money out of it. Therefore, when you guys as a group provide dividends or whatever the case may be, I would say it'd be more beneficial. So
I want to ask Manny what he think about this because I know he likes to go down the communist route. Did that sound good to you, Manny, or what?
I mean, if we make a union, that's good with me. I don't care.
Okay.
See, I'm
always down for a union.
I'm seeing all type of shit. Let's not do this scam. This is why I said, you know what? Y'all can go sell your ass. That's what y'all can do.
The problem
go sell
is
your ass. That's what y'all can do.
The problem is going to be the outside. So the problem's going to be the
Go
outside
sell
factor,
your
right?
ass.
You're
Out
going to
there.
have you're going to want people. You're going to want people. You're going to see people that are going to get greedy, and they see an opportunity to enrich themselves. That's like with BLM, how they got co-opted, and a lot of the leaders or so-called leaders of BLM make themselves rich off the movement, right? So how do we keep that from happening? I don't see that happening because
Person who
white
already has
people are
money.
not going to leave
By
to our own
not
devices.
we do that by not making people feel bad when they say, how quickly are my dues going to come back to me as something beneficial in my life? Okay. Instead of just, I'm just going to keep contributing until it. No, I'm saying
having a roadmap. Having a roadmap pen would help.
I have a strict timeline in which I need to see a return to my community based off what I'm.
With all due respect, Ben, have you ever been in an organization?
Say it again.
With all due respect, have you ever been in an organization?
Of course.
Okay. This is not a question that people generally ask, and I've been a president of a few organizations. It's not generally a question that people ask when entering an organization. They already see the value in said organization. So
But
when
we're
you
not-
mention fees
we're
and
not talking
dues,
about-
they
we're not-
already
we're-
see the
we're not
value in it.
talking about an established organization. We're talking about a hypothetical.
What
My
he
G,
means is we talk about niggas.
My G, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. Ben, this is what I'm
Right?
telling
That's
you.
what he said, Oxy.
This is what I'm telling you. The founding fathers of said organization are not going to have these questions. Hence, me and Warden kind of being on we don't agree on a lot, but me and Warden being on the same page about like, yo, if we start an organization, would dues have to be paid? Yeah. If me and Warden was just us two in the organization, I wouldn't look at Warden and he probably wouldn't look at me and be like, well, when we go get a return on this money, we already see the value in starting said organization.
Hold on. Because you automatically so if you and Warren were to start an organization, right? Your return on investment would be the fruits of your labor, right?
Yes, the fruits of starting the organization. We have a mantra, a plan, goals.
Right. So I'm not
a mission statement. Yeah.
I kind of that's kind of like basic math, right? I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to explain it.
So let's say you would be the third person, right? We would already have established a roadmap, and we would already have established mantras. We would already have established a mission statement. We would already have established a plan of action. We would show you that and say, to be a part of this organization, you got to do X, Y, Z. If you didn't see any value in that, and you looked at me, and let's say it was $40 a month, and you looked at me and Warren and was like, well, why I got to pay the $40 a month? We would both probably tell you, I can't speak for Warden, I'm assuming, we would both probably tell you, have a good day.
I would just walk off.
Exactly. We because you don't see the value, sir.
I mean,
if you don't see the inherent value to where you gotta ask about it after we done showed you all that, then we don't need you.
So what I hear from that is, if I gotta sell it, I don't. Then I'm not going to. I'm not selling anything.
Will you listen though?
You got this
bingo.
Mindset, right?
Yeah, if you talk to any good salesman, they'll tell you they don't sell anything.
So what do they do?
They talk.
I show you what can, I'm not even selling you an idea.
This isn't
good salesman, any good salesman.
This is a great plan. This isn't going to work with black people, unfortunately.
Ben, any good salesman is going to tell you.
Are you racist right now, Lucas? Lucas sounds like a hater. Sounds like a COINTELPRO person.
It's not about hating. It's about understanding the mindset of this generation or a good chunk of black people right now. Just is what it is.
That's what Reggie is. Organization is about. They will be addressing that, right? The organization will be addressing.
You have a better chance. You have a better chance of fundraising this organization behind the scenes by throwing like fire parties and shit like that.
100%.
100%.
Because I'm about to shut all this shit down. Look, I'm gonna shut it all down with this alone. Guess how many Ukrainian federal credit unions that I passed? Just today alone.
How many?
8.
8?
Also,
And what you think that got to do with?
That means that they're actually putting all their shit together, right? They're actually building for their communities.
Oh, we just black people just so we so
Mhm.
shitty. We can't do nothing like that because we just shitty.
Well, you kind of explained to
Well, you
him
sitting
why
up here
that wasn't
asking-
possible.
The irony.
This shit is the most crazy. This is the world that we live
The
in.
irony, bro.
Honestly, black people just do your own thing,
Well,
bro.
no, the
This is
reason
what I'm
why
talking
the reason why it don't work for us because I'll
This
just
is
use the
fucking.
example
That
of
was a
Jermaine.
crazy fucking question.
Just use the example of Jermaine Strait. We've been funding that scam for 19 years now. Now he about to lose his abandoned buildings in Delaware. So we do fund shit. It just don't ever pan out.
So
Wait,
exactly,
what happened?
which is why the
He's talking about
question,
Dr. Umar.
which is why
Oh,
the
he talking
question
about
of
Umar.
return on
Okay.
investment is not. It's not something that you should just. Oh, well, this is what's wrong with black people now. Niggas been getting scammed since Marcus Garvey. What are you saying? So
True.
yeah, you got to demonstrate. You need to be able to demonstrate how. You paying, and then to act like even 1.5 million of us just got $40 to throw in a bucket every month without
don't even
Wait,
need 1.5 million.
anticipating a return. That's foolish.
Ben, but
Wait,
that's what
what's the
I'm saying,
return?
right?
Hold on, now that is crazy. What's the return
Do
on
you know how much
Netflix?
$40 is?
What?
Hey, yo, but
Wait,
again,
Ben, hold up, Ben, one moment,
Man,
Ben.
tell us you broke without telling us you broke.
Wait, no, hold up, guys, wait, Reggie,
They
Ben.
can't
Hold
even
on,
get
Reggie.
to a
If he
point where
is
they can
broke, you're excluding a lot of our people
recognize-
out
wait,
from it.
Ben.
Yo,
Hold
this
up,
gonna make or
Ben.
break my month.
So the
A
concept
lot
would
of our
be it
people
would
are
be an
not broke,
investment.
bro.
That's all.
Like,
He's
what
just
are you
saying.
talking about?
Exactly.
He's just.
So, Ben,
What you have to understand, Ben, it would be an investment. That's all. It'd be consider it a long-term investment, and that's how it would have to be sold.
That's what he's saying. What's the return
And
on
Ben,
it?
think about it like this, right? Reggie and Warden already explained to you that they already
Do
have
we
that
have the
roadmap.
luxury of
Wait,
making
Ben, just listen.
long-term
Hold up, Ben, just hear me out.
Well, you're gonna
I
have
wanna
to
hear
make some
you,
long-term
brother.
investment, or you're gonna go extinct.
Exactly.
And also,
You
Ben,
have to invest in your
if you-
people, or your people will be no people.
And also, Ben, if you listen to what Reggie and Warden said earlier, they told you they already created the charter, they have a roadmap. All of this has already been discussed and formulated. So there is a plan besides the other stuff.
What Ben is saying is he
gained from
doesn't
this
trust Reggie and Warden.
No, that's not what he's
that's
saying.
what
What he's saying is, what is the benefit of
I'm
this
trolling. I'm
organization?
trolling. Sorry.
What's the benefit? You still haven't told us the benefit. Yeah, you say you got a roadmap.
So,
but
Hela,
what's
that is the benefit.
The benefit is Warden and Reggie get more richer.
Let me say like this.
Hela, the benefit would be on the plan, right? So the plan that Reggie
And one more rich
Warden
black
will be
person is a
saying-
benefit to us all, right?
Hold up, the plan that Reggie
I'm
and Warden will be providing, Halal, will be the roadmap. It will tell you, hey, for example, hold up.
I'll give you a better example. So I gotta pay $500 a year for my dues for the Scottish Rite. I know what benefit I get by being in this networking. What is the benefit to this organization that they want to start? What's the
That's what they hold up. They already said it. Reggie and Warden already said that there is a roadmap. So just hear me out in complete in context, guys, before you interrupt.
There'll
All
be
I'm saying is
security
I
and
understand
better
what Reggie and
financial
Warden
people.
are saying, and I agree with it because, like they said, if they have a charter, my guy, a constitution, that constitution tells you what the organization's purpose and what is their aim, right? Therefore, with all of that, whether you adopt that ideology of this said organization, that's where you'll see the benefit by seeing them doing as per the constitution and the
You
charter
see the
that they
vision.
All right, hold up. Now listen,
okay.
now
I
listen,
get what you're
listen.
saying. So you want us to sign up for Wake Up Now MLM type shit? I got you.
It's
So
not
hold up.
MLM, it's like Rhodes Scholarship. Hold up, let me use the Rhodes Scholarship for example, right? Yes, they have a fund that they give people, but people also pay into it. And they have a charter, and they have a constitution where they all Rhodes Scholars all
Social
operate
security.
under. And that's
be
what
better.
Reggie and Warden are saying.
No,
Similar
I
organizations
get what
like
they're
that.
trying to say, but we did that. We did that. We did that with Jay Morris and the Black House in Atlanta, and look how that played out.
You are only bringing up
hello.
scams. Like,
Think of it like Social Security. Think of it like
Okay,
Social
so-
Security. Hello.
So what issue would you address right away with that 60 million? What issue in the black community would you address right away with that 60 million?
I mean, I like Warren's idea of buying land. We could use it to
we could
just buy
We
land.
can start building clinics. Yeah. I mean, what do you want?
So
what is the issue in our community that you think?
So let's just to make it easy. Let's say there was a roadmap to buy land. We already had. Hold on. Let's
the impact that something else would be.
Ben. Wait. I'm trying to give you a static idea so we can have a real conversation. Goodness gracious. Let's say that the
Don't
roadmap
goodness
was
gracious, because what I'm saying is, you could take that $60 million and put it towards early childhood education right off the bat. Like we putting it all towards early childhood education. And
okay,
XYZ
but
schools
you're the
and new
person
districts
joining
where
the
the black,
organization,
you know what I'm saying,
sir.
the black
You don't get
population
to
rate
make
is
the plans.
disproportionate.
That's
That's
what
what
I'm
we
trying to
doing.
say. Okay, we'll go start your own organization. In this hypothetical that we're doing, the organization already has a plan. So let me lay out that static plan since you want something that you can say, where's my return on investment? So let's say that there's a
You don't.
roadmap.
Hey, that's we passed
Goodness,
that.
can
So
I
you can
flesh
save your
out the
breath.
hypothetical?
We passed that, so you can save your breath.
Now we passed it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flesh it out either way.
Yeah, for those of us who may not understand it.
Goodness gracious. So the roadmap is for this organization that hey, we have land surveyed. We have X amount of acres that are already surveyed, already ready to go. We just need to secure it and buy it. That's it.
Sounds like a scam.
From there, we're going to from there we're going to
I love
build
it.
black communities or a black community. We got to start with
Same
one.
thing.
We got to build a black community. If y'all just want to bring up scams, that's fine. Again, you would be the niggas that we walk away from, or this organization walks away
all that
from.
aggression don't mean nothing. When though you could take the money from your dues immediately. You don't gotta have no physical infrastructure, and you can immediately start addressing issues that disproportionately deal with black boys and girls. Yeah.
Reggie already told you they have a different plan, though, Ben.
But it's a different plan.
It's a different
This why
plan.
niggas don't go nowhere. Niggas wonder why niggas don't go nowhere. Cause niggas want to go to somebody else's basketball court and be like, nah, I don't want to play 21 like that. You shouldn't have to go back at 17 if you miss at 20. Well, nigga, that's how we playing. So you can either leave the gym and go to another gym, or you can play the way we playing.
You want to fight the war the old way, where everybody line up face to face instead of just using the fucking Trojan horse you already in.
That's why I brought up the point last time. I mean, a few minutes ago. Don't you think it's ironic that niggas got the same plan as Nick Fuentes? You don't think that's ironic? You don't think you might want to look over your plan if everybody, even the white supremacists, are like, we should get into politics and build businesses? Nigga, you might want to look at your plan, bro. Because they are just as what's the word I'm looking for? They're just as conditioned as you are. You having this idea that, oh, the white people are in control. No, they not, nigga. They just as conditioned as you are. There's a very fringe group of them that are in control. You have your target on the wrong people. And it's ironic that you sound like the other people that don't look like you, that you say is your enemy. You sound like them, and they're not in control. They trying to figure it out too. All y'all got the same plan. Let's get into politics and make some money and change it. What?
Most of what you're saying, I usually agree with most of what you're saying, but here when you get a little bit of pushback, now you're doing all of this.
I'm trying to show you the flaw in how niggas think, bro.
Right. You also keep talking over me when I talk.
If you can't get on one accord, you know what? You're right. I'll be quiet. If you can't get on one accord, then what are we doing? I gave you a mantra of the group we was talking about, and you want to say, "Oh well, we could put that money better to kids and da 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 da." Then nigga don't join the group. That's what we talking about.
And see, but again, because you just keep talking, you're not really understanding what I'm building.
I'm gonna be quiet. You're right.
So which is the fact that niggas been getting scammed since Marcus Garvey, right? So now it's like, boom, how can we organize in a way whereas though we dealing with the problems more immediately and more effectively? That's it. That's all.
There's various ways. And Reggie said they're gonna address it. Sorry, what?
Say it again.
Do you know how Marcus Garvey got scammed?
Didn't he get
He was
charged and
actually
convicted for fraud?
building shit. I want all you to know he was actually building shit. So
But
if anybody says
actually
he wasn't
frauding
building
shit
shit,
too.
then you're a fucking lie.
He
But
was
do you
getting
know
in.
how he
And
got
also,
scammed?
Ben, it's not you're talking as if there hasn't been successful black organizations that have done things which are different from your vision.
How is that? How is that how I'm talking? How?
And from my experience, and I'm just being honest. I've been around successful men, bro. I am around successful men all the time. I come from a very low income area. You know the difference between my low income friends and my high earning friends? When my high earning friends talk about starting an LLC or an S Corp, it's like, bro, what we gotta do? Whoop-de 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 whoop. And I done learned from that. I used to be the nigga like my low income friends. Hey, let's start an LLC or let's start a business. Man, you know 99% of businesses fail. Okay, well then, smart nigga, well let's just not do nothing then. And then you just sit on your hands. If you want to focus on the negative all the time, well, niggas get scammed, niggas done, then you ain't never gonna do nothing, bro. And that's how you sound.
All of that sound good, right?
Exactly.
But the reality is, Nick, you talking about a nonprofit organization. You now you talking about an LLC. And again, if
it was an example,
if in the black community, people at this point, people giving up money for a movement or an organization or somebody's fucking vision, if they can't ask that question, again, there's a problem. That's a part of the problem.
Means they're hiding something.
And nobody's talking about. Nobody's saying that.
I'm finna join Warren and Lucas. You know what, black people?
I'm end it with this.
It means they're hiding something, doesn't it?
Black community, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Y'all got it,
This is
bro.
what I'm saying. This is why
Y'all got it, bro.
Y'all got it.
Hey, yo,
nah, I just know this ain't the bulk. This ain't the bulk.
Because pointing out that scams, hold up, Ben.
I want to see what y'all
Ben, the problem with the way you talking, Ben.
They sound like white supremacists, don't they?
Exactly. He sounds like a white hater. I'm not saying you are a hater, Ben.
He sounds like somebody that's actually
just hear
smart.
me out.
No, not him. I'm talking about Warren and Reggie. They sound like white supremacists.
Wait.
They sound like white
Hold up. Hey,
supremacists.
just hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
white
Ben, I
supremacists
get
mean I
your
get my shit
concerns,
done,
right?
sure.
Hold up,
Ben and
I get your
Halal,
concerns.
they know the way.
Wait, Reggie, hold up.
They-
Ben, I get your concerns.
They're so thirsty at trying to scam black people. It's insane.
Ben, just hear me out.
What do you mean?
Ben, just hear me out.
We could list every organization that we tried to
Ben and Halal, can you please
they
allow
got the
me to
Million
just
Man
finish?
March. We did
Wait,
that.
Halal, can I just finish my point,
No,
please?
you're not going to talk over me. I'm talking right now. But we don't
My
been
guy, I was
scammed by
the
so
one
many
fucking talking.
organizations.
Shut the fuck up,
We
bro.
got the
No,
Black
you the one
Church.
interrupting me.
Hold on, Oxy. Hold on.
Easy.
Don't do it, Oxy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No,
Don't
he's
do
saying
it.
I'm talking over him. I was
Like, what the
talking, and then he interrupted. I was going to question Ben, and then Jalal jumped. I was like, hold on, let me finish my point first. Just hear me out, and then I'll allow you to talk too.
Oxy, you know how these Akadas are.
Oh my God! Stop it, Lucas. Anyways, all I'm saying is very simple, right? I get your concerns, Ben, and hold up, just let me finish my point, Halal, and I'll let you talk, and I'll keep quiet. I promise.
All right, hurry up.
Damn. Oh my God.
I get your concern. I get your concern about the scamming part, and it's valid. I agree with you to an extent on that part. But all I'm saying is, there's a lot of ways to mitigate the scamming risk. For example, publishing your financials to the group, to the members periodically, my guy. Like there's ways to confirm that hey, we're not being scammed, and if you are scammed, there's measures to prevent the scam.
I said that already. I gave you somebody who's doing that. King Randall does that. He's transparent with all this shit, but once again, he doesn't charge people dues.
Why do you think Reggie and Warden
He
can't be the
doesn't
same?
charge people dues. There is no fee for the kids to learn. His way actually works, and it's better than you charging people dues.
No, not me, ugly.
So you don't want them to pay the fee, basically, Halal. That's your issue. You don't want them to pay money.
Okay. It's not an issue for me because I can afford it, but I'm trying to extend the olive branch to the poor moon crickets who can afford it, and you just not even thinking about them at this point.
What if they're the benefactors of said projects and they don't have to pay necessarily? But for example, right, you buy into to a poor neighborhood which is predominantly black, and you zhuzh it up specifically for black people. The poor black will hold up. Just let me finish this. The black people will, let's say, for example, I'm just saying hypothetically, Reggie and Warden do this thing. They buy, let's say, a factory. They quickly buy a factory, and they specifically hire people in that hood or in that neighborhood who are predominantly black, and they hire them. So those black people don't have to.
I already said that. I gave Reggie that. I said it will work for the people like us who can afford it. But what you gonna do for the grandma who can't afford that $40 a month?
No, that's my point.
Yeah, but through that money that's being generated or being produced, you can do other things like that, Halal. You can go and support King Randall. We can say, all right, let's infuse him now so that he can, get more people that can do this and teach kids these things so he can spread himself. But you can't go and infuse him and empower him with nothing if you don't got no money. He just working off of donations, and that's it. So if he get to go and touch this neighborhood over there, it's because of the donations. But if he don't get said donations, then he got to stay within the little area he's in. If we got a bunch of people paying dues and we getting, like Warren says, 60 million a month, then we can take 2-3 million and go infuse this brother so he can do more.
Sure. Only way that I would agree with that is if you actually hire like a certified CPA or someone who can manage the money. But just niggas handling the money, no, I'm good on that.
Okay, I don't like the fact that niggas always think of niggatry when it come down to doing something.
What is a nigga tree? Explain that, Reggie. Define
It's what happens in the history of niggerdom, niggatry. It's consistent nigga moments. It's the consistent chair throwing.
Ruckus when he was like, there's powerful niggatry up in there, and he says, read, nigga, read.
Yeah, I'm just going off of the model. I'm just going off of the model that my parents use. My parents always have advisors and certified planners. Like, we don't just do shit based off of niggas, but okay.
Hey, that's addressed.
No, I agree. As a person in finances, I agree, bro. Like there needs to be offices. Like you have a treasurer.
Hey, you guys are talking the same tune. That's the thing. Hey, you and Reggie and Warden are more or less agreeing. It's just that it's how you're going about it. But Reggie's and Warden are agreeing with you, as in have certified paper, or was it the CPAs, as you guys call them, accountants, and have them published to the members. The people are paying in, like,
I'll concede to that. As long as we're not giving Lucas the money, we fine.
Yeah, this ain't.
He's already getting money from the CIA.
Never do I think that, because as much as I was with Dr. Umar, that is feigning. Because I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'll have faith and hope for what your vision is, but as I see your actions and your fruit. It's kind of like, bro, I don't think
if you let somebody like Lucas on the financial panel, you're gonna see niggas rolling up the Spider-Man outfits and
you would get somebody who needs to, like Dr. Umar, let's say he had the best intentions. He should have hired a financier to handle certain stuff. He should have hired somebody who can secure a good building. He should have hired these type of people instead of trying to do it what seems like
project
it all
managers.
himself.
Yeah, he could have hired. In fact, I would argue, Reggie, he could have had competent project. Okay, go ahead.
Because Ortep brought up something very smart. Remember the kid that turns plastic into gasoline? Using that money to help him build up something like that, to turn it into a corporation, like
exactly,
and him actually starting to put more into that organization so we can do more. Like, stop it.
Yeah.
Because if he does,
because the main thing,
if we put all that money into him and he doesn't help, we're going to take everything.
And there's legal ramifications. There's legal consequences. I think the big thing is,
do you know how legal works in America? You know how long that takes?
Okay, I'm not too familiar with the American justice system, or should I say the American corporate laws. I'm not sure, or laws of incorporation. I'm not that familiar with them, to be honest. So I'm ignorant to a lot of things. You may know more, Halal, of course. But what I'm getting to is, I'm sure there are remedies, right? To was it compliance things you can put in the Constitution, in the legal documents that you file, to make sure that your organization, one, is legit and basically files appropriately, and the members who are paying have full transparency. As soon as there's no full transparency, that's when you can say the jig is up, you're a scam. And I agree with you, Ella. But if they provide all of that, it's not a scam, and you can see the work. How can that be a scam?
Well, I wasn't even going down the scam route like Benevolent was saying. I was just saying there's other things like the black churches in the scam, but they haven't really done shit with the money.
No. Listen, if you agree to something, you come to an
very much scam,
and you
hold on, don't do the church like that. I'm not even a Christian. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are scam.
No, but how is it not?
Nah, churches are scams, Halal. You should be calling them.
Look at these heathens, Halal.
Hey, Lal, as a person who's calling out scams, you should be calling out churches as scams. And I'm saying churches generally,
Mind you,
irrespective
y'all
of
know how I
race.
feel. Y'all know my stance on religion. I wouldn't even call the church a scam. They just not needed.
We definitely don't want to give the money to Hillel. Hillel would start his own religion.
I would. I definitely would.
Scam? Is that what it is? American churches?
Because you know what I've noticed, white people are very
Church
good at
period is
creating
a scam.
cults.
Okay.
And I find it interesting. Even the dorkiest of dorks has a cult, and I find it very interesting that why aren't we just doing the same for our folk? I would argue, yeah, be cultish if we have to ensure the betterment of the group. Why not? Because it seems like those tactics have to be utilized for the greater good. I'm sounding bad. I recognize that, but hey, man, some shit needs to be done. Extreme shit.
Oh wait, Oxy, can I?
Man, I actually agree with Oxy on that.
So Oxy, are you going to team up with a Nigerian and you going to get it started?
Yeah, I would. If that Nigerian is legit and fine, and not all Nigerians are scammers, by the way, Hilal. And there are great Nigerians and decent Nigerians who are all for the diaspora. And yeah, I would team up with a Nigerian and be like, let's work together.
But here's the thing,
make sure you check your back and make sure your back's not wet.
Yeah, the one thing.
Hey,
you also
I
have
know
to
a lot of
realize-
Nigerians.
look,
Okay.
One thing I can put this in here real quick. That you also have to realize that these are people who are going to join the membership. They're going to get like a code. They're going to get an ID. They're going to get things that link them to this organization. And we will know, like, because we're going to have stipulations because we can't allow everybody into the organization. We can't ban you from the organization if we want to.
Damn.
We're
They
not gonna
they want to be
allow
elitist.
Everybody in here.
What make believe?
We do.
Okay, you know what? I'll concede to Oxy's point. Okay, I'll be cool with the Nigerians coming in, but they should be no mulattoes to be allowed in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because everybody's getting vetted.
Why are we talking in fairy tale?
Who said that? Who said that?
It sounded like Curtis.
I said it.
Yeah, it was Curtis.
That's a nigga that wants to live in fairy tale chains.
We gonna create some shit and just get this shit over and take this over. What from what? Where you?
I'm gonna let you enjoy the chains of your imaginations.
How we gonna change?
Well, hold on. You said
So Curtis, in your head, it's all over. It's all over, right?
Wait. What are you saying, Curtis? What's your overall point?
No, but hold on, Reggie. That's the point that a lot of people don't want to admit. They want to keep the system in, but they want to dethrone white people and put us there. That's one avenue people don't talk about.
Wait, repeat that.
So the system that we have now, right, that the white people are on top of, or the Jews, wherever you want to see it, they want to keep the system, but they want to remove them from the top and put us there. But that's an aspect that they don't talk about, or aspect they don't talk about. I'm sorry.
What aspect?
That they like the system, they just want us to be the ruler.
Oh,
They want to be the top.
Okay.
So that's animal farm, right?
Hey,
I don't know if
so
you
hey, hold on. Do you think that cannot be?
It can be. I think it's actually the more appropriate route because the only other route would be to destroy the system. I mean, destruction is a form of creation, but what's going to get created after the destruction?
Destroy the system. At any time, listen, we're at the helm of the government. They can shut our water off at any time, shut our electricity off at any time.
We in the destruction of it now.
Yeah, Curtis is right. There's nothing we can do.
So hell, to take over an existing system will take too long, and I would argue against it. And I would argue against it purely because I'll tell you why I argue against it, Halo. The reason I'm arguing against it is because if you look at all the new systems that formed, the old regime or the old empire dies off, and the new empire creates a hybrid or a new system for themselves. For example, after the Romans fell, Europe created its own system, which is it's a bit different from Rome.
No, actually,
So, yeah.
I agree with that. My question always is, if we destroy the system, what's going to be created? And nobody ever has an answer for that. It's a bunch of
Reggie has an
pipe
answer,
dreams.
and there's plenty of people. Was it Dr. Anderson? Was it Powernomics guy? Anderson, sorry.
Claude Anderson.
Claude
Anderson has a system in place, so we can adopt that. You know, for me, I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of talking
But
and
man,
writing.
that's why I asked you earlier. I said, how do you feel about it? Because I know you was going to take the communist route, and you didn't really give the communist answer. So I was like, okay.
Why are you?
I mean, that's because I already know I know exactly. I mean, I know how things work around here, and I know communism is something that's never going to happen because we're already past the point
What
of
is your
no return.
definition of communism?
So Curtis, in
The
your
definition,
idea,
the only definition
how would we
of
take
communism.
over said system if
So
we
I'm
had to
not
take it
trying
over?
to take over
You're not
shit.
trying to take it over? Okay.
Impossible.
So,
It's
Curtis,
what
there's only one definition of communism, and that's what I
go
go
ahead.
by.
What is
So
your
where would you take it then,
There's-
Curtis? If you was going to progress,
this is my thing. I don't believe that. I, I just think that this whole American dream, this whole system is just over. And my whole lifestyle and the shit that I've lived through within this country, it's
Is
just
that
over.
my sound or his?
I'm ready to just get up out this motherfucker. Like I'm ready to leave the country at this point. I just think this shit's done. I don't think
Curtis,
there's
increase your
I mean, where are you
volume.
going to
Curtis,
go?
you're a bit low.
yeah,
Increase your
you're
volume, please.
low.
I don't
So
think
so
So, I mean,
I don't
your
think
idea would be to just leave?
no, my idea, what I'm trying to do as an individual is trying to leave the country.
Okay, you don't care about the group.
No, I
no.
don't think there's no future here. I don't, even as a group, I don't think we're at the level we can work together to actually achieve anything. And
So let's say you were in charge of the let's say you was in charge of the
I'm
group.
not trying to be in charge of a group or anything, but go ahead.
He
Okay.
said, "Fuck these niggas."
Yeah, then that goes back to my earlier point. You don't care about the group. You just
No, if I
moving.
He's a
can establish
nihilist.
something
It's
somewhere else,
nihilism. That's all it is.
bring the group somewhere else and be like, this is more profitable over here in a different landscape, to where it's just all about you being a nigga and then black on black crime and all this other dumb shit that's really a distraction that keeps us from actually building anything, because they don't want us to have anything in this country, because in this country we really don't own anything anyway. So why not try to go somewhere else and try to establish some shit? That's all I'm
Hey,
saying.
Well,
APEC
how do you
didn't
not?
own
How do you
anything,
not?
Curtis. APEC didn't earn. Was it didn't just start up from
So,
nowhere? You know, didn't magically just come
Okay,
from Israel. It came
okay.
from Hollywood.
what's
If
going to
you think
happen?
about it, the Jews, right?
That's in
The Jews in
America though.
America specifically, if I'm
That's
not
in this
mistaken,
country.
they started off as a marginalized group who was hated,
I
and
actually
then
Right,
agree
then
with
they
Curtis
formed.
though. I don't
right,
disagree with him.
Okay.
like it's within this country. So what are you
This
talking
is
about?
I don't want to say I
nihilism.
agree, but I don't disagree.
No,
Yeah,
What
hold on,
what
hold on,
else
hold on,
was
hold on.
what else that was interesting that Nick Fuentes said was, this is our country. My forefathers was born in this country, and I'll never leave this country. I'll die in this country. I'll fight for this country.
This is the
This
most
is
words
where
I've
my
ever heard of
ancestors
this
are.
nigga in my
And I'm
life.
like, bro, this sounds just. If you put a black, and
I spent
Nick
no
Fuentes
time
did say
worrying
he
about
was the
what comes
realest
out of
nigga
this
on
motherfucker's
earth
mouth.
right now, like exact words. But if you had a substituted Nick Fuentes for an FBA person, talking points would have been the exact
same.
same.
Yeah, but one person's telling the truth and one
But what
person's
does that
lying.
mean?
Okay.
What does that mean?
That's not the point I'm trying to make, but okay. Okay.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? It is
Now I
what
hear
it
you, Curtis. I hear
I
you.
don't have, based on everything that I've been through, and I do well for myself in this country. Like I have my own place. I'm not in debt. I don't have any kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not financially strapped for anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling right now playing
Take
PS5.
the white pill, please,
I
Curtis. Stop
still
taking the black pill.
I can
Stop being
tell.
black pilled, Curtis.
What
Please
is
take
the
the
white
white
pill?
pill, bro. Take
What does that mean?
the white pill is acknowledging all the things that the black pill
The
is
white pills
bringing
sound
up,
like
but
fentanyl.
having wait,
Are
let me
you
explain.
mad
The
that
white pill. Hold up, let me explain.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's the white
the black pill is
That's
being a
what Cali
doomer,
be
right?
on.
Hold up, just hear me out, hear me out. So the black pill is being a doomer, right? Saying everything it's pointless, it's being nihilistic.
Nihilist.
However, the white pill is
I'm
recognizing all the things that the nihilists say, but saying we can do something about it.
Wow.
Oxy over here trying to push fentanyl on the stream is crazy.
No, listen.
Hold up, I mean metaphorically, hey loud. Come on, don't literally take a white pill. Shut up.
God damn, I'm a
Listen. I'm completely satisfied. Like I'm comfortable. I just don't feel like I can establish anything or build anything or build a foundation for my people or anybody else within this country at this point.
Where you gonna go?
I think that's the problem.
Based on
Is you're
bullshit,
comfortable.
based on just Republican, Democrat, all this other
You
dumb
speak
shit.
truth, Manny.
Well, he's
He's
not
too
comfortable.
comfortable.
He's saying he's comfortable, but he realizes that what
Yeah,
is
but
that?
there's no future here. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I'm saying I feel like there's no future
Why
here.
be pessimistic, Curtis? Why can't you see the
No,
hope?
I'm I'm telling you how I feel. I feel like I don't have a future here.
No,
Where
no,
you
no. I
gonna
hear you.
go?
I'm asking you, Curtis. I'm saying, why can't you
And not
see?
only that,
Why
I'm
can't you see the hope? Right.
my
Hold up,
generation and my people here.
But is that
Curtis.
pessimistic or is that just
It
seeing what
is.
is?
By
I
saying
don't
there's
think
nothing
so.
you can do. Hold up, Reggie. By saying there's nothing you can do, that is very much
No, I'm not
pessimistic.
saying that.
It's not. I'm not saying Curtis is not valid. Curtis, hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. Curtis is raising a valid point, and I understand what he's saying, and I can agree, right? However, all I'm questioning and I'm pushing back on Curtis is why remain at the negative? Why can't you say
He's
do
not
something?
saying there's nothing you can
He's
do.
asking
He's
you
saying
what is the positive, Oxy?
Right.
Well, the positive, if you recognize there's a system is
And you're not
broken
even
or
from
not broken,
America.
it's systematically designed to put you down. You can
But how
figure
you
out
gonna
ways
try
to
relate to
escape it.
me and my
It's
experience
not
in America
always
and
doom
you're
and
an
gloom.
African?
That's all I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm saying,
There is
Curtis.
Well,
ways
he's
to
saying, well,
push
that's you
back.
guys are saying the same thing.
But that's what he's
So,
saying, Oxy. He's saying his way to escape it is to
Outside
Being
of
leave.
nothing,
my thing
doing
is, Curtis,
nothing.
outside
Hold
of
on,
No,
I
he
got
didn't say
a
do
question
There's no
for
nothing.
way
Curtis.
to
Let's say,
escape it.
Leaving is doing nothing. Okay, where
hold
you
on,
gonna go?
I got a question for Curtis. So let's say he moves to this place and he builds this
so
society that he wants to. Are there gonna be
I'm just
C9000s
gonna build
there?
a society. What the fuck? I'm not trying to leave the country and build a cult. I'm just a cult. I'm just trying to leave and just enjoy my life and try to establish some shit and try to create a foundation of where I can try to benefit other people,
But
maybe
where?
my
Where?
family. I don't know yet. I'm just saying. It's just me just thinking out
Yeah,
loud.
he said that earlier. He said as an individual, he would
So
go
I land with
somewhere and
that.
try to build, and if he's successful in building it, he'd be like, "Hey, if you want to come over here, come over here. I did something, you could
Not
do
over
something."
here. Hey, this is my
See,
side. We
where
go over
I'm at
here.
is I feel like if my people can get our
Establish
shit together,
the
we could
total
literally take the
created own
continent of Africa and take our slice of this
unlike
country.
this
God damn! What the?
so
Whew.
Curtis, I gotta
I'm with
ask. I mean, you
Warren.
said you're comfortable.
I'm with
You said you're
Warren.
What the fuck?
so
I'm with
Curtis. You
Warren
said
on
you're
that one.
That
comfortable.
shit sound like a pipe dream.
It really don't.
So
It's
Curtis,
only a pipe dream
Sound like
if
a pipe
people
dream.
like you are in it. You
I
can't
mean,
have that. You can't have
I
that
mean,
mindset.
you can talk that and say if people like me are in it, but you want a nigga like me in it. Trust me. And I'm saying that shit is a pipe dream.
Bro, wasn't you talking about earlier?
Take our slice of Africa. Get real. Come on.
Now, Ben. Okay, what
I love
would be
hearing
your
niggas talk
plan,
all the
Ben?
same
Hold up,
shit.
Ben. If
Benevolent.
white people can take a slice of Africa, why can't Black America take a slice of Africa? If white people can do it, why
Africans
can't Black
can't even
America?
take a slice of Africa
Benevolent,
right now.
benevolent,
Get real.
benevolent.
Okay, you're not listening.
What would be your
Get
plan?
real.
Oxy,
Africans
what
can't even
part will
take
we
a
take?
slice of
What slice
Africa.
will we take of Africa? There's still tribes there, so we will have
I
to
want to
uproot
hear
the tribes
benevolent
there.
Hold
plan.
up, hold up, Halal and Ben. I just said if white people can do it and they're currently doing it right now, what's stopping Black Americans from doing the same
So
thing?
you want us to follow in the footsteps
But
of the
then out
Pharaoh
of
mutants?
another side of your mouth, you'll say that we shouldn't even adopt
Y'all,
these systems.
we
Why we
already
wouldn't
doing
even
that.
adopt these systems? So what are you saying?
No, hold
Benevolent.
up. You're not listening, my guy.
How do we
Taking over doesn't
how
mean
do
you're
we
adopting
get
the
so
system
off topic?
verbatim. It means you are taking over. I just said taking over. I
I
didn't
mean,
ever say
then
adopt
again, a
all
lot of
their
this shit
ways.
is economic. It's an economic declaration of war. So what are you going to do? What are you going to
Okay,
do after
okay.
that? What are you
Let me
going to
ask
do once
about
they
that.
start moving and destroy what you're trying to make? Because
You
it's a
know what?
direct.
Okay,
It's
can
a
I ask?
direct threat to the
I can
system.
get down with
You
that.
protect yourselves, Ben.
I can
Can I
get down
ask?
with that. The first country
So,
we taking over is Nigeria. I got it. I'm with it.
boy, Hillel want Nigeria off the map today.
I give me a nuclear
Yeah,
launch
Nigeria
code.
did a number on Halo, bro. Nigeria, whatever the Nigerian girl did to you, heal, Halo.
What makes you
Heal,
think it's a
please.
girl? I don't like them just as much as I don't like
Wait,
the
is it a
Israelis.
man? I know it's not a man, Halo, so it must be a girl.
Actually, you're not listening. I don't like them as much as I don't like Israelis, so it's the same thing to me. They're both.
What?
Goodness
No,
gracious.
get out of here, Halo. Yo,
All right.
get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I would never say that about Nigeria.
I see you
may
got a
not
beard,
like
but you
lot
might
of-
want to
I may
make your
not like some of
mustache a
their
little bit
traits, but
smaller,
Nah,
bro.
bro. I respect that. Nah, I respect them. Nah. Nah,
That's
Halo,
crazy.
come on.
You
That's
sold out.
crazy,
So you
Halo.
sold out, Oxy. I'm gonna have to get informed with some other Zulus and take care of you.
I sold out. Yo.
You sold
Okay,
out, bro.
okay, I sold out. Listen,
Ben.
if I sold out, bro, then I sold out cheap. Cause damn,
Ben,
I
what
don't
would
see-
what would be your approach to fixing this? What now, in your opinion?
Fixing
What
what?
say you? To
Oh,
do
you asking that too?
to progress? Yeah, I'm asking Ben because he like this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. So he must have the answer.
No, I mean, mean, I think it's steps. if you thought about it, then you know what the first step is. And I don't know, just don't sound like
I
people
don't
be
know what the
serious.
first step is.
Okay, what's the first
It's
step, Ben?
education. We talk about it. We talk
Okay,
about
after
it.
education and you get a group of
Hold
people
on,
educated, then what?
I'm gonna build on it until I'm done. We talk about education all the time. We talk about education all the time and how important it is to understand how to move. So first you gotta deal with education. You can't talk
Okay.
about the people and what the people ain't going to do if you're not putting a dime towards education. I don't give a damn about somebody getting more exposure, this person being able to do. No. I care about the babies.
Okay,
The babies
okay.
first. The kids
Okay,
first.
the
So
kids
that's
are
what I would do.
educated like
I
you
would
want them to
address
be
everything.
educated. Now what?
I would directly address issues of disproportion when it comes to black children in the education system. I would kill the prison the school to prison pipeline immediately, and then work from there.
Okay, so my question to you again is, whoa, you said a lot, and how would you do all of those things? Because now you got to kill the
So I'm
prison.
gonna take your model
The
of
school.
$40.
Hold on, Ben.
No,
Goodness
I'm just saying. I'm answering your question real quick. You said $40. I was just going.
I
off
didn't
the
finish my question.
Go ahead. You got it.
How would you kill the school to prison pipeline? And then how would you change education? Because it don't sound like you like we need to homeschool or educate our own kids. It's like you trying to change the curriculum that's already being pushed. So how would you do that? If your first step is education.
I wouldn't be surprised that if I've said something and you just didn't hear me before.
I'm asking you now. I don't know what that has to do
Sometimes it is
with
kind of hard with that Baltimore accent. It is kind of hard.
From the
I guess, what'd you ask me, Reggie?
Goodness gracious.
answer out of this nigga.
I'm asking you, you want to change, it seems like you want to change the curriculum that's already been given through
Where the
the
fuck did
school.
Lucas go? What the hell?
I don't know, he dropped off. It seems like you already want to change the curriculum that is education. It doesn't seem like you want to say, hey, we need to educate our own kids. You want to change the curriculum that it already exists in the education system. You also want to you also want to destroy the school to prison pipeline, which is in the system. So my question to you is, if your first step is education, how would you change those two factors?
Yeah, you're gonna have to shorten that question on my ADHD.
You don't even need to really change the.
I think he was right, Curtis.
You can focus on. I'll answer Reggie Pitt a little bit.
I think he was right, Curtis.
Because hold on. Let me go ahead. Education. I've said this shit before on this panel. I've only been on here 3 times. Education absolutely starts in the home. It starts in the home. So again, you saying those things are within the system. Well, the Matrix, right? The Matrix analogies get thrown out a lot. We're in the system. Our people, you could say we unplugged. We're unplugged. We see shit for what it is. But our people
Rich is
are
asking
still
how. Practical steps, Ben. How?
Exactly.
We get your broad point, but let's be specific now. We get your broad points, valid points, but now let's speak specific steps. Step 1, how do you do that?
So step 1, working from what? With the 60 million a month you was talking about?
No. We're talking about his idea. Forget the 60 million a month. Forget what me and Warren was talking about. I'm talking about
Let's say you
your
have carte
idea.
blanche to change. Carte blanche to change the
So
system.
look,
So how?
boom. So look, I would directly go at education, and I would start, and we need to start pressing our kids to be lawyers, doctors, police, and judges. I mean, it's that simple. It's not my grand idea. I've heard this before. Again, if you looking into it, it's steps that it would take in order to truly liberate ourselves from what's going on right now. And none of it involves forming organizations and asking niggas for $60 to $80 to $100 a month for no immediate return on investment. I don't care what you say.
Sounds like a pipe dream.
How do you make that?
How do we ensure that all of our parents are making sure that their kids are going to be doctors and lawyers? How do we ensure that?
Yeah, that's one. That's
I
what
mean,
I was about to say.
I mean, if you want to talk, you can do all of that on your own. I don't know. I know what I tell my kids. I know what I tell my kids. I don't know what you tell your kids, but I don't know how to ensure that everybody
So Ben, don't you think that's the issue? Wait, Ben, so that's the issue.
So in your model,
Wait, hold
Ben,
up.
we're back to the individual, basically.
Yeah, so Ben, that's the issue. Wait, stop before you continue, Ben. Wait. Let's pause. Wait, Ben, let's pause a moment. Let's reflect on what you just said. Wait. Let's reflect on just what you just said by saying you don't know. That's the problem right there, right? Because the whole point of having an organization is to have a systemic way of ensuring accountability and ensuring a process for people to hold them to make sure their kids become that, right? So by you saying you don't know, that defeats that whole point, which comes back full circle to being a pipe dream.
Can I give y'all my idea real quick? I just want to give y'all my idea real quick. I think that the best thing to do would be like Reggie and Warden said, was to get together, collect money, form a group, collect money. But I think we should use that money to start off with lobbying and passing laws to make it easier for people to spend more time with their kids. They don't have to work as much. They don't have to worry about. They don't have to work 80-hour job.
Man, we gonna fight.
They can. That way, they can spend more time with their kids and pushing their kids into getting into education and making education a lot easier and affordable for people to obtain education and then build from the bottom up.
Hell no, this is about building an empire. What are you talking about?
That's hilarious.
That's not where we just start at. We have to start with everything, like where the land, where we have to be strategic with this. This is not about just starting lobbying and doing all that. We have to be strategic with this. Where do we start? Which community is the safest for us to go? Do we start off in, do we start in a country in Africa where we can focus?
Why do we gotta go to Africa?
Even if we went to one of the southern states, or if we picked a state somewhere here, we would have to start somewhere.
Mississippi is actually the best state.
What? Boy, if you don't get the fuck?
Mississippi get hella money. Nah, it's just the amount of money they get that's just sitting around.
But it's not about the money. It's about a place that we can go to build headquarters.
Yeah, I know it's about a place to go, but why do everybody want to keep leaning blacks towards the South? Like, who told you that was the thing?
Nigga, Halal, in what state would you like to put this hypothetical group?
Let me see. There's a space in Maine that we found.
Okay, Maine, great. Wait, Maine. Let's put it in Maine. We're in Maine now, okay?
Out west, California.
No, we in Maine. You said Maine. We in Maine now. Is there any problem?
Well, you also want to think about taxes.
Taxes don't exist, Lucas.
What you said, but gotta be strategic with it.
We're going to Mississippi. I guess that's like starting over because you have to build the infrastructure up. I mean, they still.
You always build home base first, always.
And so, what's being built in America since we
Mississippi is wild.
Plus, Halal, the beauty is you fully own it. If you built it, you fully own it. You fully protect it, right?
I actually understand that, but Mississippi, if you had to force me to go to Mississippi or Nigeria, I'm going to Nigeria.
Okay, so hold on, wait.
It's in Maine now. It's in Maine, not Mississippi.
No, here's what somebody would do, like myself. I would say, okay, what states have no income state tax? We got Alaska, Florida, Nevada, New Hampshire, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Washington, and Wyoming. Pick one.
Bingo.
Why would you not want state taxes?
Oh my God.
Halal, come on, Halal.
No. I'm not trolling. Track with me. Why would you not want state taxes?
What?
I'm curious. Answer his question.
Even I see this. It's so obvious.
At this point, what is the point of taxes though? At this point, what do our taxes go to?
Well, okay, so I can only speak for my area. So, like in my area, like Loudoun County, which is you can actually see where their tax money is going. Like in states like Florida, where they don't pay a state tax, like when they need shit to happen, they don't. It's going to keep the area up.
In what area?
Loudoun
White
County.
areas.
with pavement,
White
Oh my
areas.
God, white people are not the only people who live in Loudoun County. Shut
what
your
is
ass
it
up.
going to though?
The fuck?
Pacific name
Aren't you
something.
creating an organization and a place for Black
It,
America?
what?
Jesus
I'm in a
Christ. Okay.
twilight zone. Why can't nobody just answer my question?
I'm sorry, Curtis. You were saying. What's
We're
your
gonna
question?
let's just pick Florida and Alligator Alcatraz. We'll just say
Our tax money is going to like the community. What part of the community? The
do you not
community.
understand what taxes
Nigga,
pay
I
for?
said community. What part of the
Roads,
community is
silver,
Yeah, Halal, he
I
doesn't
just said
understand.
that,
Break it
nigga.
down
I just
for him.
said that
what the
before.
Break
fuck?
it down for him. Break it
And
down for
now
him,
you just
Halal.
gonna say it.
We got stuff that needs to get paid for, like
Yeah.
roads,
Yeah, I already said
servants.
that. I said that as an
And private
example. Now
individuals
you're
can't
saying,
do that. Hey,
now
Halal.
you're saying what I
Organizations
said
can't
as
do
an
that. Hey,
example
Halal. You need the
a minute
government for
ago.
that. Is that what you're
But
saying, Halal?
continue.
Okay, never mind. Y'all got it.
It's not like
we not
Tesla
want a
has
civil
built its own
government?
city, right?
Y'all
Its
got
own
it.
city to its own liking without the
Y'all got
government,
it.
and
I like
they have
breaking
their
news.
I don't
ideology
know
going there.
because the biggest economy in this country is literally California, and they have taxes. But okay, I hear you.
So who's
But wouldn't
benefiting
we
from
want a
those
civil
taxes, though,
government? Like,
I
Reggie?
hear you.
Not Reggie, Halo. But
I
who's
hear you.
benefiting?
You want me
But
to
who's
follow the
benefiting?
poor? You want me to follow the poor southern states with no state taxes,
You
but
can make
negate
Mississippi rich,
California?
Halal. That's the point. Hold up. The
You
point
cannot
is
make fucking Mississippi rich, nigga. It would have happened
you
already.
can. You hold up. All I'm saying is, if there's a
Mississippi
concerted
has
effort, you
the
can
most
make
money
Mississippi
just sitting
rich.
on the books,
Wait,
not
Ben.
getting
Before we
used.
come,
Mississippi has the most
Ben.
money as in what? Government handouts?
Hold up. Wait, Ben. Just one moment. Halal, you can turn any bad economy into a good economy. Do you know that, right?
Jesus Christ. Okay, Oxy.
Do you
You
know
got it.
that? Wait. Let's start
You
there.
got
Do
it,
you know that?
Oxy. You got it, bro. You got it.
So hold up. So why do you feel
You got
so vehemently have negative views?
Greater undertaking?
No, not Mississippi. Fuck no.
No, I mean,
Where are you from?
if
Where are
you're
you
trying to
from?
build
Ah,
a black
damn.
people, you're also
Where you
going to
from,
build the
bro?
state. Like that seems a bit much.
Where are you from?
I'm not disagreeing that it's a whole lot of more work than taking something that's already built. But what I'm saying is, my point is, you can change a bad economy into a good economy. That's all I'm saying. Just because Mississippi is poor by economic standards doesn't mean it cannot turn around and become a flourishing and rich state. Remember, right? If I'm not mistaken, having read up on the the Civil War and everything, the southern states were the richer ones, and the northern were not so rich. And obviously, the North purposely, with its internal or should I say external bankers and financiers, subdued the South economically to force them. Hence this whole thing of it's about states' right, blah blah blah. But it's always about money, and the states were making more money than the North, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay.
It wasn't that. Like it wasn't that. They're just bad financially. It's just a bad financial state. That's all it is.
So the South was not richer than the North, Curtis.
How long it's been since the Civil War? Financially, they're just bad financially. It's been how many years since the Civil War?
Are you serious? Wait. What? Okay, let me understand. What is your economic measures saying that they were already bad? Because the economic stuff that I saw, the southern states were richer than the North, and they were doing better because of slave labor. And the North was jelly, and the North was jelly, and they wanted to industrialize, and the best way, and that's competing with the slave labor. So they
And
had
to answer
subdue the
whoever's
South.
question that was about why do black people always want to go to the South, because historically more land was given to ex-slaves or black people from old slave owners or passed down through their generations in the South than in anywhere else. So there are a lot of black people through family that still have tons of acres in the South. I know my family has 500 acres of land in Tennessee and has probably about the same amount in Texas. There's a lot of people who own 40, 100 acres of land in Mississippi. There's so to go somewhere where a lot of black people own land and take advantage of that already owned land, to where the only thing you have to do, or we have to do as an organization, is essentially become a hedge fund, which is put money together and then go invest it into somewhere and grow that place. That would probably be the most resourceful thing to do, as opposed to going to somewhere new and trying to buy land or secure land that you already have somewhere else.
Yep, or we can create towns and create small cities.
But now I'm starting to understand that niggas get on the internet, much like I'm finding out on TikTok, because they just want to argue. So you can bring up very valid points, and niggas will just be like, nuh-uh, because they want to argue.
Cities like Jackson and shit like that already exist.
Yeah, and they're poor as fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, you got in South
on,
Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana, and Mississippi.
If you'd have said Georgia, I would have gave it to you. That makes sense.
That's enough. That's enough. It's enough black political capital.
Carolinas or Georgia, I would have gave it to you.
Places in each of those states, we would have a major political power.
This nigga picked the poorest state in the union, though. I'd have gave it to you in Georgia and Carolina.
It's because they're
See, Alexis just said my family owns 1,000 acres in Mississippi and 350 acres in Georgia. The South is historically cheaper and better for generational wealth.
Generational wealth, how?
And
How
per
exactly?
capita, there's more black people in the South than in anywhere in the United States.
Okay, where does Mississippi rank at as far as economy-wise?
I mean, you hyper focusing on Mississippi instead of just like understanding the overall concept is that we probably would want to go where our resources already are. Why go to the store and buy new? Y'all seem like the type of nigga that want to cook something and y'all go to Whole Foods to get new eggs when we got eggs in the refrigerator. My nigga, we got eggs in the refrigerator. Yeah, but we need some new eggs. Like for what?
Down to areas that don't have no resources. Okay, I hear you.
It's not that you just, nigga, did you not just hear what I said and what Alexis just echoed? That the resources are already there.
Where the money coming from?
That's the point of building an organization and people paying dues. Now you have something to Ben's point when they say, well, what's my return on investment? Hey, this is what we're doing with the money. We already have this land secured. We're going to invest into this land. That's what hedge funds do. It's funny that other groups of people who we say we want to emulate do things like this, and they're not caught up in, when am I going to get my return? Like, nah, nigga, they see the investment.
They're not caught up in it because they have shit that you can show on their portfolio, unlike you niggas who talking about moving to Mississippi and doing what?
Wait, you said what? They not caught up in what?
They actually have shit to show for it in their portfolios compared to what we're talking about right now.
No, you're so wrong about this. It's not even funny.
Okay.
One of the reasons why I think
you do understand that people start smaller hedge funds and they don't have a portfolio to pull from.
Fuck with this nigga, bro.
So the reason why I said we should go my plan is because we already see it happening and it's working right now as we speak with the whole MAGA movement, right? What they did, I mean, y'all think this didn't happen overnight. This took years of planning.
Exactly. Project 2025.
Yeah, they lobby people on the side. They got their people into power. They started pushing their own laws now and stuff like that. We could do the same thing. I don't see what the problem is. We can literally do the same thing. Because we got a foundation.
I don't even know. I don't know what we asked you to flesh out your ideas, and it seemed like you're just a chair throwing nigga.
That's totally disingenuous.
You're just a chair throwing nigga.
That's totally disingenuous. Like I'm sitting here with my plan ready to fucking lay it out when a random nigga off the internet asks me. You're tripping.
No, bro. See how you backpedal? That's so disingenuous. I'm not gonna give my plan to a nigga over the internet. You don't have one. And even in a hypothetical situation, you can't flesh out a plan. We asked you, and you had nothing.
That's not true.
But what you are good at is being the nigga in the room that wants to throw an intellectual chair every now and again. Soon as somebody pull up an idea, you're quick to pull it down.
To be fair, none of anybody has any good idea.
Ben, you mentioned broad platitudes. Brand, you mentioned broad platitudes, not a specific.
Soon as somebody bring up an idea, all he know how to do is to burn it down. That's it. That's what you good at, and you think you intellectual because you can do that, and you not.
Hey yo, you don't know what the fuck you're talking
It's
about.
funny, you and Callie was arguing earlier when y'all are essentially the same nigga. That's why y'all was arguing.
I fuck with you, but right now,
Y'all
you just
essentially the same nigga.
You running your mouth. You just talk.
Y'all hear ideas and just tell niggas they stupid for having ideas.
And then you ask a question that sounds good.
That's crazy.
It's a whole bunch of pretentious.
I want to read a book, Reggie. What? You want to read a book?
Yes, that's all they
Why you
do.
want to read a book?
White niggas want to read books. Books are stupid. You know the white man wrote that book. See, when you read, you only reading what you read, but you gotta learn, man. Y'all niggas stupid. See, it's all about education. Like, what? What are you talking about, bro? Every time somebody bring up something, you say it's stupid. It's dumb. But when we ask you about your education idea, nigga, you have no idea on how to expound on it. I'm being emotional. No, sir. I think what's happening is you're being exposed.
No.
You know what? Let's bag the car up. Let's bag the car up and go back down the street that it's been. Let's flesh out your educational idea, and please don't fall back on, I'm not finna give my idea to some nigga on the internet. Let's see how smart you really are. So with your education and you destroying this prison to pipe or this school to prison pipeline and changing the educational system, how do you plan to do that, sir? Give us step one. Do you need music? Do 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 do. This is the Jeopardy music. It might make you feel smarter.
Stop it, Reggie, yo.
Do, 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 do. Now he quiet. Exactly.
I mean, if you can shut up for 10 seconds, if you can shut up for 10 seconds, if you can keep your mouth
I'll
shut
go on
for 10
mute.
seconds, man.
He's on mute. Go ahead, Ben. We listen.
What are you listening for, Oxy? Ben,
why you so taking this thing towards me? I'm listening. I'm listening, bro. Oh my God, Ben, come on.
We were all throwing
Ben.
our plans out. We just want to hear what would be your plan for empowerment. That's all.
I mean, I already said it. My first step would be to address whatever is, you know what I'm saying? I said it already plenty of times. I'm not going to keep
we
saying
asked
it.
you how. We asked you how. We understood the education, but how? Like, give us a step one of how. Don't give us broad. The problem, Ben, to be specific, you're not being specific. You're being broad. No, there's no step one. There is no step one.
He told you it starts in the household. He gave you that. He literally answered your question.
How though? How do you ensure that? That's what Reggie asked. Reggie asked, how do you ensure the parents make the kids become lawyers? How do you ensure that? That was the question, which he didn't answer. That's the problem right there. So that's what the problem right there, guys. That's the problem right there.
I swear, this is the bitchest shit. This is the sassiest shit ever. Like, this is super sassy, yo. Like,
let it be sassy, but it's true, my guy. You got no plan, my guy. You got no plan. If us pointing that out is sassy, then let it be sassy. But
let him finish, Oxy, because he gonna show. I promise you, people always show you.
There's only one that I can think that you can read.
Don't save him. Don't save him, Halal.
Hold on. Because it's like a 3v1. That's kind of crazy. There is a way you can try to at least achieve that. You could do it the way that the nation does it.
No, Halal, don't say we trying to hear Ben's ideas. We know you got ideas. Let's hear Ben's ideas.
This nigga, you just want to hear what I'm saying so you can try and take the shit apart.
No, I'm not you. I'm not you. I'm really asking.
But I know, but you're just again, you're just mad because you're just mad because I didn't agree with taking money.
I'm not mad at all, sir. I'm inquiring.
So now you see me talking about everything somebody said. You come back talking
I'm inquiring. You seem like you had a very individualistic idea. I'm inquiring, how do you ensure that families make sure that their kids become doctors and lawyers for us as a group? Your answer the first time. Let me show you how much I listen, and then I'm gonna go back on mute, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to talk over you, bro.
Keep talking over me. They're talking while I'm talking, and then trying to ask questions and get the.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Works. So first off, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go before the education step. The sassy shit gotta stop. Niggas gotta stop being so bitch made. Just because I told you I didn't like the idea, don't mean you about to come back and gaslight and say, oh well, everything everybody say, you just against it, and that's completely false.
Okay, give us your plan then. We asked you about your plan, Ben. We asked you about your plan.
Let him finish.
And Reggie, hey yo, I don't even want to say, I'm not gonna let this shit change. I'm not gonna let this shit change my opinion of you. You are intelligent and educated. Hold on, you're intelligent, educated.
Who you want to
Okay,
fight?
but we asked you for a plan though, and you told us the parents must start at home, and then Reggie asked you specifically
Hold on,
how,
Larry said, when are us Jedi Americans and Black Americans gonna form a new coalition like we did in the '60s? We can't get shit done. We can get shit done, yo.
Larry, do the Jedi's want Black America? That's the
Oh,
question.
Larry, I want to talk to you.
Larry, do Jedi's want Black America? And I'm saying, just look at Israel, for example. I don't know if they want Black America like that, Larry. I'm just saying.
I don't think putting
No, they've already done that.
the Jedi's in the one boat like that is fair.
They want to use black people. They want to make money out of black people, but they don't want to partner with black people. Black people are supposed to be the underclass of the Jedi's.
So okay, we're getting off.
They've been partnering with us.
We're going into the woods. We're going into the weeds. So big, Ben, you were going to tell us your plan.
He did tell us his plan. Hold up, let's move on. He did tell us his plan. We said, wait, Manny. We said, let's move on from that part. He did tell us his plan, to be fair to him, but we said it's not specific enough because it's broad. So we're saying to him, hey, just to recap, right? Just to recap, Ben, we heard you. You say your response to Reggie's question originally was, I don't know. And that's the problem. That's where the problem lies with it.
That's not where the conversation started at. The conversation didn't start there. The conversation started at the dudes.
It's not about the start. It's about you answering the question.
Can I finish talking?
Wow.
The conversation started at, hey, yo, how much would you pay a month? And Reggie said 80 to 100. Somebody did the math and said that's 60 million a month. I said, okay, so to somebody paying 40, 80, $100 a month, what would you tell them? What would be the immediate return on investment? What could they immediately see giving up this 40, 80 to $100? The conversation went haywire from there, okay? And niggas was talking about charters and a whole bunch of shit that they already had organized and set up that I didn't know nothing about off hearing that, okay? So boom, then it comes back around. Even with hearing that, I didn't necessarily agree with it. Going out and buying a plot of land where and for what? Going out and buying a plot of land where?
Hey Larry, if you want to jump on, say so. I'll come out and you can, and I'll tell Lucas to jump on to save a space for you. No, wait, Ben. Sorry, Ben. I'm talking to Larry in the chat. The guy who super chatted. The guy. Yeah, I'm addressing something. Wait, Ben. I'm gonna let you continue.
Yeah, but Oxy, he was still talking. Oxy, that's not fucked up, bro.
I know. I just wanna.
You can address the super chat later. You can always pull it back up, Oxy. It's not that deep.
Hold up. Hey, Lal, he's kind of to be fair, in the reason why I interrupted.
Just let him do it.
Ben was regurgitating what he's been saying the whole time.
But Oxy, you don't like when people cut you
Anyways,
off.
Larry, if you wanna come on, I can jump off and you can come on and explain your
You see, you know what, Oxy? That's that Nigerian.
And I just saves your spot.
This is not.
Just say so.
Have you been drinking?
Okay, my apologies, Ben. You continue. My bad. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I'm not a person that can just get cut off and just jump back into it. At this point, it's fuck the conversation, right?
That dumb shit.
Okay, Ben, I apologize for cutting you. Ben, I'm apologizing. Ben, I'm apologizing. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted,
brother. Thank you.
Don't trust Oxy.
Hey, Lal, I'm trying to be a nice person where I know I'm recognizing where I've been wrong and I apologize. I'm grateful that Ben accepted my apology. So stop
With the
hating.
old Oxy, yeah, but the Oxy that party with Nigerians, we don't trust that nigga.
Wow.
So
okay,
Ben,
anyways.
can you go back to laying out your idea? Ben?
Again, I'm gonna just be completely honest and keep it nice and short. My ideas come from Charles Blow. So if you just read Charles Blow, I think that the book The Devil You Know lays it out. It's a black power manifesto. You can actually read that. That's actually where all my ideas come from. I like his plan and how he laid that shit out. So you know.
Okay.
Who's sniffing lines?
Well, now that we got that over with, Callie's not here anymore. But
oh goddamn.
So I mean, my thing is, like we see a plan that works.
This shit is hilarious.
We see a plan that works, and it's working currently right now. You know, I mean, I agree that we need to get back to educating the kids, but it's like, how do we make that a reality? How do we get these parents to focus on their kids, and more importantly, focus on their kids' education, right? So, like, that's why I say that we need to collect money, start lobbying, put people in to positions of power where they can start passing laws, making it a lot easier for people to have families, and not only just have families, but be able to spend time with their families and push their kids in the right direction. And because like a lot of the problems that we have now is because like a lot of us come from parents that, well, I come from a parent that had to work majority of my life. When I was a kid, we were 6 kids, you know, it was just one parent. Basically we would get off of school, he wouldn't get off of work until 7-8 o'clock, and we'd have to, you know, shut the door, and we kind of tended to ourselves. My thing is this is a lot of reality for people. I'm getting there. Jesus fucking Christ! I want to hear your idea after this. Besides going to another fucking place,
Nah, damn, I
but
want
like,
what you're saying. Go ahead.
but we make it easier for
Land
people
the
to have
plane,
kids
Manny.
and to
Don't be
tend to their
oxy,
kids.
Manny. Don't be like oxy. Land the plane.
I'm getting there. So by doing this, we could literally focus. Our kids will basically take over the roles of the government, and they would take over the positions in government to keep this ball rolling. That's what we got to do. That's what they're doing basically with Project 2025 and stuff like that.
Oh, you're trying to break up the
got their
kids, boost
people,
up the kids. Okay.
they got their people into power. Right now they're focusing on the kids and making sure the kids come out the way they want the kids to come out to.
I don't think they're focusing on the kids, but I hear you.
I mean, if you
Well,
the situation,
that's the overall majority.
Oh, they focusing on the kids. All
the
right.
Well, the reason why I
situation
said they're
with-
not focusing on the kids because they're having a hard time breathing anyway, but I got you.
Hey, yo, the situation with, I mean, an effective movement is like nurtured through the youth, right? So like what's going on in Gaza right now, they taught them kids, they indoctrinated them kids to be okay with it in the 90s. So now we looking at when they take them polls like, hey, yo, is there any innocence in Gaza? They like, nah, it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about.
Why don't you let me?
He's
Why
right.
don't you listen? Why don't you
I
listen?
know.
Go ahead.
No, I know. Go
He's
ahead.
right.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's I mean, if you look at the youth over in Israel right now, they think that what they're doing, this whole genocide, is righteous. They think they're the God's chosen people. They think they have to genocide these people so they
Because
can
they
all
were
be safe
educated
and
that
have
way.
Israel. Yes, because this started out in their education, and they focused on the kids and they raised the next generation
So
to be more radical.
they're taking the Thanos 100% route instead of the 50% route. I understand it. Because you don't leave remnants from an old empire that have it later on creep back into your new society that you're trying to create. I understand.
Again, the issue is kind of understanding that this shit, we ain't the first motherfuckers to think of none of this shit. People have tried it before and it's failed for some reason, or it wasn't as effective as it should have been. So it's like, well, again, when I ask, well, how or what, or you know what I'm saying, it's not necessarily to shoot nothing down. It's because I got a historical reference that I can think of and say it didn't work out then. So what can we learn about that failure and put it towards how it's going to be different or what we going to do going forward? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, again, when you talking about when you try and get money from black people at this point, you got to take into consideration, you know what I'm saying, these movements that then sold the people short in a spectacular way. You have to.
Y'all niggas just like y'all babble really elaborately, and elegantly.
Yo, Curtis, come on, Curtis. Let's come on, Curtis. Let's be nice. Let's be
Nigga said
nice.
y'all babble
We don't have to
elaborately.
go there. Let's be nice,
I
Curtis. Come
mean,
on.
I
Like
don't think
Ben's got a
he had
point.
the
Like
best thing to
I
talk about.
sympathize
It
with what
sound
Ben
like
is saying.
I want to tote my intellectual and what I know and all that shit and fuck a nigga and I don't give a fuck if you can't put that shit together the way my Ivy League
Yes,
higher
I hear you.
education ass can do it, then I'ma shit on you because that's it.
No,
That's all
Ben,
I
you
care
got a
about.
point. Hold up, Ben. To be fair to you, you do have a point. The issue we have is that you're not being specific, sir. That's all. That's all.
That's why
And
y'all. That's
Curtis,
why
it's easy
motherfuckers
for
that
you
talk
to
like
say
y'all
there's.
can't be where the soldiers at. That's why, cause as soon as you do that little goofy shit right there, they're gonna take your head off. So you can't be where
So
you
Curtis,
can't be where the soldiers at talking that good talk and getting
Not
everybody on
everybody
that
can be
code.
a soldier,
Because as soon as
sir.
the motherfucker
Nobody
talking
can
and
be a
say something
soldier.
a way that you don't like or don't
Boy,
agree with,
Some
he
people
gonna
are
be
very good at logistics,
like,
serving the
Niggas'
soldiers,
feelings is
making sure
hurt.
the
I get it.
logistics are
Your feelings is
created
hurt. I
and
get it.
the pipeline,
no, Curtis,
the weapons and the fighting.
he said his feelings is hurt.
my guy.
Y'all niggas is
Feelings
disappointing.
hurt.
That's what it
I
is.
Curtis,
get
yeah,
it.
Curtis.
Ben, have you ever been in the military?
Had high hopes for a conversation that you was gonna
Have
lead.
you ever
So
served, Ben?
Curtis, it's easy for you
Have
to
I ever
say.
served?
It's easy.
Yeah,
Curtis,
have
it's
you
easy for
ever
you to go into
served
nihilism
in
because
a
of the things you do.
military
So we
or
might as well not
military-like
do nothing. That's
organization?
easy, bro.
Yeah,
Ever. Never.
yeah,
Okay.
No,
You
like,
said, yeah? What'd you
Curtis, it's
serve
easy
in?
for you to.
Navy,
The Navy?
yeah.
No, I've never served.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
yeah, Curtis,
That
it's
okay, you
easy
don't
for you
believe
to
me,
take
do
the road
you?
of nihilism.
Yo, funny as shit.
I didn't
Y'all
say I didn't
niggas
believe
funny
you.
as
I'm
shit.
not that type of nigga. If you say you
Niggas
did,
funny.
you
Hey,
did.
yo, I'm at the point where I just don't. I'm gonna be real. I think all this shit did. Niggas,
You know what's
the
funny?
internet that created this space where motherfuckers want to be right, motherfuckers want to be heard, motherfuckers want to be known. You know what I'm saying? That shit just and it
That shit
overshadows
you
everything else.
heard.
It
Well, that's kind
overshadows
of what you
every
walk
fucking
into,
thing else.
right? You gotta
Niggas
understand
is
that and
sitting
deal
there
with it,
having
though.
intellectual conversations, but ain't got no empathy. That shit is crazy.
Disrespecting.
Yeah,
What do you
that's
mean you got
true.
no
I agree with
empathy?
that.
What does that mean?
Because
What
it's
do you mean
like
you got no
if a
empathy?
motherfucker say something and you don't understand it or you don't 100% agree with it, you going to attack. You
Hold
going to
up,
go
we
in there
agree
and attack.
with
Or if a
you. Hold
motherfucker
up,
don't agree with something
Ben.
that you say, you
That's a
going to go
straw
in there
man
and
right
attack.
there,
That's some
Ben.
big shit, bro.
Wait.
That's some
Hold
hard
up.
shit, bro.
One moment, Curtis. One more. Ben, you
I'm
you
sorry,
being
Arthur.
intellectually
I'm
dishonest
sorry, Arthur.
and you straw manning right now because we all have
I'm
said we
sorry, Arthur.
understand you and we agree with you. And I specifically said the
Well,
issue we
I'm not
have.
talking about
Wait,
you,
let me
man.
finish.
What's the sippy cup? I'm not talking about you, sip. I'm talking about them other
He
motherfuckers.
just sit,
You know what I'm
sit
saying?
and yell.
If the cap don't
Ben,
fit,
I've
don't
been
wear it,
nice.
yo.
I've been
You
trying
know
to
what
be
I'm saying?
nice
If
to
the
you, and
cap
you've been
don't
calling
fit,
me
don't wear it,
names.
baby.
I'm very disappointed with you, Ben, because you called me
There are
names. I haven't called you any
19
words.
BA
I haven't called
families
you
I
any
apologize
names,
for
bought
calling
Ben.
you
land
names,
Come
Captain.
on.
I apologize for calling you names,
now
Captain.
it's still
I apologize.
undeveloped. Yeah, I remember those
Oh, that
families
means
buy that land. So you telling me they haven't done anything with that land yet?
No, they haven't. That's why I'm sitting there laughing like y'all want to buy all this land and move down south and do what with it?
Wait, why haven't they done anything with the land? I don't understand.
You can't. I heard they was having zoning issues allegedly. I'm air quoting right now.
Zoning issues.
so you think they're still in the land or still in the money?
No, they're not stealing the money. They got the land, but you gotta think if they're part of a certain town or community, you can't just be like, for example, like there's people out here that are buying land and trying to put tiny homes on it, and they're not being allowed to do that shit because of the way the shit is zoned. Just because you buy land don't mean you
It's
can do
not
whatever you want with it.
surveyed. Yeah, you gotta have it surveyed.
Yeah, a lot of this shit late because niggas just be arguing instead of doing shit.
So y'all are saying nothing has happened with that?
No, they still got to go through all the logistics and the paperwork. You can't just buy land and stick up and do whatever you want with it. That's not how that works.
Well, yeah, but
that's why I was saying like,
hold on. Wait, there's a difference between we're going through the paperwork and the logistics to get it done, and they haven't done anything.
well, that's why I said allegedly. If they're saying that they got a zoning issue, that's why I said allegedly. I don't know what exactly is going on because I'm not a part of that community.
Okay, well, why? This is what I was saying about Dr. Umar. at this point with people, and even myself, if somebody was to say, hey, yo, I feel like Dr. Umar just straight out scamming. With everything that's going on, I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't even say, man, stall him out. Before I was saying, man, stall that nigga out. Like, you don't know what he's doing. You don't know. There was no reason to just, like, not believe a nigga. But when you go into stuff, especially with your own community, and you just like, man, them niggas scamming. Just straight off the bat, I think that's kind of, I don't know. I think that says a lot, bro. Like, I don't know. And you haven't seen nothing from them that says they're scamming or they're not going through with this.
Well, Reggie, that's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier. You got to take in context of what Ben was saying earlier. It's not that he's trying to always point out that everybody's getting scammed. You got to take into account the shit that we've been through. Like, we'll put our faith behind something and it just doesn't get done. It doesn't have to be a scam. It just can fail. You can start something that fails. That is a thing.
That's the point of education. That's why I never dwindle education, because education builds discernment, and you need to be educated in multiple different things. A lot of niggas not educated in acquiring land and building houses on said land, doing locates. I bet y'all don't even know what a locate is.
That's the reason why I was sitting there saying, what's the point of buying the land? Like, I think you said something. I don't know if it was you, so correct me if I'm wrong. It was like, oh, it's better to buy the land than to already buy some shit that's already made. And I'm like, how?
No, my point was there's already people who own land, but even if you go out and acquire land, because you have to go through steps, because I got to go through steps to build a corporation or S corp or to get an LLC, does that mean I shouldn't get one because some people fail at getting an LLC? No, that means I should educate myself on those stumbling blocks so I can better circumvent them. I don't understand. And then when niggas push back, the educated niggas, I'm not saying I'm one of those people. This is just something I see. When educated niggas push back against niggas who might not know what they talking about, then it's, oh, you trying to be the smart nigga. You trying to talk down on me. No, nigga, you just don't know what you talking about. And a lot of us don't have enough humility and integrity to say, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about. I just got ideas. And that's fine. But at least acknowledge you don't really know what you're talking about.
Or instead of just buying some off-brand land in Mississippi, you can
see how that
take
will
care
never
of some of the
happen,
program.
Reggie, you see how that never happens?
No, it's not that never happens. It's that we are talking to a certain group of niggas, and you have to understand who your audience is. I don't take my audience here, that's here on this panel, or that I talk to on TikTok, and then go out into the world and be like, this how niggas act. You know why? Because I am around a very different mindset of niggas in my everyday life. So I know not to take it off the internet.
Good for you.
I think what we
niggas around me don't act like this.
Yeah, I get that, Reggie, but you have to understand that niggas that's talking like this still exist.
But that's also not a fair reflection of
like they still, you're right, they still exist in the real world, Reggie. Just because your circle,
I understand they exist in the real world, but in the world that I choose to put myself in, it don't do me no good to just look at my old hood and be like, that's how niggas are. I had that mindset, and then when I started getting out into the rest of the world, I started to see that is the minute. That is the minority, bro. And I used to think that was my world. I used to think that that's all there was caprices and stupid stuff like, and chains and like that. My dream car at one point was a Caprice, was a slab, nigga. Like, especially when I went to Texas and seeing how them niggas was riding. That was my dream. I didn't think past that. But then I got around other people, black people, who thought past that and who had, and when I went around their network of friends, and when I went around people, I started to see, yo, the mindset that I have and these people had is the minority. It is not the majority.
You capping. You got you a white girl and you started changing your mindset. It's okay.
My wife in the room and she black with locks, so I don't understand what you saying. If that's your experience, okay.
I don't do the Neanderthal. I'm sorry.
What the fuck does that even have to do with anything that we're talking about?
Well, first of
Because
all,
he
Ben
just
was a
he
dope
just
nigga.
tried to equate that I had a white girlfriend
Right. I mean, but what does
or a
it have
white
to do with
wife.
the conversation?
I'm trying to let you know that I got
You
the
got a white. That's
blackest,
the
probably
white
the
girl
blackest
level right
wife
there.
that I could
That's the
have.
white girl
It
level
has
right
no
there.
point to it. Reggie is what I'm saying. What the
Chad
fuck
said,
was
I
the
hear what
point of
Reggie
you
saying.
saying
That
that?
slaps
If
is
you,
fire.
yeah, they are. If you miss the
No,
point, then okay, that's
dumb
cool.
for him to say that dumb shit. It was.
Well, first of all, I'm
Oh,
just
you
playing around
talking to
with Reggie.
Halal? Okay,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
okay.
talking
I'm
My
to
just
him,
playing.
bad,
and I'm
I'm just
Curtis.
playing
telling you that
around with Reggie.
it was
I'm not
pointless
taking
for
the
him to
nigga
say that.
because I'm
Yeah,
playing with him, and I'm not taking anything you say serious. Because
Halal
you
is
want to tuck your tail
Halal
like a
is
little bitch and go somewhere else. So I'm not even taking you seriously.
So what was your point in
Halal is
saying that?
halfway joking and halfway serious. Sometimes you
Yeah,
gotta
Why?
you
figure
had
it out.
you had no context behind that shit. But go ahead.
You gotta figure it out. He be joking a lot of times though.
Not taking a nigga serious. I want to tuck his tail. Man, fuck out of here.
Okay. Anyway, Reggie, what was you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, like, niggas gotta change their focus, bro. Like, I get it, I really do, but it ain't that many niggas that's on a certain type of time. It's a lot of lazy niggas that just don't know and don't want to do nothing because they don't
Can
see
I
other niggas doing something. But it ain't a lot of niggas that's just like, I don't know, bro. This
can I
hopeless.
to speak to what everybody's pointing out, the issue of mindset. I would also recommend a book for people to read called Propaganda by
I'm
Edward
not reading no books
Bernays.
for
I
you,
agree.
Austin.
Hear me out, just hear me out, please. The reason I'm bringing up this
I
book
agree,
is
Oxy.
you will see in the first chapter, the first page of the first chapter, the the author specifically says we are going on. I'm paraphrasing. We're going on a campaign to convince people to go against their own self-interest and fulfill our interest as the inner group who's basically, changing the world. And it
Mm-hmm.
speaks to that aspect. The point that Reggie's saying is that I think, and it's to marry the point that with what Ben said, the education part is that I think education needs to be specifically targeted into areas where we don't have to start big. We start small and think big, right? So, for example, like you said, Ben, our kids going to being lawyers for the legal system so they can be judges and therefore legislators, you know what I mean? And then having doctors to make sure the medical field changes, not just
Police
doctors but
too.
research doctors who's going to do
Police too.
research and all that. Yeah, that too. Police too. All that comes
Fuck
in
that. My
though
kid's
as
gonna be
in
a
the specific,
rapper.
but what I would say, Ben,
Shut your
to
ass
try and
up.
okay, let me wrap it up. But to give you
No,
to
no.
add on to your plan, Ben, in a specific, I'll add on an addendum and say, making sure parents have books like from what I heard in Jamaican British people had Saturday schools, if I'm not mistaken, in the 70s and the 60s, where during Monday to Friday they taught white history, obviously in the British schooling system, but then on Saturdays they would teach Caribbean history, Black history,
Yeah, we
to
probably going back
maintain
to
that
that with the shit they
aspect.
pulling now. We're probably going to have to go
So
back to that.
that's what I would say, Ben. To your point, to add on to you, to be on your side, and add on to that is that a specific plan would be creating Saturday schools to basically circumvent the indoctrination that happens from Monday to Friday in the public system and the private system. I don't know if that works for you, Ben, in that way. And that's a nice
I mean,
specific plan that you could
education
do.
start at home. If people ain't taking the, you know what I'm saying? If people not on the tip of education start in the house, I mean, that's like
So let me give
that's
let me
wrong.
add on to that, right? Reggie knows a lot about finance and he's well learned on Black history, right? So me as a parent, I may not have the time to teach at home, but I can, if Reggie has the time, I can send my kids to be taught by Reggie and be mentored by Reggie on Saturdays. You get me? Like then Reggie has a source of income where we're supporting another Black person who's very knowledgeable in the community to educate our kids. Your kids can go to Reggie and learn.
And
Many's kids can go. Therefore, you know what I mean? Like
When you say
as
starting
a
the house,
practical plan.
what context are you speaking of?
Oh, sorry, Hale, I'll repeat the question. I didn't hear you.
No, I was asking what context were you speaking of when you say starting the house. What are we talking
I
about?
think he's talking to
So,
Ben.
he's
Yeah, my
talking to
bad.
Ben. Okay. Ben, that was a question to you. Sorry.
Hold on, say it again.
I was like, when you say it starts in the house, what's the context of it?
Just education period. How, you know what I'm saying? It's starting at home. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, My, you know what I mean? I had my, for as long as I can remember, like my first memories was a giant picture of Billie Holiday on the wall and a giant picture of Malcolm X on the wall. So, you know what I'm saying? My curiosity kind of was already there. You know what I'm saying? So when I was introduced or told about certain things, I kind of was already gravitating to it. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to not being conditioned a certain type of way and not giving a damn. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So Ben, this is why I'm making a suggestion of Saturday schools, for example, right? And that's why I use Reggie as an example of being a teacher. Reggie is very experienced. He's very knowledgeable in finance, for example, in America, right? So you may not be the expert, so I can't teach. I'm not an expert. Let's say I'm not. Let's say for argument's sake, I'm not an expert in finance, right? I can't teach my kids as much as I want to. I don't have the ability. So sending them to a skilled person to educate, like Reggie, would be beneficial because not only will I pay Reggie for the service, right, to make sure that it's worth his while, also, but we can therefore educate the kids to become said thing that you want, Ben. So that's why I'm adding on to your plan, being giving a specific example in one aspect where Reggie is very good at finance. Let's say Lucas is very good at animation. We send black kids to a black animator to
Yeah,
educate them on animation. You know what I mean?
and
For example, I'm just giving
kind
an
of
example.
go back to my, you know what I mean, me saying that we got to be better at, you know what I mean, empowering our leaders, you know what I'm saying, and knowing our, and being humble enough to know our place, you know what I'm saying, if it's not in leadership, you know what I'm saying, stepping into, you know what I'm saying, being good servants for the community, for the cause, you know what I'm saying, because that shit
Oh, word.
definitely go towards,
Oh,
like,
word.
education is a community thing. You know what I mean?
We're
So it's
cooked
like
then.
your education got the education supposed to be coming more from examples than lessons, right?
Well,
You should
one of the
you
one of
should
the
have good
reasons.
examples in your community to be able to look at and say that's a man or that's a woman, right?
So the one of the reasons why I say we should focus on and make it easier for people to be more at home and to spend more time at home, right? Because I'm gonna use myself for example. I grew up working 2 jobs in my whole entire life. I'm at the point now where I don't have to work. I'm lucky enough that I get paid disability, and this is the first time in my life that I'm actually going to college. This is so. This is the first time in my life where I can actually go to college, which I'm going to start college here next month for computer science.
Way to go.
If you would have asked me this, if you would ask me this a couple of years ago, I would have told you there's no way I would have been able to accomplish this because I was constantly working. And when I got off of work, I was too tired because my weekends basically was me cleaning up and doing stuff around the house. So about time that I was basically working all the fucking time. So if we can make it easier that way, people aren't working most of their life and spend most of their time at home, they would focus on stuff like education, higher their education, making their kids' life better, making their kids want to get more into education, spending more time with their kids and stuff like that.
All
That's
right,
why
y'all.
I
I'm
say that
out.
this is something we need to
You
focus
have a
on.
great night.
You too,
All right,
man.
Warden.
Peace.
But yeah, but like it's not going to just start by telling people, hey, you need to do this, because that's why I say we need to lobby, get money put together, lobby, put people in the positions to where they can pass laws to make this a reality.
And
Thank you,
I
Manny, for
think
repeating what
what
Ben
Ben was
said.
saying is cool. It's just when
I'm
you
joking. I'm joking.
when you carry that out. When I was asking how, I
Yeah.
dig on the black bourgeoisie a lot, but that's because I mean I know about it. I halfway went through it, and
My
that is
man,
a good strategy though. It's used in the wrong way, but it is a good strategy to go from organizations, and they are organizations like Jack and Jill. Like there's organizations in the South called Zenos and Kudos. There's these different organizations for youth, Boys and Girls Club of America. Even though that's not strictly black, but there's these organizations that they don't, I say funnel, but if somebody probably Googled it, they're not gonna say, oh well, yeah, they funnel. But the ideas that are in this organization do encourage you to go, hey, when you get to college, you need to go this route. You need to get into a fraternity, or you already have this what some of them call saras, or you already have this mentor who is an alpha or a kappa or whatever that is, yeah, that's over you. That's encouraging you to go into certain career paths. That's encouraging you. They're kind of like guide rails. And that way, when you get into said things, you feel the need to, hey, let me pay it back and network and lift somebody else up who's going to be in this field and so forth and so forth. That's how that works. But it does take an organization with principles and ideas to act as that guide rail for especially the youth. And even in the, I think somebody brought up, what was that nigga name? Somebody brought up Charles Blow earlier. Even in his book, oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Even in his book, he talks about, the nigga talk about the Great Migration and how it wasn't good. He talks about black people should have stayed in the South because that's where we had more power.
Well, okay, but why did they leave?
I disagree with that.
Why?
Damn, Hillel, what's your hate for the South? Damn.
Why did they leave?
I'm from Louisiana. What's with that?
Why did they leave? They left because of propaganda. Because it was very much like Kanye said it loosely. I don't think he knew what he was talking about, but he said it loosely that you got out of slavery to go be a slave somewhere else. The Industrial Revolution was happening, so they incentivized people to go to the North, the Great Migration, to be put in plants and work for low minimum wage that them white boys wasn't necessarily taking. So that's why they left, because they didn't want to be sharecroppers. So they went to go work in the big city, which was still a fail.
Not necessarily, because my granddad worked in the plant in Detroit. My family had
Yeah, that came later when you talk about plants in Detroit, and when you look at Detroit now, what it look like. Exactly.
Well, actually,
wait, Larry's in the building. Hold up, I'm curious. Wait, Larry, based on your super chat, and you said Jedi's do like black folk to partner with them, not use them. Explain, sir, because I'm very curious on your perspective on that.
Oh yeah, I mean, my perspective is that we need to work together.
You're low, brother.
Oh, Larry's here. Oh, can you turn up your mic, sir?
Yeah, you're low.
Shit, I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. Hold on.
He got a Superman Star David. Oh.
Yeah, right. I'm looking at that. I'm like, God damn, Larry's proud.
I thought it was the sun at first.
So Larry, if you click on the little gear at the bottom, at the bottom and then go to audio on the side and then take it off.
Wow, Manny, are you Manny explaining?
No.
Are you Manny explaining, Manny? Like, do you think Larry doesn't know how to use StreamYards, bro? Like, come on. If an African can do it, Manny. If an African can do it, come on, Manny.
I was actually trying to. Okay.
African down. Why are you putting down Africans?
Right.
No, he gonna come back.
Everybody knows Africans are all tethers, Manny. Everybody knows that Africans are tethers.
Is he a legit small head though?
What was that?
No, we don't know.
I hope so.
I don't know.
I hope he is, but we don't know. So I'm curious to what Larry will say based on his super chat, because his super chat was very interesting. So, hey, Larry's back.
Yeah, I gotta hear this.
No thanks.
I had to adjust mine too.
Boo, fuck, man.
He said, "Fuck that."
Is that better?
Yeah.
It's
a little.
Better,
Okay, I upped the audio.
Okay, cool.
Sounds better.
Is that better?
Yeah, we can hear you now clearly.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds better.
No, I was gonna. Well, first of all, Superman's based on Moses, so people want to say he's Jesus.
You're right.
Go ahead, Larry. Don't get distracted, Larry.
No lies.
You're talking about my avatar. But anyway, no, I think we need to work together, man. Like that's how. I didn't know about that. Honestly, this is kind of crazy, but Sacha Baron Cohen, like Borat, right? like his thesis
Where you going with
as
this?
no, I was gonna say they're like I learned about this from a British comedian that his thesis in college was about the American 60s where the Jews and blacks worked together in the 60s with the civil rights movement.
Agree.
And I was like, oh, I never even learned
Agree.
about I'm from New York. I didn't even know about that. Hear about the Borat guy. He read about that in college.
Work with black people currently.
It's the same thing. Well, what's changed?
What you mean? What's changed? Oh Lord,
What
have mercy.
advantage? Like, what do Jews gain from that? I don't understand.
Wait, you mean in the 60s, or what would they have gained now?
Yeah, at the time.
Okay.
They were more working for the benefit
I
of
honestly
themselves.
think nothing from. See, this is something that we talked about before. Or you guys were talking about that. It's like, most Jedi's are against the Israel shit. Like they're against Bibi Netanyahu. A lot of them hate him. It's just like the way a lot of us hate Trump here. A lot of us don't like Trump, but Trump is our representative. So it's like you got Netanyahu, who's from Philly, by the way. I didn't even know that until recently.
Yeah.
You guys know that, right? Netanyahu's from Philly.
Yeah.
And he's Polish.
Yeah.
And he's Polish too. Yeah.
And he's like a warmonger. He's like a, what I would say he's like George W. but with Cheney in there, and a little bit of Trump in there too. But he's his own thing. I'm not comparing him. But most Jews in Israel are against him, and a lot of Jews here are against what Israel is doing. And I'll tell you, I'm pro-Israel.
Agree.
I'm pro-Israel. I'm not. It's just when we invaded Iraq, based on lies, I was totally I was in some protests against that shit, but it's I'm still pro-America and pro-Americans during that shit. I'm like, oh, Iraq should beat us. No, what? But
so let me ask you: are you pro-Israel? Are you pro-Israel as in you agree with what they're doing, or are you pro-Israel as in you want Israel to be better and to do better?
The latter.
Because
yeah.
Okay.
I'm pro-Israel. I want them to win the war, which I think is justified. I think Hamas started a war, and it's then you can take into account there's war crimes, and they should be held accountable. Netanyahu should be in jail. He's a war criminal.
You don't.
And he's trying to stay in power so he doesn't go to jail, which is kind of what Trump was doing. It's very similar.
You don't think the war started with the Nakba?
With what?
The Nakba?
What is that?
The Nakba is when the Jewish and the Palestinians went to war, and basically the Jewish kicked a lot of Palestinian people off their land, but they also promised these Palestinians that they could return to their land, but they never allowed them to return.
See, that's fucked up. When was that?
1970 something, or I don't.
Hold up. Many. We're going away from the main point. Larry,
but that's important too.
It is, but it's besides the point that you raised, and
You're right.
which I'm
The
curious
more we go back in
how
time,
black folk and Jewish people worked together in the 60s, and
we are going off
to
the
me
point.
pushing you back, saying. I agree with you that the Jedi's want to use black folk, but I don't think it's partnership. It's more of a hey, you are in indentured servants to our cause, the Jewish cause, which is separate from the black people cause.
Yeah, okay, but why would they want to do that now? They wouldn't gain anything from that now.
What do you mean? Why would they do
Yes,
that now?
They get finances for monetary value. What do you mean?
I mean, what do you mean, like the rap industry,
you can use that.
It's just not that.
Because that was the '80s. That's.
I mean, that's a great example.
If you look at the hold up, Larry. If you do look up at the makeup of a lot of influential aspects of industries in America, for example. A lot of Jedis have control. I'm not saying all of them, obviously, but a lot of them have significant control, which is very white based, very European
Well, just look at
based,
the interview.
which is happens to be anti-black.
So look at the interview that Charlamagne did with Leon Cornin when he was asking about the violence that's being pushed in music, and he was like, "As a Jew,
Yeah.
don't you think you got a responsibility to the black community?" That nigga told Charlamagne, he was like, "I got a family to feed."
Yeah, that's fucked up. I agree.
So-
There
That's
goes
fucked up.
it's
That's
all
just
about
real.
the money.
No, that's fucked up. I mean, it's like, but those are the individuals at the
But he was
top that
honest
are
though. He might have been
scumbags.
messed up, but at least he was being straight up about it.
But the whole industry isn't like that. It's like, I mean, think about it. It's like,
Or
I
better
think,
yet, you'll talk to like a regular ass Jewish person, and the minute they get upset, they're calling you a goy, and I know what goy means. So I'm like, okay, cool.
It's just a non-Jew.
yeah. Now, good
But if you
goys.
call them the K word, they
Well,
want
you
to get
going
all
down.
bitter about it.
Hey, well, you losing everything.
No, but it doesn't take away from the facts, though, Larry. Because I'm still waiting for your evidence of showing that now, the Jedi's actually want to partner with Black America, and we need to get back, like you said, get back together. Because it seems like there's a division, and the question is, why is there division? And I would argue it's not because of black folk.
No, I mean, I don't think it is. I mean, if there is division, there's definitely some Jews that have been brainwashed and are a little crazy. But the normal ones want to unite. It's
Well,
the same.
you support
It's
the
like,
war against Palestinians, for example, right? So you're on code with the general narrative and the supremacy of the Jewish state.
No. I mean, my take is a little more nuanced. I support a two-state
No, but
solution.
you support the war. You just said you support
Yeah,
the war is
yeah,
justified.
but that's
I
no,
get
but
you.
that's
There's nuance. Hold up. I understand
yeah.
this nuance. You don't like Benjamin. I get you. But the point is,
Oh yeah, he
you
sucks.
still support the war, though. The point is,
Yeah,
if
but
Netanyahu gets disappeared and a new person took over, and they said we're still going to war, you are, as you said, support it because you
yeah,
say
but
it's
they
justified.
should do the. I would justify a war done in more legal means, where civilians aren't getting killed and they're not doing war crimes. It's still a war to get the hostages back. If they release the hostages, then they shouldn't be fighting.
Okay, before.
And
Okay,
if they did, no, let me just
derail
say,
again.
no, but no. Let me just say one thing. If they released the hostages and Israel was still bombing people, I'd be 1,000% against it. But I'm more in okay for a war in an idealistic sense, and it's like you're trying to get the hostages back. Like, I don't agree with how they're doing it, and if they did it more legally, I would be happy with it. I'm not happy. I mean, it's a fucking war. Like, it shouldn't be.
Fair point.
It's
nuanced.
It
I get you.
sucks.
This gray area.
I'm for all the innocent people on both sides.
Fair point, Larry.
Yeah.
So I'm coming back to the part.
We're coming back to
where's
the
your
point.
evidence?
That's the
Yeah,
next
where's
thing.
where's your point? Where's your evidence that what the Jedi's actually want to help black folk? Because the evidence I'm seeing goes contrary to that. It's more anti-black because they're siding with whiteness and white European ideology rather than hey, let's work together. So explain that. Give your evidence, please. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you, with what you just said, I think the Zionists are siding with white Europeans because the Christians, they're almost more Zionist than a lot of the Jews. Like, there's so many more Christians in the world, and they believe that the Jews should be in Israel for, like, the end times to happen. And I'm not saying all Christians believe that, but there's a lot of Christians in the world that are, like, giving money to things, and they're supporting Israel for their own reason. They're not pro-Jew, because the Jews are supposed to die in that, scenario. The Jews die, and they all go to heaven. And it's like, but they're like, no, Israel, the Jews, yeah.
Jewish people don't believe in heaven. Hold up, Larry.
No, we don't.
Okay, now.
I mean, we have like an idea of heaven, but
insecurity.
So hold on. So where are these people? So where are these people that are currently like, hey, we should help out the black community?
Oh, so no. I was getting to that. I just wanted to say what he was saying. He mentioned that like a lot of them are going with the European whites, and I think that's the reason, because the Christian Americans who come from the European whites are pro-Israel. So there's a lot of Jews that are like, oh yeah, we'll go with them because they're helping us. But the Jews on the
But what's your
ground.
evidence that they're going against that though? What in America, for example, like
Well,
all these
you said
all
there's
these
some.
organizations, they proving to be funded by Jedi's and it's anti-black. So where's your proof countering that?
Well, no, I mean, I would say that I know Jews on the surface level, like in the States, aren't Zionist. They're not into that shit. They're not cool with it, and they want to work with other minorities, and that.
I agree with you. There are some who protesting the genocide. There are some that want to work with black people, but like, I don't. Do you think these people are the ones in power, or do you think they'll ever be able to get power to actually change things to where they're helping out the black community? Uh-oh, they got him.
Why are you talking to those people?
Got him.
Why are you conversating with them?
I mean, he is right though. Like, there was a coalition.
I won't lie, Larry. You
He
kind
is
of
right.
been skating away from making your point. I'm just saying, Larry. I'm disappointed.
I mean,
But it's okay.
I think that a lot of his evidence is and I think a lot of his evidence is anecdotal, and like but I just I don't see like the people in charge are the ones actually trying to do this, and
Well, yeah. I mean, you might be right about
That's
that.
the problem, Larry. Is that
I'll give
people
you
like
that.
you are not in power. So what are Jedi's
Okay,
like
I'll
you
give you
doing
that.
to change the situation, to help the world to be a better place for minorities and everybody else? What are
I'll
you?
tell
What
you.
are people like you? Not you directly, but people that you know maybe are in a better position to do it.
Hey, I'll tell you.
What is
I'll tell you
happening?
about one. I'll tell you one story. A personal story. One of my friends is Jewish, New York, right? New Yorker, and I might say we're American Jews, but we're Jewish New Yorkers. If you guys know what I mean. Like, we're New Yorkers first, and then it's like also Jewish, also American. But New York.
Are you Ashkenazi or Sephardi?
Yeah, I'm Ashkenazi. Yeah, cool. And it's like, it's like, I have some like Russian stuff in there. I don't even know. But the thing is, I have a friend.
Yeah, most do, but that's another conversation.
But that's a whole other thing. But I have a friend who's a drummer, just like me. Like, we're both drummers. We're both Jewish. We're both from Queens. And he's like very, very pro-Palestine, and like vocal about it online. And his wife, also very, very vocal, like free Gaza, like end the genocide, that kind of stuff. And like a Zionist doxed his wife,
Yeah.
Like, and it's crazy. Like, I read the whole thing, and it's like sending people to her work. And it's like, and they're like, we're just doubling down on being more pro-Palestine. And it's like, yeah, you can call me a self-loathing Jew, but like, I'm against this shit. And it's like, and that's just something I know about, that it's like, it's crazy to think about, like, Jewish Zionists or doxing.
Online activism only, then, Larry. Is there something else, perhaps? I don't mean to be.
No, he's going to. No, he's going to. He's going to protest. No, he's going to protest.
Well, yeah, I was going to say.
He's
I was
going to
say
protest. I'm not going to protest.
A lot of the people who protest. A lot of people who protested at the colleges were actually Jewish people, and a lot of people that were arrested at these colleges were Jewish people.
And that's the thing. This whole thing is crazy. I mean, we can get into it later, but like, to get to the, I mean, just on that, it's like there were hostages.
They won't let him speak.
Uh-oh, they got him.
Oh no, they got Larry again. Oh no,
I was about to ask him a question too.
I hope he didn't sign any type of contract in his own.
Larry, you're gonna lose your Jewish.
Larry, you might have
guy.
to take the Owitz out your name so you can, that Witz is killing you, man. Like.
No, well, if you're still listening, Larry, I'm just not satisfied with your answers yet. I'm thinking something more,
So is you.
Hold up.
So
Listen
you
here,
want him
listen
to
here.
change it.
He
So
made the
you want him to
claim
change.
that
So you want him to
no, the
change
thing.
his answers.
Hold up. No, Larry said, they're going to protest. Hey, protesting is cool and all, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
you are in the privileged group where your
Of course.
influence is more effective, I'd say, within your power structures and moving within your organizations and utilizing the resources and connections that you have.
Yeah, but
I'm not hearing
where
that.
we are, Queens, New York is all pro-Palestine. Like I'm a musician. Every show I play, the venue is all pre-Gaza, pre-Palestine.
No. I understand the whole
Larry, I
point.
have a
We were
question.
talking about black folk. We were talking about black
I have a
folk.
question, Larry.
Black
Okay.
folk.
No, but you guys mentioned the war shit.
Can I ask you a question?
Larry, hold on real quick.
Okay.
Hold on real quick. I just gotta ask him something. Are you voting for Zoran?
Oh, what's his name? Madarani?
Madani.
Madani. Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Is
like my mom hears propaganda and she's like, he hates Jews, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, that goes into my question. I've been
man. It's crazy.
I've been on I've been on a few like Jewish panels, I guess. And a sentiment that I get is that there is how do I say this? There's an enforcement of Zionism over like the minority that would be like we don't stand for certain things.
Yeah.
Do y'all feel that social pressure? Is that a real thing? I guess that's what I'm asking. In the real world, the people who are touching grass, is that a real thing? Do y'all get like peer pressure from Zionists in your community?
They got him again.
They got him again.
Damn. This has never happened. Like
They got Lucas too. Lucas is probably the one who got him.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Lucas is gone. Yeah.
Lucas had to tell him, "Hey, you can only give out so much on this."
Yo, I can say, if somebody presents you a contract, do not sign it.
We fucking with Lucas money right now.
Like for real.
I'm all ears.
No, I wonder because
He reporting.
I feel like there's a lot of social pressure on their community from, I guess you could say, Zionists.
It's on the other side. It's pressure on the people who support Palestine too. They got pressure on their end.
I mean, I would consider you a
What?
self-hating Jew.
From who?
ASAP. Get you signed.
That's.
But I mean, yeah, they get a lot of pressure.
I want to say that
From the,
that's crazy, but at the same time, I want to say it's admirable for some reason. Because they have code enforcers. Like that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can think how
And-
you
and-
want.
I
mean, as in if they don't support.
Yeah, and
as
that's
in
why
if they
I
don't
admire the
support it,
Jews.
That's what I mean, Lucas. That's exactly what I mean. It's like they be like, yeah, you think how you want in private, but hey, don't come on this platform with that.
Don't go on MSNBC and
Yeah,
say,
don't go outside with that.
The war is
Yeah,
not
it's-
justified. Don't go there and say that. Shut up. No, shut up. No.
Yeah, and there's a majority of them. It seems like that's what I'm asking that enforce that. But then my question, my
which is what
follow-up
black
question
people
to
lack.
him would be, I hope you can hear me. My follow-up question would be like, how is that getting enforced if that is a real thing?
I mean, just the way he said his friend got doxxed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Also, I think also there's a
They're fairly a tight-knit community.
Did you hear what I was saying, Larry?
Yeah, you were asking for. Wait, could you say it one more time? I heard you, but could you just say it one more time?
From the sentiment that I can gain, speaking with a number of Jewish people about different topics, is there's very much it seems like that there's a social pressure to be more Zionists than anything.
Oh yeah, recently especially. I don't think until recently it was.
Bro, what is going on with your mind?
Man, so they
I
found
think Reggie
they
answered the
even
question.
they even tap your sound system. Wow.
I've been tapped.
He said, I've been tapped.
Oh man, it's Soros, yo. Soros.
Yo.
God. No, I think I think that there was always a real difference between Jews and Zionists, you know, up until recently. And you're right. Now there is like a pressure. It's like, if you're Jewish, aren't you also a Zionist? And a lot of us are like, no. You know?
Why don't
It's
you
like
have any attachment to Israel though?
you can have an attachment. I actually do have an attachment
Well,
to Israel.
What is Zionist then?
See, that's the real. See, Lucas, you're right. That's the whole thing. Because Zionist used to mean something different. You know, like Zionist at its base term just means Israel should exist, right? And it's like I visited Israel, and it was like equally Jewish, Christian, Muslim, and atheist when I was there. You know, and I was like, all right, they all want it, let them all share it, right? And I was always for a two-state solution with Palestine. And it's kind of like Zionists were like, yeah, we just want Judaism, Jews to be able to live in Israel. But now it's kind of like there's more fundamentalist Zionists who are like, no, Israel, the whole thing should be Jewish, and like fuck Gaza.
Jewish state.
Like it's like the people that are probably in Gaza that are like, yo, can we just have a two-state solution? And their maybe leadership in Hamas is like, no, we want the whole thing. So I've always said like the young people have to take over and be like, yo, can we just have some peace? Like that's how I've always seen it. And like I have family.
Two-state solution of Israel is yours.
Because I'm not a fundamentalist. And it goes back thousands of years.
Test.
I mean, if you want to argue about who owned it thousands of years ago, you can argue about America.
So why not a one-state solution where you have a mixture of both Jewish, you have a mixture of both Jewish and Palestinians?
Hello, Chad. We can hear you.
Or Israeli, Israel. I don't want to say Jewish.
No, but I
just want to say. I mean, I don't want to say Jewish. I want to say like a one-state solution where it's both Palestinian and Israeli, leaders.
I think that's
working in one system.
I agree with you, but I think that would have to be technical. I think it's a technical term. I think technical it would be two-state because Palestine wants it to be theirs and Israel wants it to be theirs, and they're compromising in that sense that they can both be, allies and also, ambassadors to the UN or whatever. And it's like, that's what it should be. It's the problem is that people in power on both sides are like, we want the whole thing. So it I don't know if you guys know, like Yitzhak Rabin, he got assassinated because he was down for peace. The old Israeli prime minister, he was awesome.
That's cool, but
it's kind of like JFK. It's like they killed the good guy, and then you have this horrible warmonger in charge. And
that's cool.
what
But like Reggie and some other people have been talking about how like Black communities could build their own communities and stuff. Like, how would Jewish people be in support of that? Would they be in support of that? How would that work?
Definitely, they would definitely be in support of it. Because I mean, I'm from New York, where every culture has its community and it's all part of a big community of New York. And I know that's different. Like New York almost represents the whole world. But it's like we'll have a Jewish community, then you have a Pakistani community, and a Bangladesh community, and there's Black people and white people all throughout it, and there's nothing weird about it. And it's like then when you travel across America, you start to see it's like, okay, like not everyone's cool with that. But I feel like the Jews are kind of like, yeah. Like I live in a neighborhood where we have, Jewish community with their posters up, and like right next to them is Arabic people with their posters up, and we shop with each other. I'm not boycotting anyone. I'm going to the, I hear them yelling about death to Israel in there, and I'm like, it's all good, guys. I know. Everyone's, But I think
If that's the case, why would you want a two-state solution?
Because the Palestinians are innocent. They're just there,
So who are the
right?
people that are saying death to Israel?
Hamas and Hezbollah
And how do
and
you
some of
distinguish
Iran.
those who are sympathizers of them?
How do I what?
Who are sympathizers of them?
Well, I have empathy for those sympathizers.
Well,
It's like
you can see why, right?
I mean,
Because,
they've all been freaking bamboozled. You know?
You mean the sympathizers have been bamboozled?
It's the same. No, I'm talking about like the people that are really like fuck Israel. It's like it's the same as Al Qaeda. Like they raise young kids to be, you know, revolutionaries and extremists because the old people they're not doing shit.
Wait, Larry,
They're
are you
just
talking about the
funding
same
everything.
Hamas that was funded by Netanyahu? And the
See,
Israeli
well,
government?
that we
same
can,
one?
but also isn't that the same as America trained Al Qaeda to fight Russia?
Yeah.
Then they did
It's
9/11.
kind of almost
the
like
same
it's a
thing.
false flag. Would you
Of
argue
course.
not that
I would
Hamas is the
see.
enemy that was created by Israel to
I agree.
take its
A
own
boogeyman.
citizen
I agree.
to justify totalitarian ideology
See,
and therefore seizing of the government, right?
See that I will agree with you. I will
So
agree. I
coming
think
back
the
to
real,
what Chad was saying then in
but
that
this isn't about
regard,
people on the ground. You're talking about people who are controlling what's actually happening, and it's like I agree with you. Like, yo,
so
Israel
coming
might have
back-
Netanyahu might have let October 7th happen, and that's a horrible
Oh, y'all
thing.
totally did.
Of
And
course,
but I think it's the same thing with I think we let 9/11 happen.
of
They
course.
warned Bush. I don't think we made it happen, but I think he let it happen, and he was like, "Now we get to go to Iraq," and we went and we invaded Iraq on live.
Larry, one
It's
moment,
very
one
similar.
moment. Chad, did Larry answer your question?
No, not really.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
So Reggie and a bunch
we
of
got
people,
off on a thing.
This is why I think there's a little conflict. I don't think like there's any maliciousness in it, but like when you join groups, it tends to seem like you fight for like what the discussion is. The discussion has been like, how do Black people like move forward? Reggie has suggested like starting our own cities and things like that. Some people have discussed like improving education. My question, I guess, still is like, unless this is just like a proving like a background test of like how loyal he is and other Jewish people are, like what would the dedication look like if Reggie really like went forth with we're gonna start a city for Black people? Would Jewish people really be behind that? Would they like fund it, promote it, blah blah blah? What would that look like, and how would like there be a mutual benefit? Or a symbiosis?
They got you again, Larry, huh?
Why did you have to sign that? Why did you have to sign that contract?
I just find it interesting that Larry gets caught whenever an important question is asked. I'm just saying, Larry, it's very
Fucking Soros, man. I'm telling you. He pays me only part time. He only pays me part time. The other part is he cuts me off.
So that's part of the contract.
No. I think that there might be some Jews who are crazy who are against it, but I think most Jews would support that. You know,
I'm asking, what would the support look like?
What do you mean, like supporting? Like if someone was like, "This is going to be a straight up Black community," how would you support that?
Yeah, like if Reggie was the leader of it, right? I guess Reggie should jump in here. If Reggie was like the leader,
They'd probably be like, go to Reggie's community and support that shit. Like I know Jews who would wear like support Black business shirts, and they don't mean it ironically. They're like, for real.
I think it would look like how with the HBCUs, where like a lot of the Jewish professors went there to help them establish the HBCUs. So like we would open up schools and businesses, and they would basically come and like try to help build those up for the Black community.
I hear that, but there's still a lot of
they would tell their own community go over there and support them.
I hear that, but there's still a lot of skepticism about exploitation rather than working together. At
Yeah,
least
but who's exploiting is at the top. The people on the
So?
street aren't exploiting each other. The people on the street level are just, you know.
I hear that, but like, so?
She's got a good point.
If the exploitation is from the top, but it's severely destructive, what does it matter?
Because you got to get rid of those people at the top.
So I think, like, then
Just like police, it's
then
the
I think
same situation.
I think the best way to establish trust would be the people at the bottom got to get rid of the people at the top.
Exactly. Same thing with the
So we get
cops,
trust,
right?
You know?
Same thing with the cops, and same thing with the executives in every industry. Rap, you know, rock, movies. The
Are
people
you a
at the
part of
top.
the band Cleric?
What?
That's not you? Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah, that is me.
Okay, just checking.
Oh my god, are you a fan?
Nah, I just do research on people.
I know. I'm
Like,
kidding.
I just wanted to know who you were.
I know. No, yeah, no. I'm, you know, and we're progressives. We're like 3/4 Jewish, but we're progressives. But yeah, no, I think I agree with what you're saying. Like the people stoking the problem, like it's like me and my friends, like we agree that like 9/11 probably was allowed to happen, and like October 7th was probably allowed to happen, and that's the real fucked up thing. And my feelings are just with the people on the ground on both sides that are caught up in it, you know. But I think that in domestic wise, I think the minorities have always worked together, and Jews, you know, American Jews don't consider themselves white, whether you want to argue that they are or not. They consider themselves white passing, you know.
Or that, yeah, white adjacent.
So,
like we're privileged, definitely, but we're white passing. We're not white because a bunch of skinheads wouldn't want us there either, and they'd kill us the same way. So it's like
true.
White supremacists, like just because I look white skin wise, they're gonna be like, "You fucking dirty Jew, rat bastard, get out of here." So it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, fuck that shit. It's like that's why we worked together against the KKK in the '60s. We were uniting against common enemies. We should do the
how do
same
you feel
thing
about
now.
black people like? So how do you feel about black people like Lucas who think that Zionists should be in control?
In control of what? In control of what? Everything?
I was about to ask you how would you be in support of black people getting reparations? Is what I was about to ask you.
Oh, see, that's another thing. I think Jews, American Jews, are all about reparations for black people. We would all vote yes on that.
Hear that, Lucas?
All of y'all, or just the ones that you know of? When you
No,
say
I honestly can't imagine. I can't imagine an American Jew. Like, I don't know about Israelis, but like American Jews.
Chuck Schumer and Adam Schiff don't support reparations, and they Jewish Americans in powerful positions. How does
Really?
that
They don't support
Andrew
it?
Schultz, well, Andrew Schultz is a comedian, but at first he was kind of against reparations, but now he does support them.
No. I mean, was it Schumer? That senator.
Yeah, Schumer, the New York
Chuck
senator.
Schumer, my bad,
Chuck
my
Schumer.
bad,
He was against it? That's because he's a shill for someone. Because the people on the ground level are for it. I couldn't imagine a Jew that would say no to reparations for black people.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I'm ignorant.
There's been a few in in powerful. So what I'm trying.
But I think they're shills. I think they're
reframe it as-
compromised. I think they're compromised. I don't think they represent American Jews. That's what I'm saying.
So Larry, coming back to the original question I asked you is that people like you, right, who are about equality
hear that,
and all
Lucas?
that. My question is, how many of you are doing something about it within these power structures? Because Lucas definitely will not get into spaces that you can get into and influence, the future Chuck Schumers, the future Adam Schiffs or whatever his surname is, if I'm mispronouncing it. But you know what I mean? Like,
No,
what
you're
are
right.
you are in a greater position to influence and do that. So what is happening on that regard to assist said, let's say, black community, for example,
question,
with
To-
reparations?
yeah. To be honest, I don't No, I don't know. I'm unaware. I haven't looked into it, and I just know the the
It's happening
consensus of
again. God
people.
damn it.
I know the consensus of people, but you're right. I don't know about what's been going on at the ground level politically, and I just think in general the youth has to replace all the old people in every, pretty much everything.
So
So it's
isn't
like,
that a good sign then, Larry, for you? For example, you could be that leader. To speak to Khaled's point, as in anybody can be a leader. As in, you
it
are a
could be.
very understanding person, and from
Yeah.
the way you've discussed things, you are in a position where you can enter such circles
I
and
thought about
networks.
it. I thought
So why
about it.
don't you? I'm curious then. Why don't you do that? Educate yourself more. Like you said, you don't know a lot of things that you aren't familiar with. Fair point. No, if you don't know, you don't know. But presenting that it is something that you're passionate about, the way you sound, to work together with communities. Why don't you take that leap forward yourself and then lead?
I think I might. I think I might.
Okay, that's good. That's good then. Okay, cool.
I mean, that's like I'll tell you. I went to Amsterdam last year, and I was like hanging out with these guys at the bar, and they were
Damn, you have European vacations, bro?
No,
How
yeah, of
loaded
course.
are you, Larry?
Of
Hold up,
course.
Larry. Let's talk
Oh,
business.
you,
Hold
you
up,
know,
Larry. Let's talk business quick.
you know, I have a tree in the backyard, right? You know what it grows from it, right? You know what my tree grows? I got it in the backyard. No, but so I went to Amsterdam, and they literally asked me the same thing. These guys at the bar, they were like, "What the hell is going on in America?" And like, this was in 24. This was like in April 24. And they were like, "What the hell is going on over there?" And they're like, "Where's the normal person getting into politics? Like, for example, why don't you go into that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm doing music, and like a lot of regular people, we don't do it because we would be more like Bernie, like we'd be against the curve." And I had to explain to them that like
But
no
if more
young
of y'all
people
did
were
it, and
gonna
there was a lot
we're
of
gonna
y'all,
go
like you
against
say,
Biden.
you guys would kind of like take over.
No, but when Biden was running, like no young, like what happened to like the Castro brothers? Do you remember them? They were awesome. Joaquin Castro, they were great. And it's like they were kind of trying to be president and everything. It's like, well, once Biden was running, they all towed the company line. And it's like, we can't go against Biden. And I had to explain it to them. They were like, well, who's the young guy who's just going to go up on their own? Why don't you do it? And I was like, I mean, that's crazy.
Well, I'm not sure about the Castro brothers, but I do want to push back against something.
Just as an example of someone who is a liberal, a young,
Got you. I just want to push back a little bit on like we just have to replace the older people. Well, the older people have children, and nepotism exists, and their children are going to stay in power.
Oh
yeah. So how do you combat that? There has to be some active pushback. You just can't leave the old people to die like the beliefs are going to die.
There should be laws against nepotism
Legacy
like
politics.
that. There should be laws against that. Against that kind of nepotism. It's ridiculous. Like, if they were like running Hunter Biden for president, I'd be boycotting that shit right away. Just because it's like, what? Why? Because it's his son? He's a crackhead.
Well, crackheads can be mayor, so.
Well, you can be mayor, but you can't be president. You have to be a rapist, So I was going to go further with that, but I cut it off at the.
Felon.
I cut it off. Did you guys see that? Do you guys know about this Channel 5 guy, Andrew?
Yeah, I know about Andrew Callahan. Yeah.
Did you see that he had Hunter on and Melania like wrote to him and was like, "You have to take this video down"? That's crazy, yo. He's gonna get huge now.
I'm still waiting on the Chad answer. No offense.
You're not getting an answer, actually. Stop.
No, I'm gonna answer it. The answer is maybe I will.
No, not my question. Chad's question, but fair enough, Larry. Fair enough. But
no, I want to get involved. But it was like I told you, like I didn't even know about that until I heard Borat wrote his thesis about it, and I was like, oh shit, that's what happened in the '60s. Like, why don't we do that now? And it's like on the ground level, on the street level, I see it working. And you're right that like people in power
Wait,
are
Larry,
like
I'm curious. Did you donate to the
But
Spider
Sasha,
by the way?
the spider thing.
so
Oh yeah, sure. Like way back though.
so
Way back.
my,
Way back.
my thing is Sasha Baron Cohen. He's a Zionist as well, isn't he?
Oh yeah. What'd you say?
So my thing is, isn't Sasha Baron Cohen a Zionist as well though?
Well, I don't know about his beliefs as of now, but I don't think he was a Zionist before. And that's what I meant about how the term changed.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
last time I know,
he was probably
last time I know he
anti-Zionist.
was having conflict with somebody.
He might be pro-Zionist now because of the war. Like, I don't know what
Yeah.
he said. I have no idea what he said since the war. But, like, I'm almost positive that, like,
Wait,
pre-war...
Larry, besides doxing and let's say and all that, what other pressure do they apply to you guys who resist within your own community? Like, do they financially cut you off? Or, like, how does it work? I'm curious on that part.
No, I haven't heard anything about that. It's mostly social media.
Which isn't much. You know, you can always turn off YouTube. You can always turn off Twitter. But in real world terms, like, is there pressure though?
Yeah,
and what
but if
kind
you
of
get
pressure is
doxxed,
there?
I haven't seen any in real life.
Well, I get the whole doxing part. You can delete it and no longer and let's say, for argument's sake, obviously it's a huge inconvenience. It's a horrible thing for you, for a person to experience doxing.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you can recover, right? In the sense of delete your social media, don't interact in that way, don't share
Yeah.
personal info, move your address. But after that, all I'm saying is you can rebuild. But is there any? So you're saying there isn't any other type of social pressure that you are aware of except the social media aspect?
Yeah, that's what I would say. I haven't seen any physical, like real life pressure. I mean, like, I live in a place where both sides have like stickers up. You know, there's like stickers and there's posters.
Just riddle me
But
this,
that's the only
Superman.
real world. Uh-huh.
Riddle me this, Superman.
Oh yeah.
I'm just still curious. No, this is
No, he's mixing them. It's great.
And remember, Joker did mess up Superman. Anyways,
Definitely. Definitely.
in the comics, and
about
Lucas
the
and then
Riddler,
Lucas is gonna hate on Superman in the movie where he's getting his ass beaten.
Riddle
Joker
me
beat
this
him up.
is Riddler,
Anyways,
not
let me
Joker.
not get off the tangent because Lucas is a hater. This Superman movie is the best Superman movie
I was
since.
actually gonna ask about Superman.
Anyways,
next
this is the
week.
best Superman movie ever. Sorry, since the Christopher Reeves.
No,
Okay,
you're right.
anyways.
It's the best Superman movie ever.
It's the best since Christopher Reeves.
Nah, it's better
'Cause
than Christopher Reeves, bro.
Okay, fair enough, Chad. Hey, if you say that, Chad, power to you, because I'm agreeing with you. Because the Superman movie was good. I don't know. Anyways,
And I think the fact that
If you have not watched the 1940s Superman cartoon, you're not a real fan of Superman. That's all I'm gonna say.
I thought it was called Mr.
Oh, Ruby
Terrific.
Spears?
Oh yeah, they used to play back in the day. I used to watch the old Superman where it says, "Is it a bird?
the cartoon
Is it
was
a
cool.
plane?"
Terrific.
No,
Yeah.
it's Superman.
Yeah, I think it came out in 1940 or 1941.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
So Larry,
Anyways,
so Larry, how do you feel about the new Superman movie? And does the fact that Lucas hates it make him anti-Semitic?
Oh my god. I gotta tell you, I enjoyed it, but I also agree with Lucas. Like, that's kind of, I have to say, like, I had a good
how
time
can you
with
agree
it.
with Lucas, Larry? No, Larry, you were so good, Larry, until
Yeah,
you said that
this
nonsense.
guy's
How
tough.
can you agree with Lucas? Lucas thinks Joker 2 is a good movie, my guy. He thinks Joker 2
Wait a minute,
is
what?
a
Oh my
good
God,
movie.
I didn't know that opinion, Lucas. You're
Wait
a
a
terrible
second,
human
what?
being.
It's a good movie for what it's doing. Given a
Joker
realistic
2?
view.
Just stop. Stop.
Yes, Joker 2?
No.
Get some help,
Psychopath.
Lucas. Get some help. Stop. Get some help.
Dude, that movie ruined the first movie. Everything that was
Exactly,
special about
thank
the
you,
first
Larry.
movie got erased.
It ruined the first
realistic
movie.
outcome of what happened in the
What
first
realistic
Well,
outcome?
that's
No,
what are you
Lucas,
going?
stop it.
It's called
Stop it.
Joker. What is he hijacking an IP? beloved by billions of people,
And
to
by
tell
the
a story
way,
about
Lucas,
a
stop
jackass
lying.
who
Superman
dies.
was not getting his ass handed to him all the time. If you actually,
I'm not
if you really,
relitigating this. You can argue with yourself.
nah, sir,
Oh,
nah, we have to,
Lucas.
cause you, shush, cause you a hater. I hate people who hate good movies. Okay, I
First of
hate people who
all,
hate good
all right,
movies.
first of all,
Well, in the Justice League,
minute.
Superman got his ass beat by a chick, but
well, hold on. Lucas, I mentioned this last night. If you're down to pull it up now, you should pull it up because it's this channel that did a great job of the power scaling of the Cavill Superman, and they also did the Corn Sweat Superman, and they were like, both directors tried to nerf them, but if you really scale it, they're like super powerful, like beyond belief. You should pull it up. We can
Superman
go
was
there.
literally going against Bizarro, bro.
Yeah, but remember he said like he's stronger than you. Like
They got him. Oh
They
my
got
God.
him.
This time I think it was God.
I feel like it's you, Lucas. I feel like you the one who said, "Oh, there's God. There's the hand of God." Oops. Nah, Lucas. Nah. Because the thing is,
it's nearly one. What
So we
are
start
our
talking
final
about
thoughts?
Superman, and you're like, let's wrap it up. I understand.
yeah, exactly.
I
My final
understand.
thoughts are
I
very
get it.
simple. Superman 2025 is the best Superman since Christopher
that,
Reeves. I
that was
understand people if
very
it's better.
that was very Ben
And
McLeod.
anybody who's hating on it, I just want to address the point. Please rewatch the movie if you really watch it, because Superman was not getting his ass handed to him. He was handing ass
He
beating.
starts the
So
movie with his
shush.
ass whooped to go fly.
He was getting
Ass whooped
Lucas.
again.
Who won at the end? Lucas, who won at the end? Huh? Who won at the end? Thank you.
Oxy, he doesn't understand the story
Shush.
structure, bro. We were dropped in the middle of his crisis, right?
Netanyahu
That makes
won.
for a
That's
good
who won.
story, bro.
Who's next?
I
Goddamn,
told you
needed him?
Lucas was a
Jesus.
Zionist shill.
Okay, I see today say anything day.
All right. I do have a real question about Superman, though, because I've been wanting to ask you this for a while. So, you know how on your channel you talked about how the movie was shit? I looked through the comments, right? And the comments were like, I don't even need to see the movie. Lucas described it perfectly to a T. Do you see that as a problem? And how do you feel about, like, promoting that?
I think that's great. I think that's
You do not think that. There's no way you believe that's great.
Intelligent planet.
There's no way you believe that having sycophants is great.
It's not even
You
sycophants.
don't
They
even
just know-
see the
they
movie
just know my
and
movie
just judge
takes
it
are
based
so
off of what you
fucking
believe.
Insanely based that they're like, yo, he's a genius. Yeah, get in line, Chad. Get in line. You wasted your final thought on bullshit. Who's next?
I guess I'll go next to Larry. I guess I'll go next. Yeah, to Larry. I meant to say when he was on here, if it was the other way around, and if Jewish people needed their reparations, I would be in full support of that, along with any other group getting their reparations. And I'm out.
Okay, I'm done. I don't want to hear any more final thoughts. You guys sick of me today. All this kumbaya bullshit. What is this? All this fucking verbal diarrhea. I liked it better when you niggas were fighting and talking shit. Oh yeah, I would help you guys get reparations. Oh yeah, I'd help you get reparations. You know, when you're working together, now, what did these niggas exchange numbers to plan to do anything? Shut the fuck up. Anyways, everyone. Oh yeah, black people, we get we get an LLC, an S corp to to buy property. Come to find out that the mofo black families that had bought property 5 years ago haven't done shit with it. Unfucking believable, bro. Here's my advice. Buy some good bleaching cream. Oxy got the hookup, and prepare for the worst. Everyone take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. I'll catch you all mañana.